What'd you say, baby? Maybe like sometime after we get back. Okay. Sounds good to me. Clear everything here. Alright. Go live on TikTok as well. I think what I should do here. Off. I gotta close it out here.
Slow stacking here.
There we go.
Away from him.
Now
that Vulcan and Sven have come back to the lane, they are going to reapply that pressure, even with Sven not having his flash.
Yeah, this is a small thing, but pretty annoying. Quad actually held his stun.
What about now, Josh?
The cannon was very low for Loki, and then stunned him to deny the cannon, so his own minions actually were able to finish it off. Small thing, but pretty frustrating.
No, it should be now. I just didn't have it on that other scene. I gotta add Chrome to the other scene.
He has no TP, and he's not on Vamp Scepter or anything. He did go to the standard Berserker Greaves early.
A big trade on the top side there, 2v1. Thanatos gonna go for the ulti.
Nice.
Oh, does enough damage.
Oh, nice. Black Plus won game one, so.
Cannot leave. Bucio drops. First blood for Thanatos.
Damn.
That's that Maokai and Bessa combo we are talking about. The CC is too much. Really nice sneak play out of the brush. But
by the way, what?
Now. Low health on Guepo. Sven, though, not 6. Might not have a way to do anything. Gets an arcane shift away.
The tether procs right in front of Sven's face. Those Trundle teeth.
You've been using prize picks to bet on games, like pro games?
Arcane shift, no problem for him.
And Thanatos still hasn't even based, and Bwipo is in some trouble now. Inspired's got to block the Q.
Yeah, that might have been lethal otherwise.
Yeah, so Thanatos is going to go back to base with 2,400 gold on his first base. He still had not yet based when he got that first blood. And then their play on the other side goes wrong, so Cloud9 in a wonderful
You're gonna start betting on
now.
League? Like, what games have you been betting on? Like, NBA?
And Thanatos is very far ahead. Sven building a pretty good lead for himself as well.
Well, maybe a camp steal, knowing Inspired was down there, had to tank some shots. Smite, yep, there you go. And Blabber, of course, already on Faded Ashes, so rushing for the magic damage here. You can definitely go for a lot of looks.
Is this an ad, or are we being serious?
Play here as well, so yeah, he and Ezreal kind of all the magic damage on the team.
Yeah, we can see this one more time. Thanatos, of course, was spotted on this ward, but with his jungler moving up to top side, he's saying, you know what? It doesn't actually matter. I can just take this fight. You know, respect the fact that he realized his position. He doesn't actually just back off. Masu is fairly low here. He looks for the ulti. It looked like it was going to attack Bucio.
You serious? Okay.
Masu.
I need to look it up.
Is there. The cleanse came out a little bit early from Masu, and they just take the kill onto Bucio pretty easily.
And the big thing I want to highlight there is the timing. It was actually
I think it'd be fun to do it on League games, but I don't think I would be able to do it on stream. I think it'd be illegal, right?
Bucio moves up just as Maokai arrived into vision on the ward that was in that tri-brush. So it was actually just perfect for Cloud9, as then you got the ideal timing for Thanatos to go in and the Maokai.
Joker got you on it.
Started. Sometimes your timing just works out so nicely, and it feels perfect.
As long as I don't show it, it's okay to talk about it.
Yes, lead down the top side. Whipple gonna try to 1v2, but Arcane Shift makes that not likely. Vulcan, oh yeah, good root, good damage. Still though, it's gonna be fine. He's got flash, so.
Nah.
Yeah, you can see though, Thanatos having a much better time, you know, in this position, in this 1v2. The wave getting pushed into him. He's very high on health, so he's gonna be able to collect the wave. Whereas there's always threat for Bwipo now this low, that he might just get zoned off some of these minions as they do crash. And Thanatos will be able to collect this very, very easily. Vulcan not going to be able to put enough pressure on by himself. Of course, Sven now moving.
Dang, Bwipo's kind of low, man.
Here. But with those early grubs, they're going to be continuing to put this pressure on and slowly whittling away on these towers.
And FlyQuest are very well aware of the dangers of letting Thanatos get money on Ambessa. The last time C9 played Ambessa versus them was actually the last time Cloud9 even won a game versus FlyQuest.
I may have to download it and maybe see if you can bet on. Can you bet on League on there?
Everybody well aware of the possibilities, but I still want to see what Quad is going to be able to do offensively with this Annie. Sometimes you can have some really big roam plays. He does have the phase rush in addition to his flash here, and has been doing a good job for the side of FlyQuest. He is the lone person with a lane lead on the side of FlyQuest, putting out a lot of pressure individually. Maybe he can also carry them as far as a setup for a team fight or a roam play.
No, plates. No, stay in range. Okay, 125, he's fine.
Yummy.
We're getting a little bit of money back.
Yeah, just doesn't want to walk all the way up knowing that Thanatos now has the Shojin completed.
Oh, yeah,
He
tap
is
his health bar.
way stronger at this point in the game, so Whipple going to have to play very respectfully. Down 600 gold, but of course, going to be happy to get the plate. Blabber down here on the spot side, looking to try to put a little bit
For a
of pressure
promo, okay.
Oh, okay, ulti's on. Busio not having a good way out. There's the cleanse to walk away, but good luck getting away as Nami picked off again. Sven gets a second kill.
C9 feeling some fish for dinner here. 2 kills on Busio. They can stick around and deny Masu even more. Looks like Masu's
He has no cleanse, they can dive.
Yeah, 1v3. This is not going to be likely for you. It's a good second plate. Who's going to pull aggro first?
Get the cannon.
Smite to get it. There you go. He's going to walk, but now
Yeah,
the
it's too easy.
He cannot outplay this. Blabber will tank forever. Sven's got to drop aggro. He is fine. Feet of Warfare, 3-0 Cloud9.
I thought he was going to at least get the cannon before he died, but he dashed away from it, and he doesn't even get that. And C9 here in game number 2, pushing back so nicely.
Dang.
See, though, FlyQuest actually
Oh, nice flash.
Yeah, they're getting onto the Annie. Bit of damage coming back, though. Knock up there for the Yone. Not enough damage to kill, though. They're going to have to walk back out. Ooh, bubble lands, but no follow-up damage just yet. Still trying for the Dragon. Cloud9 feeling good enough. Loki stepping up yet again. Doesn't have ulti, does have flash. Going to stack that Q back up. Inspired wants to walk in. Looking for a smite fight. Nami, wave comes across, smited Cloud by Blabber. And they're going to slick now for Tibbers deal the damage. Blabber walking away safely. Inferno blazes, and with the pillar, might just die. They get the stun. Do they have the follow-up? They're going to try to come in there. Big damage coming out. Loki, please. There you go. Masu claims the kill finally. FlyQuest on the board.
Yeah, they are able to get that kill back at the end of the day. Punished for that flash he traded out onto Quad, but it's topside now. Thanatos fighting with Whippo.
I mean, should be stronger. It's Legendary versus not. Gets yoinked back, though, but even with level lead.
Oh, here's TP.
Thanatos doesn't know just yet. Should see it on his screen now. Quad's going to walk up. No stun available and no kill.
Yeah, no flash now as well. Let's see. I mean, he still has his completed item, so still should feel very confident and wave pushing towards him. But let's see. That Cloud9, I mean, it dropped a little bit as far as their gold lead, but 1.5K, 1.6K here, very nice for them. They still have their Dragon. They have their 3 grubs as well.
What is that R?
Does not stop the recall, though.
Right. Yeah, it was a guess. Maybe you could have been a Gromp steal.
I feel like that was a low percentage. Like there's so much more you could do with that R now.
I say once again, Sven here getting a lot of money early on AD carry. Last time it was the poke Varus. He had a very big impact for Cloud9. Wasn't enough, of course, in the end, as FlyQuest did a very good job attacking him in those team fights. But this time around, on another champion that he is very, very comfortable on, his Ezreal, with his Trinity Force already, a very smooth start for that Ezreal. Could be just what they need, because he does outrange everybody on FlyQuest. He is going to be the one that, again, is going to need to apply some poke damage, and it has a lot easier time staying safe than the Varus.
Yep, and just grabbed a couple plates mid lane, so now over 2K in the lead here. They, of course, already have the Feet of Warfare. They're one off the objective feat as well. They have a Dragon, they have the Grubs, so going to be looking potentially for this next Dragon, or maybe a play later towards that Herald, but Cloud9 definitely in a really strong spot so far, and it's going to be up to FlyQuest to try to problem solve. And I feel like, in these positions, it's going to be about, can they get good chip damage out with Dilution prior to the fights? Can they find a really good engage, with Quad to try to, turn the tables when you're down 2K?
That'll be hard, because the front line's reasonably tanky. Even AP Maokai is still a melee champion who's built Leandry.
You got a minute on Rift Herald.
On Karma to make sure you're not getting one shot. So Burst going to be a little difficult on the FlyQuest side, honestly. And so, yeah, have to wait to see how the team fights actually shake out and who can get picked off and who can actually get kind of burned down over time, because no one really has quite the one shot unless you put a lot of people into it.
Yeah, FlyQuest is
I'm also
just
worried for FlyQuest's problem of what do you do against this Maokai?
a little behind,
Don't
man.
have anyone
I don't know if they can really
blocks
contest
to tank
this.
it, because even though Trundle can ult someone and get tankier, you rush a Trinity Force, you
I
still
mean,
can get focused down.
Malsu is
It
also
can
a
be
level up
fairly
too.
dangerous when you see that Maokai ultimate coming towards your team and know that somebody's going to get focused.
And a good angle in there.
Not anymore.
Can no longer land the rest of the culling, but under the tower, Loki, yeah, they're going to try for this dive, and no one's around. He's going to try to stack up his Q, gets away from the R. I mean, I get a tank to make him go less far, but realistically, he's out every time. So ulti down, Thanatos alive. Next dive in for Blabber. It's going to be Maokai pulling aggro first. Do they have the damage? The question. You got to make sure they dodge the Q3. Flashed onto Sven to try to get a bit more.
I guess all 4, yeah, but I was like,
The top means they might have it, and Sven lands a shot again.
I thought it was just them 2 at first.
Yeah, they overload the top side, so they are going to get this tower. Bottom side, though, is actually still pushing. With a Trundle, you annihilate turrets. Trundle with Trinity Force absolutely annihilates them. So I want to see if FlyQuest can finish off that bottom side secondary, because that thing is bigger rewards if you can actually get it than the outer towers.
And you can see Loki was desperately trying to defend that mid lane tier 1 and sparking this pretty low, but he is playing with fire a bit. He is quite low.
I don't know if they have the damage though.
Yeah.
Take some damage. Mid outer goes down, but still bot tier 2 under fire as well.
I mean, they still have to contest Rift Herald, right? Or is Blabber going to try to start that?
Playing the map well, taking some jungle camps away, you know, getting that tier 1 bot and the
They already
tier
got
1
it.
mid, putting the tier 2 bot quite low, which is going to be some standing goal for them to try to pick up later on. Of course, those tier 2s on the side lanes have such big rewards, and Inspired is still here, but if he gets spotted, could be problematic.
I want to point as well, this Mikhail's Rush, which is pretty popular here, is going to be able to save somebody from the Annie engage that is coming their way. So Quad definitely has to have that in mind.
Ooh, no R for the Dragon fight. But also no flash on Israel now for Dragon.
Yeah, couldn't actually build enough space there with the Arcane Shift. And, you know, talking about problem solving for the Maokai, obviously, you know, he is playing Lucian Nami, so he's not going to go Mikhail's first, but I would expect to see it second from Busio. He is definitely a big fan of this. On a lot of champions, he's rushing that item, so I do expect to see him go in towards the Mikhail's as the second item. Obviously, that'll be quite some time, but then you just try to have Trundle or Aatrox or whoever block it, instantly Mikhail's them, and use that as
Yeah,
your
they got tier
response.
2. That's huge money for them, and also got a really big prow for this
drag.
drag. I think they're just going to give, right? FlyQuest just farms.
And we're going to see what Whipple can do on the other side of the map, but looks like Cloud9 just owns the map now, so able to check their boxes and grab their second Drake. Still good on FlyQuest across.
Those are good Rift Herald timing on their ends to get Prio there.
As, yeah, C9 couldn't really spare the resources to guarantee top couldn't be pushed. It's going to have Wolves maybe help. A little bit of damage, doesn't really matter. Thanks for the leash, buddy.
Yep, FlyQuest obviously going to be pushing up through that top side, trying to threaten Thanatos here, but he's well aware that they could be in the area, staying very defensive, backed by his tier 2. Not going to walk up to collect the wave, he's just going to have to sit there and wait. While you can see Vulcan is heading down to try to cover him, make sure that they can actually play towards this, and it just feels like FlyQuest.
I don't think they can really do anything here.
One side of the map and really
Personally,
their number advantages.
To land that bubble, they might have gone for the kill, but realistically, just send.
Maybe they just get tower.
They are just chunking this down. Plus 750, nicely done. Cloud9 feeling, you know, a little rough about the fact they've lost 4 towers now.
I like that brute force, you know, from FlyQuest.
That was nice.
Yeah, cause
they knew they were strong.
Tough spot, and so cross mapping, but then still sticking around to get a second objective afterwards is something you don't see a lot of teams do. So nice by FlyQuest actually know their limits there, and even with Thanatos, you know, in their face trying to clear some mini waves, knowing that they can just brute force another tower.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, you have Demolish on Buppo, you have Trundle here with the Triforce who absolutely destroys towers, and they're just kind of overloading one side of the map. They don't want to have a fair fight. They're looking for 2v1s, 3v1s, 4v2s, you know, these types of plays. And as a result, they have actually brought back the gold lead a little bit. You know, it has been slowly shrinking over these last couple of minutes. And obviously, the further you get into the game, the less that gold lead is going to mean. So FlyQuest, I think, in a pretty good spot now that, you know, in 3.5, you can see they've completed their second item here already for Masu. And they're going to have 2 items in for most of their players, I think, by the next time this dragon spawns. And that's likely where they'll look to fight.
Yeah, Masu has gone for the rapid fire, Lucian, to try and deal some of that poke damage back. Get your Nami buff, go for your rapid fire, you know, poke, and then try and get a good culling on top of it. But Cloud9 are in the river first with their control wards. Looks like they're going to have to give ground since FlyQuest bring Quad and Inspired as well. And once again, with the power of sheer numbers and force here, they actually push Cloud9 out, and they're able to clear some of that vision.
And you can see they were even threatening Bwipo. Bwipo walked down here away from that top side, so Cloud9 was really respecting it. Of course, there is a cost to this style of play from FlyQuest. You know, if you are overloading one side and you're not actually cashing out on a play, then guess what? Cloud9 is farming more places on the map, and they are looking for an engage here.
Cloud9 farming fish if they can.
Oh, nice.
Cleanse, but no, he's still going to get rooted up by Maokai. He gets pushed around. Bwipo yet again just drops.
That was a really good engage.
Busio has just had a target on his head all game long, and C9 make it look easy. Another kill on the support picked up. Thanatos, because that kill was so quick too, okay, he did lose a cannon minion, but that's it. You know, he gets back to bottom side as the minions arrive here, so C9 very efficient with that kill.
Yep, and Busio, I felt like maybe he could have flashed to the right instead of trying to go up to get away. You know, maybe chose the wrong direction there, but at the end of the day,
I like that little effect that they have.
Doesn't actually get the flash out of Blabber, still dies, so they are definitely picking
really
on.
cool.
Mossy was even standing there to block the ult, right? You know, was able to cleanse it, try to create that space, create the opportunity for Busio to get away, but it was not enough. And at the end of the day, it's another easy play there for C9, and now Vulcan down here to hover, just making sure that they're covering Thanatos. They know that FlyQuest wants to attack these side lanes, try to overload those side lanes, and they're making sure that it's going to be an even number fight.
I mean, I think your comeback spot right now, if you're FlyQuest, is get a good gank here at the Otacon. It does a pretty good job of shredding and dealing damage. Not quite Baron status, but certainly scarier than Dragon. So if they can try to fight for their own Tri-Brush here, obviously Maokai trying to make that not possible. One of the benefits of this jungler.
Yeah, the sapling's so annoying, especially when you do go through the Andrews build.
All right, well, TP's getting sent across. Yone's going to be here. Can FlyQuest stop? They have no vision right now, so they've got to tank these saplings. Inspired takes them. You get the one as soon as possible. It's a dot. Okay, gets basically maximum DPS from the saplings. And at this point, no one's going to walk in. No, he's going to still try. 4K health. He wants a smite. The smite means everything. Can he get their flash Q? No, he's going to kill Stry. He's going to still try. Can he get it? Loki takes him down, but it's
wow.
Bwipo claims it.
Bwipo stole it, man. What a fucking legend.
Getting low. No, still trading down.
Hey.
Bwipo is on a mission to get what he can.
He doesn't have R anymore, though.
He has nothing much else to do. Busio will try.
Yeah, he's dead.
Bwipo gets one hit, but it's not enough. Sven is left alive.
I don't know. I don't know if that was worth it for them, for FlyQuest.
Well, FlyQuest may be able to get that Otacon, but it cost them all of their lives. C9 in the end collecting.
I want to see what happened with the smite here. Did Blabber misclick? Was it a smite on the Aatrox itself?
The smite cooldown I saw was used, so we'll see where is the indicator.
Because it got down incredibly low, so he definitely didn't have smite as it was dying, because it was sitting at like 600 HP for a while. No. He would have smited for sure. I'm just curious if he used it early to actually try to kill the Trundle. It's down to about 2K. They obviously are going to turn onto the Trundle. They look for Inspired here immediately. And let's see when it is actually used here. As Bwipo's coming in, smite's still available. And it's down to 1400.
Yeah, oh, he smites the champ instead.
Yeah, it was just a misclick there. So he looked for the Q smite. The timing was
damn, they really put him on blast.
And ends up getting punished pretty heavily there, giving over the Otacon.
They put that in slow-mo, like
pretty significant buff. That's a lot.
Someone threw in the challenge flag.
Back to live and back to the Dragon.
Here we go, looking for the Dragon itself. Zen, of course, quite low here, blocking the front lines, but so is Thanatos and claims one on the way for Busio now as well. But on the backside is Bwipo trying to carry from the top side. Both doing as well as they can, certainly. Blabber now pretty low. Inspire got to kite it out, though. Trying to get away from Sven. Sven jumps in, one more Q. Not quite going to land it. Loki on the board now as well. Sven flashes. Otto's going to do his job, and Busio, I'm sorry, buddy, you're running out of health here. First, though, is Bwipo. Jumps over the wall. Tries to get with it. Nicely done by Sven, but now they're corralled back here. When is the
E over, right? Busio's dead.
Drop. Thanatos gets the kill credit. 14-4, Cloud9.
Woo, right back out to live and right back out to Cloud9, taking more off.
This is going to be a long series, huh?
Is theirs. That's the point. Mid tower will also go down, and maybe Bwipo.
Oh yeah, Bwipo's in a 1v4. You're not living through this one, buddy. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Turret will drop as well. Defends nothing.
Yeah, not going to be able to stop him. And Sven now 8-0-2, getting monstrously fed on this. The only two teams that FlyQuest has lost to all split. Long, Shopify Rebellion, and Cloud9. Those are the only ones who have been able to actually take them down whatsoever. And Cloud9 looking to close the gap in the series score here a little bit, as FlyQuest is currently sitting at 7-5 overall. We can see this Dragon one more time. It's really a lot about the top laners, both Thanatos and Bwipo getting into the back lines, but you can see the peel from Vulcan making so much of a difference.
Interesting.
Thanatos is just there deleting him.
He 1v2'd the bottom lane, and it was not close. They did, look at that. It's
There's
like 200 damage to Thanatos, yeah. Maokai ult plus
I think this one might be over. I don't know. I feel like there's still a small comeback angle for FlyQuest.
C9 player that we are focused on in
I feel like they can get a pick.
Sven on his Ezreal.
Just really hard to get a pick on Ezreal, which is the person they need.
Very close to untouchable with outranging, you know, all
And
the
this is kind of hard to lock down.
being able to evade a lot of the CC, doing quite well.
Nice, guys. Legendary. Just personally.
He is indeed. 8 kills here for Sven and another Maokai ult.
There we go. Thanatos on the side, but gets away with it.
Oh my god!
Yone's over
The Yone ult, holy
so far,
shit.
huge turnaround by Whippo to keep them in this game. They got to run, though. They're going to try the best they can. C9, though, still on the chase. They're going to get a sapling slow, but Sven is running as far forward as he can, looking for Inspired. He can try to fight over the wall.
Wait, I don't know if we should... No, I don't think that was the right play by him. He should have just kept going.
Rooted up in place. Can he fight Sven? He cannot get anything out.
I feel like that was like
Continues to
a
be
miscommunication on their end.
down.
Yeah, Whippo having to sacrifice himself there because
Oh, he could get out.
Continuing to chasing them down, looking for that kill, but it's going to be Cloud9 now heading to the Baron right on spawn. Objective bounties already available for FlyQuest.
I think that was their chance.
Cloud9
I think
is
it's
just
over
running
now.
away with the
Inspired does not have flash. Even if he ran straight to Baron right now, he cannot get in there. So that
Deal 0 damage.
there you go. It will be Cloud9 wearing purple as they match back onto the map. This is now Soul Point, 8,000 gold lead, and with Baron buff, they should be able to get even more than that before
Thanatos is hunting.
the dragon arrives.
And kills are worth extra thanks to claiming Otacon. The team coming around, but Quid has backup. Thanatos, look, in the interest of a close game, go for it anyway, buddy.
Wait, is that how Atacon does now? Give more gold for kills?
I bet he could 1v2.
All right, in the interest of exciting fights, go for it, buddy. Flash R.
He's not going to go for it. He wants to win finals here, Freak. Not entertain you.
Oh.
But maybe he'll do both.
Could do both.
He could
Yeah,
do
you
both,
could
that's
do
true.
both.
Why not both?
Yeah. And Sven and Blabber here again, back invading, stealing away this blue buff. Loki now level 16 on the Yone, has a QSS as well, so he's going to be able to play that much more aggressive. Feels like so many of these luxury items start to come through, and it gets that much harder. I mean, you're looking at Edge of Night, you're looking at a shield bow, you're looking at the Mikhails, you're looking at all these things. It's kind of shut down your opportunities to get a pick or get a kill, and the job for FlyQuest is just
Dang.
that much harder. Feels like Cloud9
Ben
on
is
the
freaking
precipice.
crazy right now. 9-0.
Does bode well for our finals going a very long time
More
here.
than 3 games.
Looks like more
But-
than 3 games.
That would definitely increase our chances.
It would,
Yeah. See if we can last longer than Valorant yesterday. Try.
We don't mention Valorant here, Freak.
Oh, okay. I love all of our esports equally.
We don't.
That's fair. Yeah, but see, in Valorant, we're actually good.
Oh,
Wait, didn't you watch FlyQuest at Worlds? Come on now.
yeah, just you wait.
You almost beat Gen G.
Just you wait. All right.
Yeah, well, the base is in shambles right now for FlyQuest. Cloud9 stepping up pretty well. First inhibitor go down. Second one now opened up. TP flank comes in. What can Whippo do with this? They're going to have to try. This is kind of their moment. He's on the flank. He's going to find Sven. Sven's been hit. He's got almost all of the gold, but he's going to live for now. Yone picks
Yeah,
up
this
one.
game's
It's
over.
already a bad look. Inhibitors dropped in mid lane. Quid's going to try to die, try to live. He's low. Thanatos gets out as well.
As I'm saying, it's hard to lock down in Israel, man. When you got a Karma, you got his E. Like, they got roots. There's just nothing that FlyQuest could have did there.
The Nexus, Cloud9 wins game 2. We've got a series on our hands.
Of course, he had to go with that 21-5. Cloud9 stomp FlyQuest into the ground in game number 2 here. We are all tied up.
Uh-oh.
What a way to battle back there after a pretty promising start to the series here for FlyQuest. You know, they crushed through the top side. It definitely looks like a really good look from Cloud9, you know, getting Thanatos on comfort here. Blabber playing heavily towards him,
All right,
really
let's see.
enabling him. And Sven having an incredible Ezreal game.
Yeah, love watching these two teams play each other, and love having Freak up here casting
love being
again.
here.
Good job,
buddy.
Freak.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you
wonder-
so much. We'll get Flowers back after the break, but quite the banger we just had.
Yeah.
I wonder if we just watch the post-game or if we play Gears in between.
We're going to check out the analysts on stage to break down game 2.
Oh, look at you, you tossed.
I tossed.
Good job, Freak.
Thank you, Freak.
Thanks for the toss. Thanks for cashing, buddy. Also, good job, Cloud9.
There it is.
Yeah.
They bounced back in a big way, Raz.
4 of the 5 losses that FlyQuest has experienced this split was to who? C9.
Cloud9, I thought, had a great game so far, and it was the early game that really did it for them.
And let's check out the comms of the final fight.
They got him fruit.
Okay, I'm okay.
Tunnel, look tunnel.
Turn
Tunnel,
tunnel.
tunnel.
Lugani, Lugani. Ulting here,
Looking
whatever. Yeah.
And he's dying zone, so.
Yeah.
Any
we
dog
can
flash. Yeah. Look at H-Roxas. Yeah.
Hit that.
Any dog flash door. Yeah, we got him.
Be a bit careful, but.
Oh, we have H on
Lucian dead,
Israel.
Lucian dead.
Nice guys, nice. Only any.
Nice guys. Nice guys.
Yeah.
Two more.
Two more.
Focus, focus. Hit up.
Don't get cocky.
Don't get cocky, they said. Don't get cocky.
Exact same draft.
Calm and collected. A better situation than they were in last series when they were down 2-0 to try to go for the reverse sweep.
Yeah, and I think the big thing is Flabber's Maokai, right? Like, I think I highlighted this because I know, Seos, you guys had
Oh, man.
it yesterday.
Ugh.
But his early presence on this map, kind of starting with this top lane gank, and his setups with this Maokai ult specifically were just so good.
Yeah, I think Blabber is just really comfortable with Maokai, and yesterday we faced kind of similar comp besides Ambessa was Rumble, and it's just a hard comp to play against, you know, because they can push lanes, they have long range, and especially FlyQuest draft don't have any reliable engage, so every on C9 play really well.
Yeah, I was expecting that FlyQuest on the 4th pick was going to go Ezreal on their side. I thought it worked really well for them on the Trundle. You're right, like, Blabber's really comfortable on the pick. Like, above 5 games, like, it is his highest win rate champion, like, throughout his entire history. And I remember 2 years ago, he was flaunting how much it was like I've never lost in the pick.
Man.
It was undefeated for so long. So he is really confident on the pick, and it worked out really well. You're right. Like the top lane gank worked out. Same that happened bot side. It felt like the Lucian Nami was targeted pretty effectively.
Yeah, I also feel like
Gotta ban the
Ben's
Maokai then, right? And you just perma
performance
win?
Very similar
If it's
between
that
this
good?
game and the game against Shopify yesterday, because to Seos' point, the structure of that team composition with Maokai in front, giving vision for the Ezreal, allowed him to succeed. But one of the great things about Fearless, it's not just like, how do they deny the Maokai Ezreal karma? It's completely gone now, and we're playing a fresh set of games. So, Seos, where would you like to see FlyQuest pivot in a game 3 to try and get back in control of the series?
I think FlyQuest should just do something similar to game 1. I think just, to be honest, this second game is just a really hard draft for Fly. You're playing Trundle, and like against Maokai, Ezreal Karma, your pillar is like nothing. You really like rely on your Annie to like flash ulti 2-3 people, but this is not really easy, you know, if you play against good team. So I feel like if FlyQuest just have more like a normal draft, try 50-50 draft.
Yeah, that's what I was
more-
basically saying. Their team comp,
more
it was
easy.
just team comp diff,
Yeah,
really.
it's interesting that you bring up a lot of that draft stuff, because I thought in spite of that, right, like C9 had really good comp, they executed super well. In spite of that, I thought FlyQuest were still doing a lot of like small things around the map that were really good. Like they did target the ring of turrets really, really well. They responded really, really well. So hopefully with a more better draft into what C9 have prepared, that's my recovery plan for them.
And this game is a great reminder, same with the 5-game series that FlyQuest had with them last time, that C9 is greater than just a team that like wins lane, win game. Their macro is really on point. If you give them a lead, they will go a mile. Like their setup around team fights, especially around the dragon fight earlier on, was really good. And if you give them a good comp like that, they will capitalize. So it is going to be a long series, I feel like. So it's going to be on FlyQuest to adapt.
It's feeling like a 5-game series. Even if it feels like a 5-game series, we don't always get it.
Yeah.
But if we're looking at this split as a whole, C9 and FlyQuest have been very close to the entire split. It didn't feel that way at times because of the 2-0 at the end of the regular season, but we're now at 5 to Fly, 4 for C9 in the head-to-head with at least 2 more games left for both of these teams for their season record. And I'd say the thing that stood out to me about C9 is how good they've been in the team fights. Because even in game 1 when they were behind, they were finding angles to win. And here when they had the early advantage, they just started slamming FlyQuest when they actually had the 5v5 team fights, which tells me they're playing with a lot of confidence, which is a big sign for me for Thanatos Loki, who are in their first finals, that they're not necessarily feeling that pressure in a negative way.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up Thanatos and Loki, because I feel like those two have been such massive difference makers for them in team fights, and it's been their flanks, right, and their setups.
Exactly. And also, we did the champion pool segment at the beginning of the day. Like, the shared champion pool is going to mean a lot. where a lot of people just imagine Thanatos to be just a carry player. No, his Galio into Rumble has been really good this split. His Ornn play I thought was great too. So as the series goes long, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more of that from Thanatos.
Absolutely. And if you are loving this finals weekend and can't wait for the next one, tickets are already available for the LTA Championship driven by Kia. You can join us in Dallas this September to watch the first ever LTA Championship. Visit Ticketmaster to get your tickets now. Game 3 of this awesome C9 versus Fly series is coming up after the break.
Damn.
Red Bull gives you wings. Why are we in Indiana? The retreat's in Nashville, Tennessee.
Put Nashville, Indiana in the GPS.
Mr. Shotgun over here.
Bro.
Okay. Let me just figure this out. Oh, we're cool. There's a charging station nearby.
Who puts in Nashville and Indiana anyway?
Yeah. Plans change, but the Kia EV9 is great for road trips and so much more.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
Don't feed.
What?
Fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only.
I was talking about what I was watching. Yeah, I appreciate the like. Dude, next year Worlds is going to be kind of crazy being in North America. I got to get tickets to that. I think it's Flight Quest. Flight Quest and 4.
Angle flash? Yeah. Blue gate shots?
We're looking at
Angle flash?
Aatrox though, flash. Aatrox though, flash.
And big shield soon.
Yeah, we can win this, we can win this. Any though, flash. Any though, flash.
Kill any.
Damn.
Look at Aatrox, after.
I got them all going. Yeah. Sorry,
Okay,
I lost
sure.
the
Nice chase part. Yeah,
Blue
Trundle,
Lucian. I'm getting chunked a bit.
Okay, slow down Trundle. Lucian dead, Lucian dead, Lucian dead.
Okay.
Trundle 1 HP, no
I'm
flash.
dead. I need to stun though.
I got it. Yo, we should fight here, no?
Ult 3 seconds. It's gonna be slow, guys. Okay, be slow. Careful. Lucas is behind. He's kind of fisting, but Lumi. I got flash.
Look, Aatrox no flash.
Aatrox no flash, guys. I got Trundle. I'm fine.
I W on
I don't know
Aatrox.
about her flash.
Look at Aatrox.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Flash door. Yeah, we got him.
Yeah, a bit careful, but. Oh, we have H on Israel.
Nice guys, nice.
Only Annie. Nice guys.
You could tell that you could hear their like relief. I like their setup. I like their waiting screen too. Kind of nice. What's up, Yumi? Come here, babies. Come here. Show me what love's all about over here. Come here, Yumi. Hey, come here. LTA Championship, September 27th, 28th. And that.
definitely feel like we're prepared for this finals. I think the last time we played them, we honestly could have won the second game. And even the first and fifth game, even though like it wasn't super close, I felt like we made some really bad mistakes. And yeah, I mean, I think all the games were winnable versus them in the first series, and I think that we'll be able to close out the
it's in
games this time around.
Texas.
Welcome back to the LTA Finals here for Split 2. Earlier today, some lucky LTA fans won Samsung SSDs in our Samsung Trivia Challenge. Congratulations to them. I heard some of the questions myself.
He's hyped.
They were they were definitely not easy questions in there, so congrats to the fans.
That's the face of a man who won
Trying
an
to see if
SSD.
I can get some tickets to
Yeah,
the.
brother. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Captain Flowers. I'm a new caster bringing onto the show here to replace Mr.
Welcome.
Freak. Good to join you boys.
your best.
I'll try. I'll see what I can do if I can keep up here, because these two teams are clearly ready to bring it here today. FlyQuest had a very convincing performance in game number 1, and C9 just slammed them right back in game 2.
Yeah, super exciting. We got to see strengths of both teams in game number 1 and game number 2. So now that we are deeper in Fearless, we get to whittle down on that game plan, because when you're going into all these matchups, you kind of account for some of the games is going to be like a Thanatos and Bessa or something like that, right? But as we get deeper and deeper, and remember that Bwipo even used one of his champions, the Renekton, in the first game. So we're going to start to make it a little bit more predictable as far as the top lane does go. FlyQuest consistently keeping up this Gwen ban to push him more towards like Gnar pick and Jace pick type of champions, and hopefully for them, try and have Bwipo get a counter pick, although Cloud9 did change their strategy a bit, and last time around they did red 5 counter here for Thanatos. Maybe they do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them do it again, but what I will say is if we do have Bwipo blind picking, he's probably going to go for another standard meta pick, and then when you're going into game 4, assuming 2 more are off the table, the pool starts to get way more limited than for Thanatos, and that's where it's going to become really interesting, you know, and you'll have to be able to prove as Thanatos that you're not going to be giving up a lot here when you have to go into these more weird picks that feel like that is the comfort zone for Bwipo.
All right, bans are done for the first half. Gwen, Bard, and Ahri banned out by FlyQuest. C9 getting rid of the Talia, the Kalista, and the Vi. FlyQuest back on the blue side. We'll see how they want to start this draft off. Ooh, that could be an interesting one. See if they decide to lock that one in. The Rise, locked in for FlyQuest, could go to either solo lane.
Yeah, very popular
What's up?
after the last round of buffs. You know, very good splitters, but
Yeah, I have
also
to double check
Rise gets
the
online
September
so much
27th,
earlier
28th.
than you remember this champion getting
See.
online and being able to put out damage and pressure. So
Yep.
definitely could be a lot quicker.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting too because, you know,
Yep, exactly, baby. You knew what it was.
not so much, but it would be
How'd-
fun to see if Loki
Why'd you spoil it already?
Quad's pick against it, because it is a good matchup into the Rise.
It's Saturday
and it
through
also takes
Sunday.
away one of the picks from Quad, you know, for future games. So if he's comfortable on it, I think it could be a really good angle because that means you don't have to actually give the comfort
yes.
ban away anymore.
Yep. Kinda cool, huh?
Cloud9 going with some sort of Senna lane here, which it does mean that you are saying, hey, we're not going to have a very strong early 2v2, but it does put that timer and that infinite scaling, soul collecting threat for your team later on into the
Happy
game.
Father's Day for all the dads out there.
Hell yeah.
New dad Azale as well.
Soon to be.
You get credit already.
The future timeline, the future timeline. But we do have the Poppy locked in alongside the Senna here for C9. Also flex potential with that Poppy, right? We've seen it go support, we've seen it go jungle. Sometimes people want to take it top lane. There's a couple of different options you can take for the champion, and it also really does a lot to shut down some of the mobility that your opponents might have otherwise wanted to draft. As Sion is locked in for FlyQuest, with that being picked, we pretty much know Rise is going mid.
Yeah, it definitely is. One of the things I always think about as a weakness of Senna too is tank killing, right? So Senna, you know, not the highest DPS until you're getting really late in the game and you have an absurd amount of stacks. So Sion here I think makes a lot of sense as a blind pick and could be problematic here. We'll see what Cloud9 actually goes for. It's really funny because Cassio also fits the bill as a tank killer, and maybe there's no world in which Loki goes for it.
He's not going
go
for it.
Orianna.
At least not this world
That
right
is not
now.
a snake.
Yep. Yeah, it's not.
But
a robot lady.
I do kind of like the Smolder as well, kind of taking that one away, and being able to have that scaling in this going against the Senna lane. Let's see here, though.
Just a blanket proposal to anyone.
Yeah.
Well, no, it said Nick Smith, I love you before that. It was specifically a proposal to an arrow.
I just saw,
Yeah, it was a multi.
I was like, brother's getting desperate. He's willing to take anyone.
Just anybody out there watching the show.
Anybody, please.
Really wants to be a dad also. Not going to be in time for Father's Day.
One comes in before the other.
Hey, that comes around every year, right? They're making a down payment on the 2026 version. All right, let's but back in the draft, we've got Jarvan and Camille banned out here in the second half of things. So let's see what we're going to continue seeing as we've got the 80 carries locked in. We've got our mid laners locked in. We've got what is potentially, well, Poppy still flex for a couple of different opportunities here.
Yeah, I do really like the Camille ban. Obviously, you know, a lot of true damage here, answers the tank well, but also helps to solve some of the problems that they're going to have potentially with diving in on the back line. It's facilitated well by the Senna to allow you to play that split push style. And so I'm kind of looking at what Thanatos has played. I do feel like that was the best pick, maybe alongside something like a Gwen to kind of fit the bill. Okay. But that's always banned out already. So, you know, beyond that, it gets a lot more tricky. And I'm kind of curious, so is Thanatos going to go outside of the champions that he's already shown us? Obviously, you could just play like Gnar or something like that, but it's not exactly going to fix, I think, their tank killing problem.
And, you know, he has started playing tanks as well for Cloud9 a lot more recently, so he can try and go tank for tank matchup.
But do you want to go tank for tank against Smolder, right? And it's like that's the thing that I feel like is kind of tricky when you have, you know, Ryze who can play well through side lane, and you have Smolder that I do think, you know, scales really well alongside the Senna and is such a good tank killer later on in the game. You know, that could be problematic. So this is going to be really interesting. You know, they're going to be still allowed to have more time if they want. I do think it's a little bit interesting to see them take support on 4 because top lane's already showing. The only reason to really do this, if you don't just need more time to think about it, is because you think it's a good denial pick, right? So you are taking that away from Busio. But that being said, Blind Alistar usually not prioritized super highly, and usually, like, I don't know. We'll just see what the answer is from Busio, I guess.
Yeah, I would say if you have Vulcan, then maybe that priority goes up a little for Alistar. Seos, who we had on the analyst test, was actually talking about it too at the beginning of the day. I like how much credit he was giving to Vulcan on the Alistar, see what sort of plays he can deliver, and it is also another Orianna Shockwave delivery.
Absolutely.
So a couple of options for them here. So FlyQuest, though, let's see rounding out this comp. Whenever you have Sion, you do want something a little bit quicker as far as the engages too. Rakan definitely fits that bill.
Yeah.
So can have a 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's about as standard of a jungler as you could get.
It's still up. It's obvious. It kind of fits the bill. Plays a good front line. You know, is going to fit the comp as far as the damage distribution does go. And so now is the question just going to be Gnar. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that feels like out of the champions that he has shown us, that makes the most sense because both the Camille and the Gwen were banned out. But I don't think it's like the best answer here. You know, generally speaking, you can hold on very easily as Sion in these kind of matchups unless you're getting put way down if you're getting chain dope by Poppy or something. Maybe that's problematic, but otherwise I just feel like Cloud9 could really struggle to deal with this Sion.
Yeah, so
hey, what's up, Pops? What's going on, man? Bro, I'm buying tickets to the LTA finals in Texas.
Turned into jerky except for Bwipo. I feel like he was so locked in, and if he gets locked in this game, and the Sion hits that point that you're talking about where you click on him and all of a sudden Soul Furnace has a 2000 next to it, it's like, okay, what do we do? How do we answer this?
I'm going to need a, you know, Photoshop of Whipple. And
yeah, I'm kind of excited. It's not that expensive either.
The FlyQuest
tasty, but you don't really want them to be your team. Yeah, exactly. It's all about the mental image here. But the image of this game is C9 has to make sure they can get through that powerful front line. Isaac, I also like you mentioning the fact that Xin can play the front line role well too. Non-subscribers will see you in 30 seconds. But for everybody else, I want to see how well FlyQuest bounces back now since C9 showed us how well they could do it in Game 2.
Absolutely. I mean, C9 does have good playmaking. I think that is going to be the X factor in this game. Obviously, you have the Orianna plus Alistar combo. You have Blabber on a Poppy who could find a really good stun or knock someone out of the fight. But if it is just kind of like these two comps smashing into each other later in the game.
How's your day going, man? How's your
I really do like the Smolder into the Senna.
You're a father, right, Hops?
You're playing around
or am I crazy?
You know, Xin scales incredibly well. Like, I do think the whole team scales really well. And C9 is playing like a slow scaling comp too because they have the Senna and the Orianna. So they don't have the most levers to really get aggressive early. So I do think it's going to be down to those X factors, the playmaking. Otherwise, I feel like FlyQuest, I just like their draft a lot more.
Yeah, they do have a lot of options laid
No
out
kids?
for
All right,
them.
cool.
So no
Just making
sweepers
sure I don't gotta
early
wish you
on or anything,
Happy
so
Father's Day or
probably not
something.
gonna be any shenanigans in level 1. And this game, I am definitely predicting will be much more calm in the early stages than the likes of game number 1. So it looks like we're in for a bit of a slower pace, Flowers.
You don't think Senna and Smolder are just going to get to scrapping right out of the gate?
Something gives me the feeling that they're going to be looking for stacks.
But something else we got to talk about, the curse of the upper bracket. No team except Cloud9 has ever won.
I can always wish Daddy Happy Father's Day. Yes, sir.
Of course, so that is
Happy
FlyQuest
Father's Day,
in that upper
Daddy.
bracket here,
Daddy.
looking to try to break that curse, as so many of those top teams have fallen down before.
Funny because both of them on bottom
Are
side.
you laughing at me?
It's like, I'm getting stacks. No, I'm also getting stacks.
That's what I was going to say, is as much as it is a scaling matchup, when I play Senna into 2v2s that don't have a lot of threat, you want to trade heavy.
All right, they're trading back and forth a little bit,
Who
but
said
right now
that?
we've got Kangas standing by for an interview with C9 coach Reaper.
Thank you very much,
shit.
Reaper. We see the trading already in the bottom lane. What were you telling to Sven going into this game as his focus to scale up on the Senna?
I mean, to be honest, they have only Rakan engages like good into the Senna. So just remind them to like be careful when you don't have flash and Rakan have a flash up timer. That's the time that only they can take over the game. Yeah.
Okay, well, it looks like laning phase is already going pretty well for you. We have a superstition here in the States.
About
where
to
you
lock
pull
it
pedals
in
to say
again,
they
bro.
love
They
me,
need
love me
me.
not. We're going to do it with we win not. So if you can take that and start ripping those pedals here. First one is C9 win. All right, rip that one off there. There we go. C9 win. Now C9 lose. Now C9 win. C9 lose. Ooh, C9 win. Okay, inconclusive results from that one. That's it from us. Back to the casters.
Hey, I appreciate it. That was a nice little effort to make a blow out.
Last pedal doesn't count
No one
anyway.
knows how that's going to end.
Yeah, no, you could never predict such a thing.
It's also worth mentioning, I think Masu and Busio, knowing this game is going to go late, know it's going to be a
2025 LTA championship. Let's go.
Something early. He's also playing TP. So again, really focusing on scaling, really focusing on being able to actually whittle down this front line, maximize DPS, and it's also spellbook for Busio. So again,
I really just
not
want to
gonna
cash
play
out
Guardian,
so I can
not
like
worried
stop
about that early
focusing.
2v2, looking more for the scaling option here, where he's going to have the additional power of things like double smite at objectives, an exhaust that he can swap over to, or an ignite for some of these fights. And I actually really
Yeah,
like
purchase
the
your
approach
tickets
of FlyQuest
successfully,
bot lane
baby.
taking
We're
this
locked
series.
in.
Spellbook is such an interesting rune, but it's
I think we
so
got
hard
decent seats,
for
too.
a lot of roles to take it. Support is one of the best. We see Carrier take it sometimes. And one of the biggest factors, of course, is the buff with the cooldown reduction that was fairly
Let's go. I'm
recent, a couple
excited.
patches ago. But I love when it enables supports to go for a lot more top lane plays. When you can switch over.
Oh,
and
man.
teleport, and you go for a top lane play. And then
Who do you think is going to win, Hops?
to
You
the
got
wrong side of
FlyQuest
the
or
map,
C9?
vice versa. So hopefully we get to see some creative stuff and usage out of it from Busio.
Let's see what Inspired looks for up here in this top side, as Bwipo is going to lead the charge. Immediately, the audaciousness from Inspired to jump in there, and Thanatos forced to flash away.
Yeah, pretty effective, pretty efficient as well.
And even more effective because look at the summoner spell cooldowns. Thanatos had just used his teleport. Now he's back in lane without the TP. He's already at half HP, and Bwipo still has his own teleport ready to use.
And I'd point to the CS differential already in the top side. He's down 10 CS, already had to use his TP early. That generally means you're getting your butt beat in that 1v1 if you got a TP back that early. Which is always concerning against a Scion, because Scion, when you're looking at physical damage from both Blabber and Thanatos, you come back with like a Warden's Mail, and all of a sudden you just don't take damage anymore.
So here's going to be our test, because Cloud9, I'm pretty sure they got information, and they'll just know that it is going to be, again, bottom side to top side clear for Inspired. So as long as they do time it again, Thanatos is going to know, hey, upon completion of second clear here,
Oh,
should
he
be
cleared the
another
way.
down
Look
visit
at him.
towards me. He has to play safe. He has no flash.
Isn't it crazy like how much pro
deeper
players
wards
change
that
as far as like
keep
what
track of
champs they
Inspired,
actually play?
Because Inspired pretty much always is going to go for the efficient.
Oh, I'm
re-clears
excited.
on his champion.
Got those tickets
And
locked
logs
in.
and we'll be making another visit.
Oh, Bwipo actually just got his recall interrupted, so he's going to pop a biscuit and has to stay around.
And they're actually going to go for Dragon instead here for FlyQuest. So Inspired actually, after just his red quadrant is re-cleared, they want to get that Dragon stacking going in their favor.
Ooh, Loki walking close to the line brush there on the side of mid lane, but not close enough to get trapped in the rune prison. Would have been a very bad situation if he did, considering Inspired was waiting right there. Vulcan knocked up into the air right now by the grand entrance. Inspired here, but so is Blabber. Sven and Masu continue trading.
I don't know. I feel like Senna and Smolder, you know what I mean? Like,
at this point than the Senna does.
Absolutely, and already out to 30.
they kind of like,
That's the thing when you are playing Smolder, you get stacks that
they kind of scale the same, right? I just swapped over to my PC. Would you want to do it when you start grinding? Absolutely, Ops. I'm down, man.
Found an aggressive angle. Could have looked for it. Doesn't find it though. And Bwipo now going to be TPing back towards topside. Has some good.
You want me to message you in Discord, or are you just gonna be hanging out?
His job a lot more difficult.
And Inspired has just been patrolling around this dragon for almost a good minute here on the Zinzao. Crab spawns here for him as well. They're just going to continue to fight C9 and see if they can get any little advantage before starting their dragon.
I really like this. So Busio walked over. He had his first spellbook summoner swap ready. So he just used the heal on Masu to sustain him up and then swaps over to Ignite. Now he's going to sit on the Ignite. So just rotating through these summoner spells here, getting some value out of that. Masu hits 6 as he's getting that solo experience. And Busio's just hanging out with Inspired as he takes a dragon.
And because they know this is happening, Blabber uses that information. He's going to go look for counter jungling right now. So Inspired, not only did he spend a long time around the bottom side of the map waiting for this dragon, trying to get some advantages first and make sure it's secure, now Blabber here in the enemy jungle, but maybe Bwipo sniffs something because he just pops the plant and they do hit.
What does Yordle smell like?
Oh man, no.
I'm gonna say not good.
No. I'm gonna go nope. I'm gonna nope right on out of this one. I am gonna use my
no answer. Flowers, you got yes and.
Yeah. Look, no man. Look, there's certain questions
right now.
Where's
Freak? Bring him back.
I have spent enough time in Twitch chat to know the types of questions you are asking, and I do not want to see where those answers lead. I am not going anywhere near this. I am gonna walk away.
Hey chat, what does Yordle smell like?
God
he went there.
Bless it.
It's too late.
Is it feet?
You can't take it back.
Nobody's got any feet secured yet in this game.
I'm happy. Flowers is back. The game is just so much better when Flowers is casting.
Spawn all 3 grubs going to be spawning up there in that top side.
And Quad is actually going to TP down towards bot, so they're going to keep the pressure on. Might be able to get a plate here, but won't stay around. I don't think he's in range, so I don't think he actually hit the tower. He's not in range. They're just going to lose that plate. So a little bit of a mistake there from Quad. Didn't actually tag the tower as he walked by because he pulled aggro as he was interrupting Vulcan. So does just kind of lose that gold into the ether, but it is going to be Smolder now playing mid, and we'll be trying to maximize those stacks.
An interesting thing, too, because Loki still has a few seconds on his cooldown here with Teleport. Realm Warp can get you close if there is a fight, so Quad has more movement, and we should see Quad, he's doing it now. You hover into the river so that you can threaten...
Then his auto attacks are so weird. They kind of like suck.
They go moving up towards the grubs. So they might
weird.
do it. Loki is following.
Flash engage from Blabber for the slam into the wall. It's first blood given to Sven.
They were way out of line. Why is Busio level 4? Like, what is happening? What has he been doing?
Yeah, and you could tell the comms leading up to that because they're like, okay, Quad, leak over. Maybe you can run.
Like, you're level 4, brother.
But because they
why are you there?
Chasing, he keeps vision the whole time. He can keep that pressure on him, and they get that pick. And actually, the first kill going over quite nice into the hands of Sven on the Senna, plus the grubs.
Okay, Inspired decides he wants to fight, though, but he's going in with a bunch of backup from C9, ready to arrive. A nice Mega Gnar into the wall, sets it up for Sven to grab the second kill. A third kill goes the way of Cloud9 before FlyQuest ever makes their way onto the board. Bwipo prepares a decimating smash for a nice knock-up onto 2, but Vulcan's ready to return the favor as Bwipo drops, and C9 have a 4-kill-to-0 lead.
Huge blunder by FlyQuest going back in when Thanatos has Mega Gnar, he has Prio coming from the top side, and he makes the big flash play.
And this is one of those plays where someone makes a mistake and then everyone's trying to make up for it. And they're making the next mistake and the next mistake because Inspired overstays, he gets caught. Then Bwipo ults in, uses his flash, he dies too. Like the only positive from that is Masu got a ton of stacks, but I mean, Cloud9 now opening up a nearly 2,000.
Yeah, Cloud9's kind of just like got their number.
The sunk cost fallacy. They go into it. Inspired is toast.
Such a good flash R from Thanatos, man.
Even combos off of the Gnar ultimate. Everything over the top means they are dead. But as you say, then you kind of try and go in. You're like, oh no, we got to salvage this play. But you should not salvage you know, plays like that are already losing. So Scion ult is used, so he can't use his Scion ult to get back to lane quicker. After this, he also goes down. More deaths here. And that is a very good look for Cloud9.
I mean, it would have been a good play for Cloud9 regardless, but
I think FlyQuest is okay though, because they scale.
you still got the flash off Thanatos.
Because like they got Xin Zhao, they got Scion, they have
down to try to bail him out.
Smolder.
It does become a bit catastrophic.
Like
there,
their whole team scales, including
kills now.
man, I'm dropping his name. What's his name? Rise in the mid lane. Like their whole entire team scales.
Is only level 8. You know, not even that. Like
I got a team I keep up with. I've been trying to keep up with FlyQuest. I've been enjoying watching them and keeping up with them because I enjoy Whippo. I think he's my favorite top laner. And then I enjoyed their little run in Worlds last year, kind of like it was fun to watch. Am I on Twitch, Jess, though? Yes, I am. Same username, man.
That's the only thing that'll threaten you. The extra move speed will allow him to maintain that distance.
Yeah, he's got those. Plus, he has the Ghost, so move speed upon move speed for the Senna should be able to keep safe. They're going to make a strong play at the very least on the bottom side, but they do have
all right, man. I appreciate it.
Maneuvers available to them.
Yeah, Quad having to flash very early there. Did not want to lose more health than he absolutely had to. You can see him and Busio, though, still looking for the opportunity.
I'm kind of hoping they end up in the finals in September.
Sven and Vulcan are going to find them in the jungle. It's a 2v2. Vulcan leading the charge.
It'd be kind of interesting to have a conversation with Bupo if I get a chance.
Meanwhile, Loki's already got the kill on the Quad as Blabber's going to try to stay alive. FlyQuest need to fire back a little bit better. Vulcan goes in for a beautiful double knockoff with the dawning shadow from Sven providing the extra damage. C9 are slaughtering FlyQuest as Masu tries to escape.
They can't scale if they can't get an opportunity to farm.
Only Bwippo is left standing, but he's in a 1 versus 5. Slam back into the wall.
Damn.
C9, it'll take him a little while, but
hey, what's up, Brennan?
that's a 12-minute ace for Cloud9.
That's 5 for 0 here, 9 to 0 in total kills, 4,000 gold.
Yeah, this year, not next year. This year, I think it's in China. Next year, it's in North America.
Should have just called that play on bottom side.
But the LTA finals are
hitting tower on top side here. Take a look at the minimap.
Are in Texas in September, which I just got tickets for, which I'm excited.
For the top side, but Quad got caught.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Jess, though.
Recalling, it was a very, very good pick from Cloud9 to actually stop him, and then FlyQuest still tried to make their trap play, teleporting Blippo down, which results in massive, massive losses for them instead of just going for a cross map.
Yeah, we saw Quad nice escape there, just narrowly able to get out. Masu, definitely a look of frustration on his face. I mean, this is a game where I feel like FlyQuest just needed to chill and farm and scale.
Yeah, like their entire team comp is scaling, man.
Fights, and they're putting themselves into a position where scaling might not matter anymore. They're so far down.
That's what I was saying.
It was a very good ward from Cloud9 in the deep rush that Quad was recalling in that allowed Loki to go for that play and flash surprise Quad. So really good job by Cloud9. You know, following up, you place your deep vision, and oftentimes, even if you don't know that's going to provide you a future play, it often does. Here, though, the pressure continues. More turret plate money for them.
More turret plate money backed up by the fact, remember, they got 2 out of 3 of the grubs. Thanatos looking to fight Whippo in the 1v1 down on the bottom side at the same time as Vulcan and Blabber have to try to disengage back up here on the top side of the map as Whippo is about to die to Thanatos. Meanwhile, in that 1v1 I was talking about, he's already form as Busio with a quickness has to try to disengage.
Wait, what? Why would Quad go in there? Why would Quad rotate there?
It's 2 dead in 2 different fights for a Cloud9 that is now 11 to 0 over FlyQuest.
And they're getting their shit stomped.
They're the ones on the other side of the map pushing, so they win this side of the map, and they've got an extra Thanatos.
All right, what's up, Noah?
Doesn't even have to fight anyone here, and is already rich. Is gonna get extra solo tower gold. He already has the Trinity Force. The Gnar is going to be massive.
And you see Zen is ahead of the average Senna.
That's crazy, man.
Including to support Senna's. So in a really good position. Whippo went for the which is kind of this tech you go into these range versus melee matchups sometimes. It's supposed to be really good for that.
I mean, technically, it's not over just yet, but
just no problem. Gets the kill. He's 3-0 and 5. You have 5 kills on the Oriana. You've got
this game I think might be over, but
this honestly wasn't that close. I mean, he's channeling
series isn't just yet.
This is a Mega Gnar, and you have to be so careful when they are in Mega. He had no flash. He had no ult, and Thanatos just gonna keeps him locked in. Easy kill.
wins the side lane on Trinity Force.
2 seconds, my spells. Spells. Nice. He's dead. Nice, guys. Alright, solo kills.
Dang. I wonder how it is to play on a screen like that. That's like leaned up, and you're looking down on it, you know?
Everybody else is worried about their fight in the top side. Thanatos just making sure everybody.
You were watching the LTA earlier? Well, this is the finals right here, so.
What a beautiful steal from Inspired as Blabber's now in the middle.
Wait, what?
He tackles Inspired back into the wall and flashes away to safety.
I mean, they steal it, but did they get anything out of it?
Only for a moment. Thanatos has already found the first kill as Busio has to run before he becomes.
Oh, he didn't get stunned. I think he's okay.
Stole away the Herald, but C9 get the 1 kill afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You know, you're just going for these desperation.
It's something, right? It's a breath.
You know, still pretty good for them that they are.
As you're coming up for air when you're drowning. Who's up? It's tied right now, but C9 looks like they're about to take this game. I got tickets, Noah, to the Split 3 LTA finals in Texas in September.
Blippo is not really going to be a problem, it feels like, at this point.
All right, who's going to put on the brakes then? If they're all so accelerated. You know, sometimes when you're that far behind,
no brakes.
Exactly. You got a full send to get objective bounties because that is the way that you try and put on the brakes. And oftentimes,
See how far this place is at. I think it's like 8 hours.
Not only is it that objective bounty shut down, but you can often use the eyeball to get one of the outer towers as well.
Didn't hit the eye, did he? Okay,
he got it right there at the end.
Oh, it's not even. Hey, baby.
An outer tower and get another one.
2 for 1.
So that's why Inspired wanted a full send.
We've got a bit of a problem here in the FlyQuest jungle as Inspired.
Or maybe even leave a little early that Friday and like go to like the bar that night or something. I think it'd be fun.
Thanatos jumps over the wall. Masu was 3 feet away from the turret, and that was 3 feet.
It's in Allen, Texas.
Cloud9 are not giving FlyQuest even an inch of Summoner's Rift in this game as they continue their push, continue their pressure, continue a game that after 17 minutes has 14 kills, and they all belong to Cloud9.
Yeah, and I mean, it kind of tells the story right there. When you're a full HP Scion under your tower, and you're having to flash away from a dive, it is.
Yeah, it's not too far, and it's honestly not too far from us. So most of the time we go to Texas, it's like Austin, Texas. It's like 8 hours away, but this is only 5 hours away. It's not bad.
And it's gonna be Cloud9 first to the Dragon.
I mean, you're saying first to the Dragon. I'm guessing only ones to the Dragon, especially now with Busio not having that ultimate, not having that real singular engage tool for the side of FlyQuest. It feels like it's just a suicide mission to try to go in there and stop them from taking this objective. The Herald's going to be summoned up instead, as FlyQuest will at least try to get that tier 1 turret with it that you mentioned earlier, Kobe. Looks like they're going to succeed on that one.
They got the turret.
Could be great. Inspired.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sven is kind of low.
Mom also colliding for a bit of extra damage as C9 scramble to retreat, get back to a safe position. FlyQuest on
That's a 2-hour drive for you.
Using the Herald, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2 days too. I think when you buy tickets, you get access to 2 days.
Thanatos no TP, and he's still showing top, so they might actually have to give this Dragon here. So FlyQuest being able to take the tier 1 mid, being able to
see him pull up the email
from this heavily losing position is honestly so good for them, and I don't feel like C9 should have allowed them to do it.
Well, objective bounties were put into the game for a reason, and this is the reason. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Zed? Thanks for the like, man.
Something to play for, something to get back in, and something to trade here. Actually, and in the end, they're even able to get quad to.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually really excited.
So Cloud9 did not get this team-wide.
Yeah, it comes with both days. Yeah, because you get September 27th and then September 28th. So you get to go both days. So it's really not that bad for a prize. And I feel like we got decent tickets. So okay. Support the LTA. Keep it around. I think it's fun to watch. He won his heading to MSI. Ooh. Nice. I don't really watch a lot of like T1's what would you call it, domestic games. I only really watch them in Worlds.
It'll be the first ever LTA championship. You can visit Ticketmaster to get yours now. Let's see
3-0 versus HLE. Damn.
Moving their way forward in this game. It is still quite a mountain to have.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool to meet you guys.
For anyone wearing a FlyQuest jersey, as we've still got about 4 minutes until the next Drake spawns. Quad versus Thanatos up here on the top side. Thanatos is going to lose his Sterix. Quad trying to use the Realm Warp to guarantee the kill. Flash over the wall.
Oh, I told you they scale. There's the shutdown.
That is massive, and I gotta say, Thanatos I have to criticize him for not showing up to that dragon earlier, and now he gets solo killed, giving over 1K to the Rise.
They got lazy because they're only two. The thing is, like, when they get a lot of kills, they don't get a lot of gold. They're only 2.3k up. They're only 2.3k up. And FlyQuest completely scales over their team comp.
The carries are scaling for FlyQuest.
This is one of those games where the C9 fans are going to be calling up Freak after and be like, so what can we do about these bounties? I think they're a little bit strong here. FlyQuest, let's see if they come get another one towards the Otacon. Cloud9, of course, when you're in on the Otacon, it will shred your
Dang.
resistance and your armor.
You like Cloud9? Cloud9's okay. I'm just a big fan of Whippo.
The Otacon down to about 1/3 HP so far. Their DPS is not particularly quick. FlyQuest looking for an opportunity to still try to make.
Oh, he's going in with our nice call. Maybe?
Whippo dives into the middle of everybody, but where is the rest of the backup?
Where is the team? Hello? Nah, I'm pinging FF. Wait, he steals it. He steals it. Whippo or Inspired steals it, dude. He goes back in. No, why would you go back in? Just leave. Just leave. Just leave. I mean, quad, good damage, AoE. Holy shit. Wow. Oh no, he's not protecting shit. He let Smolder die. Why did he turn around for Thanatos? Why would he root Thanatos? Oh no! Quad's actually come. Oh my god! Wait, is it his R's not back up though? Where's Whippo going?
The TP takes too long. Quad is already down, but he took 2 wins.
He should have cleared the wave at least, no?
That is going to be lasting power. Look at that, 30 petals. Yeah. They can continue to collect them. They are empowered. Let's take another look at it because it actually started off pretty poorly for them with Whippo going all the way past.
That's crazy. Inspired got the steal.
He still got value from his Scion passive. Getting back up.
Like they left that open. It's like they just opened up.
Yeah, exactly. Inspired's able to go in here. You know, Quad was getting early damage down on Thanatos. He gets in, he secures the steal. And Masu on the side got so much damage out on Loki.
Hey, you Duru. Hey, I appreciate these sub hops. Thanks for subbing with your prime, man.
The shockwave hits on Inspired.
Appreciate you, dude.
So much damage done. Loki's kind of stuck out on the side.
You Duru.
Quad's kind of zoning them out and created so much space for Masu. But then C9 played this very well, waiting for their cooldowns to come back up. Vulcan goes in, lands the stun. Sven can finish off that kill onto Masu, and then Quad. It's a lion amongst the lambs, but the lambs are fighting back.
Oh no.
Yeah, the Cloud9, they did a good
Oh,
job
hey, what's up, Stubbies? Stubby says, "What's up?" That's just Stubby Wubby, huh? Oh. Might as well drop the sub. Hey, I appreciate it, man. If it's free, you know what I mean? It's that prime. If you don't use it, you're wasting it, right?
But I've got to say, it's under a 3K gold lead. It's 19-3. But you have the Otacon taken here by FlyQuest. You have the extra dragon here for FlyQuest. If you're looking at actual combat power, the gold lead really doesn't matter that much anymore.
Exactly, yeah.
Look over at Masu. Masu's at 236 stacks. He has the IE. I don't even think that C9 are in that
Ticketmaster. All right.
FlyQuest have a real shot at this.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, FlyQuest can still win this. I decided to just play on the alt since my main MMR sucks and the alt has a fresh start. I'm still going to play Viega. Alright, no. I mean, the thing is, like, if you just want your... Because you kind of seem like you do the same thing I do. You kind of just play whatever you're in the mood for, which is fine. But if you're really trying to climb, you can't do that, I don't think.
Whippo looking to cut him off there. Decimating smash charge long enough to get the knockup, but Inspired not close enough there where the wind becomes lightning. Blabber's got Thanatos nearby. He'll be fine.
The breakpoint I really want to highlight here is going to be the death cap for Rise. Because the Orianna has been so far ahead for the majority of this game.
Because Smolder's at 248 stacks right now. I really like the fact that you can keep track of his stacks.
But when you complete this death cap for
But I got bad teammates on my main and I fell to silver 4. Yeah. It happens, man. I've been there. Shit sucks. You're like, I need some decent teammates.
and get it into a much better map state here for.
Because the thing is, if you get reported, you know, your matchmaking gets affected.
Have that gold to be able to buy it. You have to sell the Doran's ring. Should be able to have it. He has
Once
it
your
now.
MMR's
And he's
set,
doing
it's
that
kind of hard to
first
break out of it.
spot. I mean,
It's
there's
like
7 kills
glue.
on
They
Loki.
want you to
He's
stay
behind the
there.
gold because one of the 2 kills for Quad was over 1,000 gold that he got from taking down Thanatos.
Duo with you, Jordan. You're the best.
Ton of money.
Nah, I think I got my duo set up after this already. Well, thanks for the offer, Jordan.
Wide for the side of C9. Over half of that is Thanatos over Bwipo. Azale earlier on in the game.
But you can join the Discord if you want. We do this thing called Flex Friday. Who am I gonna play with? Maybe I'm gonna play with Hops after this. After the series is done, if he's still around.
Closer to 2/3 now. He's got to make sure he's not giving away those silly mistakes.
Absolutely. You know, he's got to be on point. Of course, you know, you have your carries super fed. 7
He ain't you. You carry always. That's all right. He's a cool dude to play with. I'll take a mediocre player that's chill to play with over somebody that's really sweaty and toxic because they're good at the game.
He is fully online. So if he has that good fight,
Wish me luck. I'm in my promotion match for Killer Instinct. Good luck, man.
He's like, I need magic resist right now.
Dice him up, man. Keep him juggled. Keep him in the air.
Be dangerous.
Oh, they're just going to start the Baron here. They see that Quad is down on the bottom side, and there's no vision on this right now for FlyQuest, but Inspired spotted.
Yep, exactly. They're going to use the blue trinket, and now FlyQuest are on the approach. C9 trying to stop him. Inspired taking a ton of damage here at the very start of the fight, but Whippo's coming in to try to save his life.
Wait. Lucio with the R, man. That was huge. Masu's here. Can they... Wait, they can play slow here. I think Masu can clean up. Or not Masu, yeah, that's what I meant to say, actually. Damn. We got one. I don't think they can do Baron.
The positioning for C9 was so
They got,
FlyQuest looked to engage, they just kited back into this tight corridor.
He's gonna press R on Baron. They can't do that. They can't do that.
And now with the center, they're just healing it back up. They're back on.
Oh, they got TP. Maybe they can.
Let's see if they can get this done. Whippo trying to get a decimating smash there on the wall
Yeah.
for the TP, but it won't matter. FlyQuest will not be here in time. Inspired is
I'm toxic, assuming you're toxic because you're good. Yeah, maybe.
It is Baron secured for the 4 core members of C9. Only Vulcan gonna miss out on that one.
This is
Maybe you're right,
so
Jordan.
Good for the Cloud9 Senna win condition.
I'm just saying I'd rather play with somebody I'm used to playing with first, if that option's available.
Exactly. They're going to go for Inspired here, but then watch the positioning. Cloud9 kind of kites back, and they're playing in this corridor where you look at the Sion. Sion is isolated. Everyone's hitting him. Look at where Masu is. Look at where Quad is as he tries to go forward. They are getting sectioned off. They're not able to free fire. Sven is cutting back. Loki's cutting
Damn,
back.
it's crazy.
They're having to fight through the Oriona ball and the superior range from the Senna, and Cloud9, I think, just played that out expertly.
Yeah, and it just even gets better. Blabber flashes in, got the Smolder against the wall, they get the extra kill, they get the Baron afterwards, so you know they're immediately going to march on the secondary.
I think they're okay still, in my opinion.
Left standing, so they can get this gold and push the game through.
You can definitely see the frustration on Masu's face in that replay.
Damn, Whippo, what are you doing, brother?
2/3 of his HP, forced back now. C9 continuing their push. That first tier 2 turret is removed.
As hard as FlyQuest fought to keep themselves in this game, they have been unable all game long to kill either.
Didn't they focus on the Senate? Yeah.
Yeah. Still 0.
I feel like they're doing a good job peeling. Thanatos might be out of line there.
Like they can keep their range so easily here, and they're doing it very well with their positioning. You see Vulcan.
The problem is they just got such good like peel with you know Blabber playing Poppy. With the look at it right my exact thing right there. You just pressed R. Like it's just so much peel.
And C9 is disengaging before the
so much peel, man.
Blabber with a stun back into the wall. Thanatos isn't even here. He's pushing over in mid lane. They wanted to use
that was kind of that was a decent call. I respect that because there was no wave bot side, so they couldn't really do anything. Wait, hold on. He has no Meganar bar. Big W. Wait, Quad has good AoE here. If he can stay up. Oh, he got
Also has him low.
There it is. Nice flash. Masu flashes. Nice Q. He's about to get a quad. Oh, so close. So you got a triple. Oh, nice W. Wait, I think Inspire can clean this up. I'm telling you, I told you this game is not over, man.
The Dragon.
TP's coming in, but you've already got Baron empowered recalls. It should be C9 getting
Oh, nice. Loki's dead. Wait, maybe? Phase rush?
found the enemy Orianna. Sven got his first death in the last fight, and Loki might
I think that was
get
just a
his
dumb
right
teleport,
here.
maybe.
Thank goodness for phase rush there. Loki's able to proc it. He runs out, and it actually delays that dragon take. Cloud9, they're still chasing to the ends of the earth here. But
This is like NA special right here.
across the map.
Phase rush only works if you can hit dudes.
He
Let's
has
see.
nowhere to go.
Here comes the Whippo train, and Loki gets buried from an 11.
As they give up Dragon.
That is a huge shutdown. Thanatos is already on the Dragon, though, so we'll see. They can't get there in time. It's going to be a C9 Dragon.
That's why
What's up, Austin?
the other side of the map to try and
Finally made it to Killer Rank. Is that the highest one hops?
Looks like they'll be the ones getting to soul points.
Still, I got to say, kind of costly there.
Hey, Austin, me and your sister going to Texas in September
Wasn't sure if he wanted to stay around or not. His teammate finished the recall.
to
He
go
scored over
to
1100
some
gold, and it is just the
LTA
score paying out
finals.
In the advantage here for C9, but Whippo maybe in a little bit of trouble. Could get chased down, has no ulti.
Yeah, Whippo without the ult to get away.
Yeah,
from it.
man.
It'll take him a while because he has the Soul Furnace. Inspired jumps in.
Masu's here.
Now they're going to look for Thanatos. Masu, keep your eyes on him. There's so much damage on
How you
this
guys been,
smoker.
man?
Whippo and Inspired doing all right here in the 2v2 so far with Mom coming in, but the Sterix from Thanatos keeping him protected.
Oh shit, quad
Back into the fight
quad
immediately.
commits.
Found the angle on this Sven.
Nice flash.
Masu is down. Blabber
He
with a
lives?
massive pick.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, Inspired's is beating up Blabber. Sundered Sky's broken though.
It's hard to fight back. Quad is behind enemy lines.
Thunder Sky's broken.
Right there. A double kill for Loki as Blabber continues charging forward. Inspired and Busio both knocked up into the air by Vulcan. And Blabber keeps hunting. Another hit should be able to find the
What is happening, bro?
And Sven will do just that. Inspired's the last to die. And C9 get the ace.
That's what they get for chasing and not getting dragged.
There, he wrapped around into the banana brush above the red buff there, found an angle, a flash over the wall.
It's the highest rank, but it's not like being top 32 on the leaderboard. Ah. I mean, you're pretty good.
He is the best jungler in the league, and he's
I don't know if you like commit to the game enough to be that good though. Like the top 32 though.
On the other side, they dive Thanatos, and Quad actually goes past the
I've seen you beat up Josh.
very long fight. We'll go back
Been playing a lot of Elden Ring, Night Rain with Jack. How's that going, man? I heard mixed reviews about that.
They are both willing to fight over by the Krugs. Masu then can flap over the wall. They want to go for Thanatos, pops both of the shields, but then here we go. The Blabber moment, he flashes over, he's able to tackle him into the wall. He takes out the carry. He has enough burst damage to do himself, and there's Quad's tower dive I'm talking about, sectioned out, but on Live Flowers, they are looking like they're positioning.
Loving it, $40 game, and I've already put like 80 hours into it. Nice, man.
This one ended up here with Cloud9 being the victor.
I'm surprised you're not streaming it.
They're the ones on Soul Point. They're the ones right in front of Baron as it spawns.
Still in a good spot, but that's
You still have a ton to learn, but I'm extremely happy with my pro. Yeah, you were doing pretty good against Josh. I just don't know what that looks like against someone that actually is really plays that game every day.
They've got lots of center stacks. Blabber jumping in here with the very start of things. Thanatos wants an angle, but he's going to be CC'd. He has to crunch back out.
You've been playing on PS4? Ah.
Two-thirds of Whippo's health bar.
PS4. It's on PS4 still? That's crazy.
Sven at 130 stacks here in the Senna. Yes, technically Smolder scales.
They're going for Baron here.
It's much less effective after 225. Senna keeps that efficacy all the way to the end of the game. As C9
Interesting.
are
That's
going
cool,
to
man.
start up the Baron themselves. FlyQuest on the approach. Keep your eyes on Busio. He's got the smite ready to maybe steal it away. Loki's going to lose half his HP here at the very beginning of the fight.
I'm telling you, dude, the Smolder's about to delete people, dude, and they're scared of it. No Narbar either. Inspired's low, though. Bupo's actually half HP.
But look at Inspired's health. He's incredibly low. They're going to look for Thanatos.
Oh, they got the fucking... Nice, dude. He canceled his jump, man. Busio, that was crazy, dude.
The fight's going to continue. FlyQuest are posturing here. They do have control over mid lane, but look at Blabber again positioning himself for a surprising angle of attack. FlyQuest just going to go mid, though. They get the tier 2
The fact that they have 30 kills, this shows you guys, bro. This game is not team deathmatch. That's crazy. I haven't seen 30 kills in a pro game ever. This game is not about kills, dude.
If you look at the scoreboard and see 10 to 30, most of the time you'd be like, it's just got to be a stomp of a game. This is so much closer than those kill scores would lead you to believe. Sven's Senna now at the 100.
This game is not Call of Duty.
Almost full build has has 4 fully completed items, BF sword for the last one in inventory, but Masu, look at that. 4 fully completed items on the Smolder with the Seeker's arm guard occupying the last slot to try to make a big play in the next big fight.
They're going to have to get a really good engage here. The Dragon, and this is for Soul, is only 36 seconds away. Cloud9 already have vision control. They're going to have priority. So FlyQuest have to put some sort of pressure here. Either to move their way in and get their vision back or threaten up by Baron.
Because all the levels are pretty much the same. Other than top lane, Whippo is playing really far behind. But, ooh, dude, I have a big pimple I'm about to go pop here in a second. I can feel it.
If he can use it at the right timing. Was so on point in that last fight, you know, with his grand entrance, catching
one of those ones that are about to like on the mirror, you know.
To get that kill.
Yeah, if you can exhaust Orianna before her combo, if you can exhaust the Gnar when he tries to go in, so much potential.
They're going Baron.
There's only 10 seconds.
Hey, I like the call from FlyQuest here. But they're giving up Soul for it. But they realize that they need Baron.
Has been claimed.
Okay, Baron over to FlyQuest. The Baron for Soul trade is always a classic because the Soul lasts forever, even if the Baron is more powerful in the moment. It just means you need to get a lot of value out of the next 3 minutes.
And it also means to me that FlyQuest made the evaluation that we can't actually win this fight. We can't actually get to the Dragon. So they're saying,
yeah, they need a little bit more time to scale.
and then we
give Whippo a couple levels, maybe.
Which can be the true equalizer. Because by taking the Baron off the map, it's hard
give Whippo maybe Sterax. It looks like he's building Sterax right now.
Play safe. So they're going to look here for 5.5. Go to the Elder.
If Whippo can get Sterax, this game is there's going to be a crazy play at the end.
The Baron for another 2.5 minutes. The Elder timer slightly over 5 means you're going to have about 2 minutes and change for both teams to jockey for position, looking at that massive Uber buff.
And I 100% tend to agree with them because vision control
Look at them.
set up for these fights is more massive.
We'll be coming around the mountain when we come. We'll be coming around the mountain when we come.
Already had the Scuttle Crab. You should just go for the trade. That doesn't make it a lot easier, though. Sven completes the Guardian Angel. This Senna that is going to get so much range here. Already has so much range.
Hey, what's up, Meat Slapper?
And has been so far ahead. Soon we'll have Ghost up as well.
Why are we not covering top?
Mobile, so
Did we just give up top?
Speaking of difficult to deal with, Thanatos is up in the top lane.
They're going for an answer.
They're going for an answer.
Inspired of Busio. Looking to make something happen here as they try to dive towards Cloud9.
Oh my god, the fucking... The Masu are, bro. Holy shit. Did they overextend, though? Narbar.
Masu getting away off to the side. Inspired about to die, but still hanging on. The tier 2 turret is claimed, but now C9 of a 5 versus...
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, man. Oh, no.
Blabber tackles forward, but there's no wall to slam the Smolder into. Whippo's still stuck on the front line now, but that's not an easy-to-kill target.
Whippo's alive.
They're looking to take him down.
He's got passive. He's still alive.
Locks them up, and C9 beat him down.
Crazy.
Went for the surprise play.
Crazy. I like the call, though. I like the call, though. Wait, Loki?
Masu flaps away from Loki, but can he get away from Blabber?
He's
no.
Gotta try to avoid getting tackled into these walls. Blabber doesn't find a stun right there.
Oh, he's about to get tackled.
Look for another chance here. Masu
He's gonna eat over. Oh, he's dead now for sure.
Gets the ace.
Damn, that's crazy.
35-10. It was such a closer fight than we thought it was gonna be. But C9 will emerge triumphant in this third game. Inspired will not stop the game-ending push. Busio just gonna be another kill for a 37-10 scoreline. C9 going to match point.
C9 very nearly getting a kill a minute in such a bloody game here. It looked like it was going to be an absolute stomp for Cloud9. FlyQuest made him work for it, but it is Cloud9 moving to match point here. What a banger.
Banger series, banger indeed. Cloud9 have to be feeling good about that because now it is series point. From here on out, they just need to win one more to win the LTA Split 2.
It was a battle in game number 3. Let's go in and check in with the analysts on stage to break it all down.
Baby!
What was that game?
That was crazy, dude. Almost a crazy comeback there.
The fact that was even close is insane.
Yeah. I mean,
congratulations, you've become a killer.
Senna plus
You've proven you're the best.
Disgusting.
But are you best of the best? Welcome to the battle of the top 32.
The fact that FlyQuest was in it.
Wait, you're legit in the top 32?
Yeah. During that game, and if FlyQuest would have won, the most a team has been down in kills.
Or are you battling for top 32?
They would have been down like 20 kills by the time they won that. But let's check out the comms and hear the relief when C9 won that game.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, one time. Wait, make an R. Yeah. No flash. Cover 2 seconds. Look rise. Look rise. We have combo. Look rise, guys. Careful, slow there, guys. Careful, slow there. It's good. No flash. I can get him. If you guys help me. I have combo, actually. I can look, guys. Where's my team? I'm looking. That's flash, right? Yeah, I'm fine. Maybe. Nice. I have combo here, guys. Okay. I'm coming. Flash. We're kind of far.
Damn. That's crazy. By the way, that pimple was crazy.
Watching this one.
I don't know. When I see the drafts first, I thought this is a pretty good game for Fly because Cloud9 don't have a lot of damage to kill Sion. Like Senna and Orianna, it's like at least 2 or 3 items to kill Sion. But I don't know. I feel like FlyQuest just took a lot of bad fights early game, and even then they are so behind, they still managed to play the map well. So I just feel like if FlyQuest don't give so much advantage early game, they could win.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up a lot of those fights because it did feel like there were several objectives. Like I remember right after Grubs Inspired going back in, and I was like, they don't.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're fighting against like Alistar level 6. So.
I feel like FlyQuest might have saved their mental with the near comeback though, because let's pull this up. When the game felt the most over to us watching, was 14 kills to 0, 17 minutes in.
Nah, I felt like the game was still winnable.
And then FlyQuest just started collecting these objective bounties. So we can roll through some of them. They got the outer turret. They also won an Otacon fight. They got the Rift Herald as well. So it was just this desperation play after desperation play that actually rescued the game a bit for Fly.
Yeah, and the big thing was it did give room for some itemization to come through, especially on the Rise, right? Like getting that Rise back into the game was massive.
That's why even in that freeze frame that you had it at right here, just like the recognition, we are so far behind, guys. Just have quad collect topside.
Yep.
The idea that C9 was trading sides was rough for them, but then yeah, it turned into top turret as you mentioned, Herald as you mentioned, like being able to take Dragon, like all of these things kept happening to make it so, even there was one time they were chasing the hell out of that Orianna just for that 1.1k gold bounty that she was able to collect.
That's crazy.
Yep. Even more, it's like a 1,500 gold cash out. Okay, interestingly enough though, C9 are the ones that are up 2-1 in this series now. One more game, and they are LTA North champions. They're going to MSI. I wonder, I'm just in the head of FlyQuest a bit, because we had Inspired's MVP interview before the day where he said having all 5 All-Pro first
I wonder if it's going to
team
go Game 5.
would be, his words,
I wonder if it's going to go Game 5.
I wonder if that's in the back of their mind now that they're completely backs against the wall, really for the first time, all of Split 2.
God, even just hearing from Inspired, winning that MVP and being like, yeah, winning an MVP is
But I've
nice,
never won finals.
Never won finals at the exact same time. And even talking about winning finals being more important, of course, having eyes on international. That's all on the line today. And they are now 1 game away of losing that all.
Well, and by contrast, listening to Blabber, right, and talk about how much it would mean for him to overcome not just this titles drought, but the ability to return to international play. And as we see on either side of the stage, we have the remaining champ pools of the champions that both of these teams have played throughout this split.
And Seos, I see you're looking at the C9 champion pools. I want to get your thoughts here because you were just prepping to play against C9 in the best of 5. Now that we're 3 games deep into Fearless, where should FlyQuest attack Cloud9?
Who are we talking about, baby?
I think it's kind of hard still. I was thinking about Thanatos, but he still can play Gwen, right? He still can play Gnar. So I don't know if FlyQuest will maybe ban these champions and like try to give Whipple some comfort matchup. But I just feel like FlyQuest need to have a stable early game, you know? Like game 1. I think game 1 they control really well. But especially this game, I feel like they just fight too much.
Yeah, apologies, the graphic was incorrect. He played Gnar in this last game, but the rest of it should be accurate, Ras.
Yeah, and I mean, so much is going to be on, I think, the pool of, we talked about Whippo a lot, seeing what he can play. I think that, but at the same time, the level of play just needs to get better from FlyQuest. C9 looks so good at the early skirmishes, that set up in team fights. They are clearly the better
Oh, yeah,
team
that's kinda
today.
crazy
We need
ops.
to see something from FlyQuest to make this even more competitive.
Since North America switched to double elimination in the spring split of 2020, only C9 has won from the upper bracket. They're going to try and keep it that way. We are headed to a break. Game 4, series point for C9 is up next.
Hey, what's going on here? It's Zendao defeating a ghost. It's a new ADC maybe, right? Oh shit. Oh, she looks badass. Oh, this is the ARAM changes they're making. They got portals on ARAM now? Wait, that's cool. That's awesome. What the heck was that? Oh, that's, yeah, she... What? He laughed at me. By the way, I'm 9 away from 500 followers on TikTok.
He's low, perma. Nice, we got him, small attacks though. Yeah, careful. Yeah, it's not worth. I'm coming 5 seconds, okay? Look me, guys, look me. Okay, coming now. Zeno flash. Zeno flash. Looks in.
Yeah, they just play really well together. But so does FlyQuest, I feel like. I feel like they're right there, bro. They just kind of keep just getting outplayed just a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be there soon, quad. Just me, no one else. No flash.
Nice job, huge.
Nice, good job.
Massive shutdown. Keep fighting. I will knock you down.
There's Senna, or you can't hit. Okay, now they can hit. I'm behind Senna. I can exhaust
Senna is ending.
I don't want it to be a... Ori flash. No flash, both carries. No flash, both carries. Mega. Can I kill? W2 caster.
Yeah. Keep hitting.
Yeah. Just tower. Focus tower.
Yeah. Kill Jin.
Kill now. KD.
No, it's mine.
Nice.
Lock on 2.
Yeah, kill him.
Oh, this is good, my KD. This is serious.
Yeah.
If we win, of course.
Sorry.
One more, guys. One more.
It's fine. One more.
Dang, they're getting excited over there. Let's see how it goes. Kind of curious. Hopefully FlyQuest steps up here. Maybe they need to get I feel like Whoopo, they need to get him Renekton. I feel like his Renekton's really good. Get him on Renekton or Volibear.
Yeah, I would definitely say I feel hungrier for this title than I have in a while. Even though I didn't take the wins for granted in the past, I would say like I kind of expected myself to win, expected myself to be in the finals, and now it's like I'm just hoping to win. Now like it's been a while since I won, and now I'm just working really hard to be able to win again, and to be back to like the C9 glory days, the Blower glory days.
And they are just one game away from those
Wait, that
glory
zoom out
days.
is crazy. I thought we had a normal Timo pick.
It just keeps going.
Okay. Welcome back.
Oh, hey, look, nice Timo drawing. It starts zooming out. Whoa!
Yeah.
Did Raz commission that poster? Be honest.
There's got to be some sort of Raz association there.
You
but
already know.
Right now, we are potentially on track to have a longer series than that Timo's legs, because we are having some close battles here today. Now, Game 2 might have been the stompiest, but Game 1 was close. Game 3 started 14-0 in kills, but still
was close.
Really went the distance with FlyQuest fighting back. But it's still C9 up 2-1, needing only one more game to become the winners of LTA North Split 2 and go on to MSI.
FlyQuest here got to pull out all the stops, starting with their draft as we head into game number 4 of Fearless, and we really start to squeeze down on these champion pools.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the top lane matchup looks like. So far, Bwipo has just been playing standard stuff, right? We haven't seen any kind of like Bwipo crazy picks coming out.
Yeah.
And they are choosing blue side after losing. You know, they're on blue side here. They are not going to be on red. And that means that Thanatos again can have...
Yeah, I wonder if they ban the Renekton again.
I mean, you're talking about a guy who, in their upper bracket final last week, was playing Set, was playing Yorick, was playing this more out-of-the-ordinary stuff. Today, it's been Renekton, Aatrox, Scion in that order.
Yep.
Nothing really surprising in that mix, but let's check in on what the bans look like. Gwen, Sivir, and Ahri.
Yeah, I think we got to get him Renekton.
Vi, Kalista, and the Yorick that I
Got to
just
get
mentioned,
Bwipo Renekton.
banned
You
out
got
by
to give him
C9.
Renekton. We're going to go
Now
Gen first
recognizing,
pick.
Hey, we're pretty deep into Fearless. This could start to be a Bwipo problem.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I am very much a fan of Yorick. I'm very much not a fan of blind pick Yorick, though. So it is interesting to see Cloud9 banning that out. And hey, if you're not down to play any of the counters, then it does make a lot of sense, right? If you're not going to be willing to bring those out. But Talia is up very conspicuously so, and is going to be grabbed immediately. When you're going into a game 4 and Talia is open, if you're going into a game 1 and Talia is open,
Boom.
you are slamming that thing.
Especially, yeah, because, you know, it gets banned so frequently in the first 3 bans, all the early games. Then it drifts through here. Your answers are also not there. A lot of the things that have been played have been taken out.
Yeah, and I mean, there are still great AD pairings that are up and available. Things like the Pantheon that actually haven't been played. Even the Nefiri that hasn't been played. That could be a pretty strong pairing alongside it. The Pantheon, of course, going to get taken away. I think that is smart by C9 because to me, that is kind of that prime jungle pairing that has not been played or banned for that Talia.
I mean, it synergizes perfectly with the seismic shove because of the point-and-click setup, and it synergizes even more perfectly since they both have the semi-global ultimates to immediately turn any fight unfair.
It's also interesting because while it's not, you know, like a mid-jungle pairing, I do think Leona really kind of rises in prio because when I'm looking at a lot of these champions that have already been picked, a lot of the really good engaged champs have been either banned out a lot, like the Nautilus has been getting banned, or have already been picked. Nautilus and Leona are those two that are kind of up and available because you do want some sort of point-and-click guaranteed setup generally for the Talia to really increase the power that she does have going forward into these team fights.
And I've seen a decent amount
Bro,
of
they
the
need to stop
Aurora
going
into it,
uber
and I
scaling
feel
when
like
they
I
got
always
when
definitely
C9 has
prefer
early
having Talia
champs.
on my team, especially as
They gotta
it
have
goes
something like a
forward.
Renekton for
It feels like
topside.
the Aurora, the
They need
breakpoint
topside
between
pressure.
having enough burst damage to still
I guess
be in the
Sejuani
range and
Renekton
still
combo,
execute
but
your pattern
they
of
now won't
play.
ban Renekton. I feel like
It's a
Sejuani.
really thin line. We'll see if they can actually accomplish it here, though, because
They probably lock in
saying
support
the
here,
other
though.
pairings with these mid lane champs do matter so much, and grabbing that Pantheon is huge to have the pairing here to go with the burst damage and to have the setup.
Absolutely. I will say, you know, Aurora, I agree with you. You know, it often is hard to execute, but when you have those good games, they look incredible because this champion, all its damage is up front, right? If the QE hits, you throw down the ulti, sometimes people just disappear. They lose the whole health bar. But it's all about that execution because if you miss, if it gets sidestepped, you have nothing coming after it. And it is
Like,
gonna be
now
Jace
it's
here.
like-
It is Jace blind, but it's Jace with multiple protection picks available.
Can you go
York's
Renekton
already
into
been, and the
Jace?
Scion has already been played.
I feel like
which are two of the
now
most
they're gonna ban
popular
Gnar.
counter picks
Like knock,
Bwipo does
get
play
Gnar out of
into it.
here
The AD Nidalee
for the
is
range.
available, though, so I'm curious
Like,
to
I don't
see
think they let Gnar
how
through as far as C9 is
worried
concerned.
about it. Well, hey, this is one of his picks that he talks about really liking into the Jace. Yes, the last one didn't go well, but remember the first time he played AD Nidalee, it went horrible. He brought it out again the next week, and he smurfed on it. So I do think it's possible. I don't think it's likely, but I do think it's possible.
They banned the Ornn?
It
Interesting.
makes the Yorick ban in the first half make a ton of sense.
Yep.
If this is what you were going to slam, you don't want to have to deal with Bwipo on that Yorick. As the Ornn is now banned away too, you're talking about Scion traditionally being one of those things people are fine playing into Jace because who cares if you're down after laning phase? You can go low econ, be a tank. Ornn can play a very similar role. They'll remove that one from FlyQuest as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, going to be trying
Leon?
to...
Oh, yeah, to
down.
counter the
Yes,
engage.
again, it is blind, but when you pick Red 3, you have all these protection bans, so it's, like, not really that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And I am very excited to see what Bwipo could cook up. They're going to ban off the Gragas as well, another one of his comfort picks that can be a good matchup into that Jace.
And our FlyQuest worried about the Braum answer in the bottom side, too.
Gragas,
they take out the Leona, and the Braum is kind
That's
of...
kind of.
one
They
the
probably
other really
could have gone
good
Gragas top.
into Nautilus, and you can have a lot of power for the team fights as well.
Absolutely. No, I do think it's a good shout out. With that Leona being...
And I feel like he's going to end up picking Gnar, right? Top
All the kings
side?
of Engage in the bot lane are now gone, right? Leona, Nautilus, Rel, Rakan, Alistar. To me, those are like the primary hard engage champs. Bard is going to instead be that target because they are clearly more worried about engage than the defensive powers of that Braum. And so we'll see if the Braum ends up being the pick.
And they're really worried about, you know, the cross map and the globals here. Aurora very good at flanking, making big plays. Pantheon ultimate, some split push opportunities available. Let's see what it's going to be here, though, for Cloud9. There it is.
Something worth noting, you know, they are leaving AD here for last, so to me that means it's a lot more situational. I wouldn't be surprised if they're considering something like a Ziggs that was banned against him earlier. He played it in his last series. So the fact that you're leaving it to 5th, you know, does make me think, okay, you're really wondering, you need to see the whole 2v2. Can I get away with this? Can I punish something? Because generally speaking,
To match the
you would
Pantheon, that's
otherwise
smart.
always, you know, leave that support pick for last.
And when you have a player like Thanatos on the Jace...
How many more games? I don't know. If Cloud9 wins this one, it's over. If FlyQuest wins this one, it's one more.
Because if you're going Nocturne and you want to play heavy towards sides, you have Nocturne...
Guaranteed 2. It's possible this is the last one.
Playing towards, so I do think we're going to get a carry here. Whether it is going to be something we've seen before or something new, I'm so interested to find out.
That's what I'm talking about with the globals. All right, what's it going to be, Bwipo? Into the Jace. Okay,
that's not what I was thinking.
It's gonna be much more. Another tank, a more sustained up there.
I will say you can do, like, sometimes people like this in arranged matches where you do Qmax and Comet, and so sometimes people can go that route. So it'll be interesting to see if he
I wonder how the Cho'Gath's gonna go.
If he just wants to build pure tank. Obviously, Scion was already
The
playing.
silence
Ornn was
into
away, so big picks are gone.
Tillia's knockup is going to be really good.
With the Cho'Gath, they want some upfront damage.
Going to keep
They want
people
someone
from
to be able to
flashing
deal
out.
with it. And it is going to be the Tristana as the answer.
Yeah, I think the other things they were hovering, like the Jinx and stuff, kind of would make sense from their perspective of the team fight, but then you have to play it into a Nocturne.
I don't know.
Jinx has no escape from a Nocturne,
I feel like
so much safer to have a Tristana. Plus, I love
both of these
Tristana
teams
Braum
scale.
combinations. You can actually turn
I feel like it's going to come down to execution.
When you have a jungler that is a potent level 3 gank, guess what? Pantheon does have that. There's a lot of avenues for aggressive play for Cloud9.
This Tristana scales.
Has looked his best. That is when they have looked their sharpest.
And I'm going to be
Thanatos scales. He has a. I think he has a better mid game though.
I don't see any traditional dive buddies here for the Nocturne whatsoever. Yeah. It's like, yeah, Nautilus can try to go in with you. Sure, Cho'Gath
Aurora scales
with you, but you don't have that traditional diver with you. And so sometimes these games can become very awkward for Nocturne, where you're just kind of like popping your ult just to turn off vision and just, you know, using it on the front line or staying by your team anyway. So we'll have to find out how he can do and if he's going to be able to really find success in the 5v5, especially where it can be tricky as Nocturne.
Yeah, and it depends on how good of a relationship do you have with your mid laner, with your Taliyah. Because if that Taliyah is confident to go in with you and do the...
You gotta be homies, though.
Exactly. You have to be very close because it's way more dangerous for the Taliyah. Because when you want to ride the wall in, you want to cast your E Rockfield when you're getting off so that you can block the Aurora escape, you can block the Tristana escape as you're going in. And if you guys don't have good timing, it looks very bad.
Mid jungle trust ball. Will inspired catch quad.
That will be the question. I do think Blabber has the opportunity here to have a very explosive early game. Nocturne generally goes for full clears, generally wants to just power farm to level 6, but Pantheon, I think there's a lot of openings.
So one thing that I'm really looking for here in this one, talking about early games, FlyQuest, it felt like last game was just hard forcing, responding to C9 stuff that was already a lost play when we were all expecting them to play a slower style, play more for the scaling that you had drafted. This time around, I want to see them rein in some of that wild decision making in the early game so they don't have to play from a 0 to 14 game point at any point.
So it is going to be the first ever international tournament in Canada. Both these Canadians here on your screen, Vulcan and Masu, fighting for the right to go there. Jojo qualified from EU, which is pretty cool, but definitely nice to know that we are going to have at least one Canadian player here from the LTA North that is going to be qualified and getting to play at home.
I want to see if they can get that aggressive Braum Tristana plays that we know and love. Bush priority is theirs.
It's also worth noting it's going to be Spellbook for Vulcan, also Spellbook for Bwipo. In tanks versus range matchups, I think it's quite good, but we have Kangas standing by with Nutek.
Thank you very much. Following the question Zale just asked, the choice of the Cho'Gath top lane, I want to get your thoughts as a coach as to how that top lane champion was pinched a little bit.
Yeah, so, I guess this finals, I can say, basically, we knew like this Jace possibilities could be coming, so basically what you do is you just pick like a tank into Jace, and then Jace presumably can win lane and get ahead, right? So you just cover that with like Nocturne jungle, basically, and that makes it so Jace shouldn't be able to like make a lead 1v1 on side lane, because he could die. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of that's the comp. Like you pick a strong team fighter top, and you pick a weaker team fighter in jungle to make sure the enemy can't abuse him in laning phase, basically. So that's the plan.
All right, well, bot lane's going pretty well for you so far. What message did you give to the players to get their heads back into the series?
I was a bit angry because we have scouting on them. We know when they're weak and we know when they're strong. And yeah, last draft we had a perfect situation to like exploit their weaknesses, but we didn't do it because we were getting excited because we were like winning our lanes. So I was mad about that. And then Quad said like, "Hey guys, we're better. Just like
yeah, maybe we'll
focus
see.
up,
I have to get those like pads on the wall.
Quad was
maybe a blanket rig.
was like cheering on the team.
All right, on Father's Day, a little bit of disappointment coming in from the coach. That's it from us. Let's throw it back to the casters.
What message did you give him? Well, I was mad at them. That was the message. But makes a lot of sense talking about Bwipo. Obviously, tanks into Jace, and you might lose early, but you have the Nocturne to cover. I do think the extra wrinkle, though,
they have room
is
to
that,
get up.
guess what? Yeah. The other jungler can cover with his
I have room
too.
to get up and dance.
So you have to not only be able to win the 2v1, you have to worry about potential Pantheon ulting in and winning that 2v2.
Exactly. If your top laner gets such an advantage before the fight breaks out, and then both junglers match, can be very dangerous. I also like this point about, hey, fight on your power spikes, even if you're getting excited.
Whoa, speaking of getting excited,
Blabber's getting absolutely molested.
But he defends himself well with the shield. A little more
nice. First blood? Oh yeah, this is FlyQuest cleaning up all the way. Uh-oh, maybe not.
A double for Loki. Sven's barely staying alive, and Quad and Masu are trapped behind enemy lines. Loki gets him with a twofold hex. C9 is off to a 4-1 start.
And you can see Vulcan was almost jumping in his chair there.
Cloud9 just locked in right now.
As that was happening, and Sven was literally jumping on the rift right here. Cloud9, Blabber actually gets jumped on first, but then they collapse. Look at the bottom lane heading up, and they can just jump over the wall. Both of them.
Inspired flashes to follow, but the fear tether had already broken. Sven is in there so early, getting a ton of damage done. And I feel like Masu here just kind of checking out a little bit on the fight. He was worried with that Braum passive hitting him, but then when you walk out of the fight, everyone's turning on Quad, and it kind of just turns it into a 3v1 and then a delayed 2v1. Masu was not there to really contribute, but it just felt like they overcommitted. And when that fear tether broke and they couldn't get the insta-kill on Blabber, that fight went so bad.
Nice! Yeah, you can feel it. Yep. He was jumping out of his chair a little bit during it. We could see it live action. And I will just update that if you tell me that the Aurora is 3-0, then I change my mind. I'd rather have the Aurora on my team than the Taliyah.
Yeah, I mean, he is looking really strong. This is the Fearless Health Bars. These are all the champions that they have played throughout the split and how many they have remaining. So if it goes to a game number 5, still with a lot of picks available, obviously FlyQuest having more in the bag. They have had more of these kind of niche picks. But I do think it's always cool to see as you get far into these series who has the advantage. But of course, we may not be getting to a Game 5 because Loki has 3 early kills and Cloud9 are off to the races again.
And Sven on the Tristana, not necessarily a pick that you would be like, oh yeah, they've got the Tristana in their bag for bottom lane. But he getting one of those early kills was also very, very big too. This mid prio though is a double buff with the 3 kills for the Aurora. Cloud9, no hesitation, immediately had moved in, started it up when Bwipo teleported down to do their swap.
All right, well, we've got those double buffs faded away now, but before he lost them, Loki was able to chunk Inspired out with that very snappy Aurora combo that you talked about, Isaac. Twofold Hex into the weirding, boom, the electrocute procs. All of a sudden, half your health bar is gone. Bwipo down here in this bottom lane now on the Cho'Gath. We'll see how effective he is at stacking up the feast, making sure that he has all 6 of those guaranteed stacks ASAP so he can be the front line that FlyQuest needs.
Yeah, and he used the first feast stack just insta on a minion. He is playing Spellbook here, so he's sitting on Cleanse right now, so if there is any potential gank coming through, obviously you can cleanse off the Pantheon stun, potentially just walk that out. So that is going to be something pretty nice. And Masu has moved up to the top side here with Busio, but Vulcan's getting aggressive.
You know, Vulcan applies the winner's bite, but not quite enough to guarantee a stun from either side. Important to note, Blabber just hit level 6. Both of these junglers have semi-globals. Blabber is the first one to actually activate his, as Masu and Busio have to continue walking back up here. Masu down to 1/3 HP on the Corki.
This is why I love the Braum pick, you know, into Nautilus and stuff like this. Like, he's put so much threatening to stack up these stuns, Q after Q after Q hitting, and they're going to be able to keep that minion wave in front of the tower. I mean, there's no reason for Thanatos to let that freeze break up there, so minions just going into the dirt right now, golden experience right in front of them.
Okay, Sven answering the shove from Bwipo down here in this 1v1 in the bottom side. 30 seconds until the Void Grubs spawn. C9, they already claimed defeat of Warfare. They already have the first Drake as well. The early game certainly going their way. Quad hits a nice seismic shove there onto Loki. Hex splash forward from Busio, but nowhere near in the range he needs to be to try to follow it up. Inspired is going to move into the enemy jungle. He does have level 6 on his own champion now. Going in after Blabber. Fear Tether about to proc. Does find that one. Knocks the Blast Cone back as Quad shows up, and Blabber is down. Nice invade from Inspired and Quad.
That's the trust fall. I'm telling you, you have to have a good relationship with your mid laner. Looks like it's pretty good for FlyQuest.
They have Nocturne ult, they're going to dive.
Immediately Thanatos in some danger as Bwipo in the bottom lane has no similar problem. A 4v1 is
nice.
Money for FlyQuest. Inspired is very low from the turret aggro, so he's
good job,
Inspired. To back off, but Fly don't lose a man.
Yeah, credit to FlyQuest, they're collecting themselves. It is match point for Cloud9. That first fight went so bad, and they're able to get a couple kills back here. Bwipo does have the cleanse.
Yeah, Bwipo cleansing between worlds is enough damage, and Loki goes on a rampage. The Cho'Gath is not big enough.
Look at the reaction there on the player cam. You saw the frustration on Bwipo's face. He was not expecting that much burst from Loki. He's got armor, but he only had the Ruby Crystal there. No MR whatsoever. Loki just shotgunned him, burst him down so fast, and you could see was not happy about it.
And one of the most scary things is a Malignance early on that Aurora. Those 3 kills, it turns this champion into a turbo ganking champion. It is very, very painful. Loki, you can see, is the only person on the whole map with an item fully completed, and it is just the best item because you can tell the cooldown on ulti already so low. He's going to be able to roam around and continue to make those dangerous plays.
And it is this weird situation sometimes when Aurora gets this far ahead because it feels weird to have to just flash the first basic ability that is coming out. But when you get QE'd and it's just all your health, like that's what you have to flash, right? And Bwipo obviously wasn't expecting that much damage, you know, didn't flash the QE. He just straight up died to it. If he can straight up die to it, so can Quad, so can Masu, so can everyone on the map. So they're really going to have to respect the power that Loki has now. He's so ahead of the pace of where you expect him to be.
Talking about pace, let's look at where everybody is on their item completions because there are a few fully completed already, just about 10 minutes into the game. Malignance for Loki, no surprise there with him having 4 kills. Yuntal Wild Arrows completed for Sven on the Tristana as well, ready to start stacking that. But on the other side, Experimental Hexplate for Inspired, since he's got 2 out of 3 of their kills, could give that Nocturne the opportunity to really be the X factor with a well-timed ult.
Yeah, it's the same idea. He's getting his ultimate cooldown reduction. Same idea as the Malignance here. See where he can actually utilize it, though. He's going towards the Grubs first. There is no flash on
They're
Jace.
looking for a dive bot, though. Look at this. They're again going.
Okay, Inspired is working on the grubs alongside Quad. They're just going to be able to secure these easy peasy. FlyQuest has to know, all right, if we're up here, there's no contest for these. Cloud9 has got to be plotting, planning, scheming something on the other side of the map, so they tell everybody to fall back. Masu
It sounds so sinister.
oh, it is. If you're the one, if you're the one in the 1v4, there is nothing more diabolical than what your opponents are planning in that moment. Masu just decided to leave the entire lane, not just the turret. He is going elsewhere right now, as C9 have lost all 3 grubs, but they're mining turret plates, and it looks like we might just get a race for the first turret. Whippo's going to try to walk up here, but he's got to be careful. Man, I don't know how close you want to go.
Vulcan just TP'd back, so they're just trying to go for this. They know they get feats if they get first tower, so they are really heavily committing to this, and it is likely to be very hard to stop here for Whippo.
Yeah, I mean, they see the Nocturne and the Talia on the top side, so this should be the Dragon plus the tower. This is a lot gained for Cloud9 on their strong side. Whippo sneaks back in as Busio is coming.
Whippo is ghosting to the turret to try to kill the minion wave in time, so there's no chance for them to fully complete the kill onto the tower. Now, immediately...
Wow, this is what I'm talking about. Bupo just is just big brain, bro.
Sven keeps firing back at these guys, but the turret itself stays standing down here in the bottom lane. C9, however, will claim that second Drake for themselves, but the first turret went to FlyQuest on the other side.
Yeah, it was the delayed play. They were talking about it. Whippo's like, I can one-shot this minion wave. You saw the AoE on the back line. He's able to feast on the front, and they actually get it done. Nautilus ult was also invested, so they really think there is some pretty high priority on the feats upgrade for Boots.
Absolutely, and I think that was really smart from them, you know, forcing their way in. They use the ghost, they use the heal. Yeah, you have to spend some resources, but you keep that tower alive, you get yourself first tower. All of that plate gold is, again, you know, going into, you know, Quad and Inspired. Inspired's up 1K. Look at the mid lane gold lead. It's not that big anymore. It's 4 kills to 0, but he's only up 600 gold because of all the plate gold that Quad has been able to farm. Now, Whippo's going to get more of this. We are close to a dead even game gold-wise, even with how bad that early fight went for FlyQuest.
Whippo now flashing away, trying to get the distance to escape from Blabber. Vulcan's going to stun him up there with that last little bit of the concussive blows. Almost called a winner's bite, but that's the cue. As Whippo continues his full retreat now, Thanatos has also been brought down here to the bot lane party. Meanwhile, FlyQuest taking the opportunity. They see that C9 constantly sends multiple players down here to the bottom lane. FlyQuest will do the same thing on the other side of the map as Loki tries to defend here at the tier 2 turret while Thanatos takes the FlyQuest tier 1 in the bot lane.
Yeah, they know. They've drawn their battle lines and they're sticking to them. This is your strong side. That is your weak side. You could sell Loki here. He knows there's a Nocturne on the map. They could go for the dive for me. He stays well under the tower, so their weak side plays safe while they get that turret to reclaim their gold lead. That being said, with all of our fighting over the attempt at the Boots upgrade, Cloud9 only need one more objective to be able to actually fully complete.
Exactly. Even though they couldn't get the first turret in the bottom lane, Inspired still secured that second Drake without any fight. So now 2 Drakes for C9 versus the 3 grubs of FlyQuest. That next neutral objective to spawn will be 90 seconds until the Herald is up and running.
Yep, and they should be able to do it. FlyQuest just trying to continue looking for plays, and Blabber gonna get found here, but Sven is around.
Okay, Masu and Busio get a little bit of damage. Blabber's use of the Pantheon shield there.
They're TPing bot. They can actually try to go for
most
more.
of the damage. Thanatos making his way down to the tier 1 turret. Wants to try to get out of there. Has to flash away from the seismic shove, but now a TP is ready to arrive from C9. Paranoia placed there by Inspired just to block any chance of a coordinated C9 counterattack, and FlyQuest make their exit. Seismic shove again, this time only hit.
Why are they doing that and at the waste of flash on Quad? Like, just get out.
There. That time he does respect the QE from Loki, sees it coming over the wall, insta flashes, knows that there could be follow-up if that connected onto him. But a lot expended for not much on either side. You know, to take stock, we lost the flash off of Quad, flash off of Whippo. There's the flash gone from Thanatos, from Blabber, as well as the TP from Loki. So a lot spent there. Oh, Whippo's in trouble. He's got no help here.
Oh, boy. All right, let's see if he can try to get away from this one. It doesn't really look like it. The Rupture missing on Thanatos. Whippo tries to burst him down, but yeah, there's no way to get him in feast range there. C9 pick up their 6th kill.
And that one's a little surprising as far as the break in concentration. They had been so good at sticking to, hey, this is strong side. We are respecting when Cloud9 have overloaded a side, but we just saw Cloud9 teleported Loki into bottom side, and Whippo has no tower there. So there's nothing that FlyQuest could answer with any sort of cross-map play. That is just an extra kill over.
And sometimes when you're in these weak side positions, it can kind of get a little bit mentally exhausting where you feel like you have to give it up, you have to give it up, you have to give it up. And then finally you feel like I can push in here. They're going to look for Blabber. Remember, no flash.
No flash on the Pantheon, but he still always got that shield. Blabber's going to deploy it, but in a 1v4, you can't block enough. Bwipo.
Crazy, and Dragon's about to come up in 56 seconds to get a lot of prio there.
So he saves the feast so he can have it for Dragon. Quad is going to answer topside. Bwipo has cycled through already 4, I believe, on the spellbook summoner here. He's been rotating through that pretty quickly, so is going to be having that cooldown getting lower and lower.
Okay, 5 stacks also on the Cho'Gath Feast. 6 now as he does go ahead and use that one early. There is 35 seconds still on the Drake timer. Looks like Inspired and Quad just going to go ahead and take their second blue buff as C9 has a lot of men mid.
And the idea for Cloud9 here is if you can delay until Dragon comes up, Rift Herald's on one side, Dragon's on the other. You're the team that only needs one more objective for the feat upgrade that they've been fighting over so heavily here with FlyQuest. So then they'll have the opportunity to just cross map.
Inspired 7-2 on Nocturne, definitely really strong on this champion. Also really want to draw your eyes to the fact that Bwipo has exhaust. This is always one of the key ones when you swap over to with the spellbook. And Loki, he is all upfront damage. So if he can time it, trade of flashes there.
Okay, Rupture hits Thanatos. Busio following it up as immediately Vulcan is just shredded.
Crazy.
Now both supports are already going to be dead. Loki's in
They're all grouped up now, yeah.
But he's only going to the underworld. Thanatos will go right there with them. FlyQuest just took the kill lead. FlyQuest just got 4 for 1.
Loki tried to walk right through them there. He got annihilated.
He got destroyed, and his full combo was exhausted by Bwipo to boot. Bwipo silences him. He's in his face. They're pressing their advantage. They want more.
Sven is down. Masu on a rampage. Blink and you'll miss the whole health bar disappearing. FlyQuest will claim the delayed ace. They will claim a turret mid. They will claim a Drake for themselves. They will claim a 5-for-1 trade. That was a massive swing.
Will they try and rush the Rift Herald to still get the feats, since they only needed 1? Right now, I would assume Nautilus is going up to at least ward that Rift Herald so nothing sneaky happens, but here's the fight again.
That Rupture connects there onto Thanatos. Vulcan can't get the wall up until a little bit too late. They had already called that they're going full in. Look at this exhaust here. The ulti comes down, the QE even comes out. While he's still exhausted, he tries to go to the other side, but he gets burst down there by Inspired. This was such a good fight for FlyQuest.
Yeah, and Loki, you cannot go through a Cho'Gath right there. Or at the very least, if you do, it's going to cost you a lot. So Rift Herald remains alive. They actually had Busio go out there, defend the vision, put down the wards for FlyQuest. And now back out onto the map. Actually, look at this. Bwipo now attacking the side lane.
Yeah, now Inspired coming down to help his top laner. Thanatos in some danger, wants to make it a trade, but no shot, man. Bwipo taking that one.
Bwipo just bites him in half there, grabs the feast stack, and is able to get that kill onto Thanatos, attacking that side lane. Now, quietly, Masu getting very, very strong. 4 kills here on this Corki, and the mid lane gold lead completely gone. It is just 140 in the favor of Loki. Honestly, that doesn't mean anything.
The jungle diff, though, is getting like a very, very big gold difference here. This Nocturne is going to put so much pressure on the C9 carries. And when Nocturne is the biggest gold, difference in the game, how do you play the side lanes? Everyone who walks out to farm a side lane...
Very afraid. Part. You don't.
Exactly. Everyone who walks out to the side lane is like, oh my god, is Inspired coming? Is Inspired coming? Because that will be very, very dangerous upon 2-item completion. And he's already shown that he passed his trust fall with Quad, so you get the Talia wall pressure to come in, and you can just not escape that duo.
Absolutely, and I mean, earlier we talked about, okay, well, yeah, but you have to deal with the 2v2, and Blabber's there too, but he's so far ahead of Blabber that you're going to win that 2v2 very easily.
Feats claimed by FlyQuest. It was 19.5 minutes into the game before we finally got there. But the battle for the shoes has finally been decided, and it's FlyQuest walking faster.
And honestly, credit to FlyQuest for realizing how heavily they should fight for the feats. I flashed back all the way to them defending this tier 1 tower bot, tooth and nail, to stop that from going over to Cloud9. Winning the first tower race gets them that little extra bit of power now.
This is why this series has been so fun. It started out with Cloud9 getting 4 kills in the jungle, but they're fighting back in, and this is going to be a banger. Loki has teleport as well for the Aurora. Ultimate ready.
Okay, C9 thought that they might be able to rush it, but FlyQuest was ready. C9 still have the Otacon aggro. They've got it down to about 3/4 HP, but Bwipo is wrapping around the side. Quad sends in the Weaver's Wall, but he's not going to ride with it. Now Bwipo goes forward for the flash silence. They've immediately found the engage and killed Sven before the fight even starts. Thanatos can't find his way to the FlyQuest carries as Masu forces everybody else on C9 away. C9 felt desperate. They felt that the Otacon was the play, and FlyQuest knew exactly how to respond.
While Cloud9 were setting up the Otacon, Inspired was buying his second item. The Black Cleaver was completed. He annihilates Sven, and Bwipo wants more of the jungle.
Oh, a big hook there from Busio to continue locking up Blabber. No firepower from FlyQuest coming up behind him here yet. Loki wants to go into the back, find a little bit of damage on Masu, who has to Valk away. Bwipo's going to be shut down there by Blabber, and FlyQuest may have overplayed their hand. Thanatos gets traded back in a 1-for-1, and now it looks like we are going to have the Otacon secured by Inspired as Blabber goes into the back. It's a jungler 1-for-1 trade. Everybody's dropping dead on both sides, but Quad and Masu look for a little bit more damage. Quad throws another rock, and Vulcan gets another death. Loki continuing to try to run, but Sven has already respawned. He rocket jumps forward, but he doesn't have enough distance. FlyQuest will walk away. There are 3 dead on both sides. It was actually a 4-3 trade since Sven respawned, but Fly get the Otacon.
Somebody get a cam on Nuke Duck. He said he was mad that they got too excited in the previous game. This one, they just had the Otacon. It is yours. They killed Sven, but FlyQuest want too much. They get too excited. They chase into the jungle, and look at where Talia and Nocturne were. All the damage was still by Otacon, so now they're doing 2 things at once.
And look at the summoner setup. He has Smite and Feast. Just stand on the Otacon, it's guaranteed. It's not like it's a flip. You have double Smite plus Feast. You can kill that thing from such high HP. Bwipo definitely getting a little too confident there, chasing after him. Gives over some kills. This is where it got crazy because Blabber ults in there. Imagine if he steals the Otacon before he gets this kill. He gets that shutdown plus 866 gold. Got a kill earlier as well. So he is kind of back into it a little bit also. And we are just scrapping again. Let's go.
Let's do it. 3,000 gold lead for FlyQuest. Drake started up. Blabber going to go ahead and begin the fight on the side of C9. Loki goes between worlds looking for the damage here on a Quad. Zipping and zapping back and forth. Quad takes a ton of hurt from that one as Masu is finally able to join the fight. Blabber re-engages. Bwipo here on the front line. Still tanking for now, but he will drop. FlyQuest lose the fight. C9 outplay him.
Bwipo just way out of position. Again, back-to-back fights. He's just walking in so overconfident. Yeah, you're tanky, but you're not that tanky. The Aurora is zoning your team off on the side. Masu's not even there yet, and he is just running into the pit here with no flash because he was on Cleanse Smite as his double summoners there, trying to get in range for a potential steal, but they're never going to let it get that low. They're just going to turn and kill you.
He's so focused on the steal. Look at this. Comes in again.
Look where Masu is.
Has ulti, has Smite. He just wants to steal it, but it's a good call to stop damage on the Dragon. They make the turn here. Blabber says, hey, just focus front line. And this time around, by the way, Loki on the other side, he did a good job actually avoiding the counter kill from FlyQuest while applying that pressure.
And I feel like you could just play it slower there as Bwipo. Your 6-kill Corki's not even there yet. Even if you lose the Dragon, you could win the fight and then potentially take more off that, take tier 2 towers and things like that. Instead, he overforces. That gives a potential Soul Win condition now to Cloud9 here. They are on 3 Dragons. They are on match point. Yeah, you're up 2K, but you lose Soul. Who cares?
When you are in a high-pressure series, a finals game on stage, who will thrive in the excitement? Who will thrive in the higher energy? So far, it is Cloud9 making the comeback a real possibility. 3 Dragons here. Even though FlyQuest still have the gold lead, if you grab Dragon Soul for Cloud9, and it does feel like momentum has started to swing back in their favor. I mean, the Nocturne gold difference has been chopped down in about half here. So FlyQuest, they got to lock in if they want to actually push us to that game number 5.
Exactly. You got to play towards your win conditions, slow it down a little bit. Bwipo, I think, getting definitely way too excited in these last couple fights. And they got to be playing as a unit. The skirmishes, I think, are a lot worse for FlyQuest than the grouped fight. They want to be playing, as this squad here. And C9 definitely taking advantage of it, putting pressure on, forcing some of these mistakes out of them. And we'll see if FlyQuest can kind of button it up. They look like they want to play towards this Baron.
The big thing I'm looking at here, we got 3 fully completed items, including a fully evolved Muramana on Masu's Corki. It is massive. We'll see if FlyQuest can take a fight here as they're immediately starting up the Baron. Now, they were wise when C9 tried to do this with the Otacon, and C9 is going to be just as aware of FlyQuest trying to sneak the Baron away now. Quad throws out the potential there of the Unraveled Earth, but now it's Vulcan going to get caught out again. Try to be careful here with the shield.
Melanie, bro. Whoopo is the greatest top laner in the history of NA right here. Look at him. Oh, he's dead.
FlyQuest came so close to finding a pick, but close isn't good enough. Whippo dies again.
Whippo, come on, dude.
There, and Inspired used the Nocturne ulti for cover. I don't even think he actually got to reactivate it for damage. So now C9, they TP Vulcan back in.
Holy shit, they're going back in. Masu just got smacked by a freaking orb from Jace. Now Inspired's dead. Now that's a Baron. Now C9 has ended the series.
Kills Busio. He hits him with his trademark emote, and C9 have taken control of the game.
And that's going to be Baron for Cloud9 as well. Flowers, the comeback is just about complete for C9.
Complete,
no
baby.
Chance of a steal, no chance to redeem themselves for this.
Come on, Quad. Do something useful, man.
After that one, as C9 stand with Baron with Soul Point. There now could be possibly a bit of a problem for Thanatos, but he's the only one. Should be able to pick him up here on the side of FlyQuest. Whippo will get that one for the feast, but it is a small consolation prize in the wake of what FlyQuest just lost.
Yeah, Cloud9 now pretty much equalizing the gold there across the board. We go back to this initial play where, again, they're turning off the Baron. They could have just been happy with the TP. Instead, they're going for this engage. You know, Whippo popping the Ghost, running into the back line. But where are the carries? No one is there around. You have to look where Quad and Masu, and they are not able to follow up. Well, everyone from C9 is just pummeling Whippo, and you have so much space created by Vulcan. He lives with low HP, and then he swaps to the spell with TP. He TP's right back into the play and re-engages.
Exactly, they go for it. Blabber leads the way on the charge. Here comes Vulcan with his teleport. He jumps in with the unbreakable to close the gap here, and then all of your DPS gets to follow up. Thanatos and Sven just free firing here, and they get the big pop. Sven eating up. The Tristana here will be a problem.
And I don't think Inspired tracked that it was actually Vulcan TPing back in, because he was fighting, you know, in that side brush with Blabber, knowing he had the HP advantage in the 1v1, but didn't track that Vulcan was there.
So much frustration on the face of Whippo. You can see this game. Now, FlyQuest, they've got 7 seconds until this soul spawns. They do not want to give Ocean Soul over to C9. Control wards from both teams in the ocean brushes beside the Drake pit. Whippo here on the front line. Potential Hex Flash over the wall from Busio, but it's not going to find anything. Whippo takes a little bit of damage, but nothing crazy here just yet. Keep your eyes on Inspired and Blabber. Let's see where these ultis try to enter for the junglers. Loki looking for a wraparound on the other side of the fight. This pincer attack could be huge. Quad is onto the idea that he might be over there. Throws some rocks into the grass as Loki is now spotted and marked by Inspired, but that does mean that the Nocturne will have to use his ultimate to try to get the distance into the Drake if they want to smite fight for it. Blabber's already on top of the thing. Inspired goes in after Loki. They're trying to target the enemy mid lane.
Oh, shit. Get the dragon, the dragon. Oh, the 3-man seismic shove. Are you serious?
Shove them all straight into the grave. FlyQuest with an ace for one, with a quadra for Masu, with a march down mid lane.
They're looking to end the game.
That was a great seismic shove, dude.
Up huge, and Masu grabs the quadra.
Yes.
Whippo is tanking the towers. They want to
Do you like it?
to a game 5.
FlyQuest make the call. They catch the carry, and then they slam the fight. They'll march straight down, unimpeded, right to the enemy nexus. Nobody on Cloud.
Watching the game still, yep. It's about to be 2-2. It's about to be a game 5. 3-man seismic shove, bro. To save the game.
For Silver Scrapes.
Game 5.
Silver Scrapes again for FlyQuest versus Cloud9. These teams always going the distance.
That was crazy. What an engage there. Inspired, flashing over the wall to keep the fear tether onto Loki, setting it up. Masu full faith. You talk about a trust fall. He is going into the pit on top of the Aurora to finish him off.
You already heard it. It's time to hear it again. We're headed for game 5. Cue up the Silver Scrapes.
Braum and poke him, but otherwise we can't.
Maybe just wall. I'm fighting.
We're heading from
Aurora flashing.
Alright, the flash out.
Big up, big flash.
Big rupture.
No flashes.
I secure Drake.
Go mid.
Holy, you're a beast.
Go mid, fast.
Yeah, we end.
I got tickets to the finals in September in Texas, 5 hours away. What the hell? We're going to game 5, Noah. The greatest. Look at this 3-man seismic shove. Oh, baby. Sit your booty cheeks down, baby.
7 weeks of best of threes, 4 weeks of best of fives, and it will come down to this single game to see who is the LTA North champion. These teams.
You're awake now? All right, Hops.
Every time they play. Are you guys not entertained?
Did I wake you up, man? Or are you just like excited for this game 5?
I'm so happy we got the game 5. Insane Talia flick. That's why I'm holding up quad here.
LeBron's feeling old. That's doo-doo, man. You gotta get to silver. What are you doing, Noah?
Insane back and forth coming out of the New Tuck interview where he's like, yeah, you know, I think we got a little too hypey. We just had to relax. I was pretty mad. It was quad. He was calming us down. To immediately seeing them overextend in the river was pretty interesting.
And Seos, you've been in your fair share of intense series. What are you trying to do to recenter yourself before game 5s?
I think, especially on game 5, is a lot about momentum, and I think like right now FlyQuest is probably really happy, right? Because even on game 3, they almost win, and the early game was a disaster. And game 4 too, they give like 4 kills on 4 minutes of the game. Normally the game will be.
You're flying through bronze? Yeah, I bet you are, man.
To bounce back. I think when you are a player on game 5, you need to just try forget everything and just focus, especially on free.
And then once you get to silver, your decision making is going to be questioned. I think that's your biggest thing right now, Noah, is your decision making. I think we should do a coaching session or two.
Looked nervy. Like, I'd say Busio's had one of the worst series that I've seen.
I think the biggest thing for you, man, is you're not processing your decisions a lot of the times.
Almost to me been given this second life
Like if
because
you're
they were
strong
able
or
to play
not
the
in
map
certain
so well, keep
situations.
themselves in the game, give themselves opportunities, and now make it this game 5 res.
Yeah, especially when the pressure is there, you're in the moment, just being able to simplify the game and focus on objectives is like the most important thing you can do.
You're now in bronze, you're
Because
probably just running at
finding
people
games
and
like
killing
the last
them.
one where it's really back and forth, and that's the case of FlyQuest losing their advantage, getting it back. Same with Cloud9 when they had like the 14-0 game and then losing. It felt like they were getting. It was really close for FlyQuest to pull that one back in. This last game, Loki went insane with his Aurora. This brother, I would like to have an interview with him, but he's in the back, the real one. He found so many great plays, like threatening flanks, threatening the backside, and then in the last fight to be able to get targeted before he even really gets his ulti to come through. That was really clutch from FlyQuest to nail the series.
Couple of really cool things going on here. We talked about the history of double elimination in North America. Cloud9 is the only org that has been able to win from the upper bracket. Also, the last time we have gone to a 5-game final, 2021.
Have they played Viego this series? I don't think they have, no.
Versus Team Liquid. I was on the wrong end of that one at the time, but they have the Game 5 finals experience from back then. They're running it back as well to not only try and get another title, but also maintain C9's organizational supremacy.
If it makes you feel better, I did like your draft back then
Thank you.
better. I think the big thing to me, though, is kind of something that Seos pointed out earlier, which is C9 have been a lot
Might
better
pull it.
in a
I've
lot
seen it a
of
few
these
times,
tournaments,
maybe.
right? They've been taking advantage
Let's see.
of some of the, maybe nervy or like over-aggressive
Happy
choices
Father's Day.
that FlyQuest have made. We have 2 Bwippos over here. And I think that's the key for me, right? Is not only draft, but then team fight setup specifically, because I think generally overall in this series, C9 have been team fighting really, really well.
Yeah, I think especially early game, C9 is doing a great job on skirmishes. I feel like FlyQuest don't really recognize their force on early game, and C9 is taking advantage.
And the reason we have these Bwippos here is we have a real analytical point here. We have the wide giant Bwippo that you almost need to have FlyQuest win the title, and then we have small Bwippo who's been showing up a bit more than we'd like to see, Raz.
Yes, it's like, for instance, in the previous game, you already mentioned the overextension, like when he's looking for fights when necessarily they want to go for Otacon. Like, moments like those where C9's finding their way back in. But I bring out both of these Bwippos, maybe putting them on top of each other, because when you're in a Game 5 situation like this, I look at the champion for it, he has a lot to go through. So it feels like he's going to be the player who
Cotton food!
when it comes to, like, an
Meow,
meow,
meow. I mean, we're about a minute away from draft. We know in Game 5, Seos support pools get pinched a lot. You also mentioned Busio has played more supports this split, has a large champion pool. But in terms of number of available champions that have been played, Bwippo has an ocean. You could argue Thanatos
And
is
YouTube.
a little bit pinched because I'd imagine the Gwen ban is going to be happening. What stands out to you for this final Game 5
Did he
draft?
enjoy that?
I think especially Leona will be a really high prio. I feel like on the last
What'd he say?
series, they just first pick Leona on Game 5, and is the only midi support. So if you guarantee Leona, you can just pick whatever you want on the rest of
On
your comp.
YouTube.
And,
Don't be lazy, just go type my username in on YouTube.
Cloud9 likes a lot, and FlyQuest too.
Okay, you and me picked FlyQuest to win the series. Raz, you picked C9 to win the series.
I'm sticking with my
Emily,
Yes,
our
I do have a
teams are
link in my
predictions,
Twitch
so we're all
bio.
sticking with it. Why is C9 going to win Game 5?
Thought you were being smart, huh?
It just feels like these games, they find the edge. I think, yes, I'm holding up Thanatos. Thanatos has been great, but Sven has been stellar so far for C9. And I think if I'm imagining what
All
it
right,
all
let's get
comes
this
down
webcam
to,
back on. We're about to
late
start
game
this
stage team
next
fights,
game.
I think Sven has been the better player between him and Masu.
Game
So far,
5,
so
let's
far.
get it.
So
Who do we got, guys? Who do we got for Game 5? You know what? Let me pull my Twitch chat back up. Let's bet some channel points for Game 5.
This series means so much for them. I
Huh?
want to see wide big Bwippo show up.
Is it?
Casters, get us into it.
Is it really?
Raz not flip-flopping the equivalent to someone else
Let me go to it and double check.
I don't know what is going on right now, but I can tell you the series must be crazy if Raz is standing his ground.
I'm just gonna
on those
check it.
predictions.
I don't know if this ever happened before.
Both of these teams have stood their ground thus far and brought us now to a 5th game. For so long here in the LTA this year, we were not seeing Game 4s, Game 5s, and now the 2 times these teams have met in a best of 5, it has gone the distance both times. 1 game left to decide who is our split 2 winner. Who's going to
You've
MSI?
heard of Game 5. How about Game 10? Because that's where we're at with these 2 teams here. Back-to-back weekends going the distance. You know, Cloud9, I think, definitely going to be frustrated with how that game ended. You know, they had regained
Really?
control after a couple good fights from them. You know, Bwipo overextending, them really punishing. But this last fight, the clutch factor there, you know, Inspired Monster getting that initial kill and then Quad with this monster seismic shove.
Meow, meow, meow.
And his ultimate to start it out.
Yo,
Section them
Dodo.
over into the correct position to get that play. Just really, really big stuff. Talia, of course,
You like my acting?
mega high priority champion. Now a lot of these tier 1 prio champs are completely off the board. So super, super excited here for game number 5 because this is where the spiciest of picks come out.
We heard Seos talking about it though. Leona still up and available. That is
my
kind of
link
the
tree's
last,
fine.
You know, really high tier
You're crazy.
engaged champ that is
my
up and
link tree's
available
fine.
for support. That was banned out last time around.
My link
And
tree's
when we get
fine.
into this
All
game
right.
5, the question
Let's
is,
see
do you
here.
target
Let's
ban
get
one
the
player? Do you target
streamer
ban
manager
pocket picks? Do you
going.
still just continue to ban some of the meta champs that are left? You know, the strategies in game 5 for Fearless, I think, are so important.
And
it's
then
an
we will
opportunity
get
for coaches to really showcase their skill and their knowledge to not only get good
start a
individual picks,
prediction.
to get a cohesive comp, to get your
Gonna do
team
5
an
minutes.
LTA title.
Who wins? Oh, it's the
Seeing a
YouTube
little bit of
link.
Focus into those pocket picks
Okay.
that you were talking about. The
Who
Cassiopeia
wins?
that Quad is known for. That's
Lie
gone. The Yorick that we see
or
Bwipo very often eager to
E9?
lock in. Gone as C9's first 2 bans. The response from FlyQuest, the Vi, which is always a stock standard ban, and then the Sivir also banned out. That was banned out in a previous game. The
5
Set,
minutes, so
this
that way
is
you can look
another
at
Bwipo
matchmaking.
Special. It is one that many top laners do not have much practice against when it's out of the meta, so they don't want to deal with that.
Okay.
Exactly. So, you know, Cloud9's read is, you know what? We're going to ban 3 pocket picks. We're going to ban 3, you know, champion.
You spin all yours?
player
Damn.
Duo picks.
Well,
and on the other side, it is
we'll
FlyQuest
see.
just kind of banning the meta right now.
And the
Whoever
advantage
has
of C9
can
is
vote.
Because they're on blue side, they can snatch up that Leona if FlyQuest doesn't want to pay the tax of getting rid of that last big
Game 5,
engaged
yes,
champion.
sir.
But instead, no, they're going to go with Kalista first pick here. For
Kalista,
C9. When
huh?
was the last first round ban on FlyQuest?
And I mean, Kalista Renata is still available in a game 5 here, right? So there is a lot of power in that duo. You're kind of able to say, okay, great.
We got
you're gonna go for
36
Leona?
so far in
Sure, we'll take
Cloud9,
Leona, we'll
9,
take Renata,
10
we'll
on
disengage that
FlyQuest.
engage, we'll win the 2v2. We'll play for that. So now it's time to find out what the
I'm kind of
answer
interested
will
to
be
see what the
from FlyQuest.
matchmaking's
Do
going
they
to be.
just slow
So
down the
we
Leona
got 5
anyway,
minutes. I'm going to wait.
or
I'm going to wait.
Are they going to go
Caitlyn
for
Lux,
range?
Caitlyn
Lux will be
binding.
spicy, man.
Caitlyn, let's see, what's the pairing going to be? So
Karma, also one that you sometimes could see.
Karma was used in Fearless, and Nico was
Oh, that's
used
right.
in Fearless.
That's right. I forgot about the Karma.
Yeah, Caitlyn Lux definitely an option on the table because, I mean, like you say, one of the answers to Kalista is traditionally just long range. You play for poke. You play to chip her down. You don't allow her
I
to
do
take
like
these
the Caitlyn
all-ins.
pick.
They can, of course, wait to see what
It's
the
like,
support pick is for
I just
C9.
feel like Caitlyn's so
Caitlyn
strong,
Victor,
man.
2 pretty long range, good area control champions.
You can
here
stay
to
back
answer
from
this
Kalista.
Characters from Arcane.
Can also get out of Blabber's wall if they end up going.
That's tough. That's tough for Kalista.
They went J4 into
Pretty
Caitlyn?
good here, but Jarvan actually
That's kinda weird.
is a champion that can put a lot of pressure onto Victor, so maybe we'll see Blabber going for some very aggressive
Yeah,
early
but
plays.
Victor
This
has
is a
also
theme
a
for
stun
Cloud9.
that he
They've
can
got
just put on top
super
of
aggressive
himself.
bottom lane with an aggressive jungler here. They want to push the tempo. They want to keep the action going.
I do think the
Jarvan into this Victor here, who obviously
Renata
can't
and
get out of the
Kalista is a
without
good
flash,
combo.
and
That's going to be
Renata's
some
gonna
crazy
difficult to
plays.
deal with. And you throw down that Cataclysm, you have the hostile takeover coming over the top. It could also be Elise support.
Elise, really?
Elise support.
Dang, they pick Elise in the game 5? That's kind of crazy.
You know, that, of course, is a lot of upfront damage. Yes, there is the Renata to deal with that 100-0 kind of angle that you're looking for that
Elise in a game 5,
Elise
huh?
definitely has a lot of power, and Busio's super comfortable on it. I've seen him play it a ton in solo queue.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He loves roaming champions from support. So not only
Who are they
does
gonna
Elise
ban?
fit the Caitlyn lane as far as these trap combinations that you
I think they stick top, right?
he loves roaming, especially
Just
the
because
top
Elise
lane.
is such a
That could be
flex.
another way that FlyQuest wants
Get
to
some water,
keep
be right back.
Thanatos under control and attack that one. I would say it's very dangerous though, because Elise, if you get caught by the Jarvan, like Elise will also get popped and die.
Watch that bug.
I mean,
Watch the bug.
it's a pick that is so
Don't pan
heaven
down. Don't
or
you do it.
hell.
Pan back up.
This is
Pan back
such
up.
a difficult pick because you are saying, I have confidence in myself over anything else. If Elise falls behind, if Elise doesn't get to play her game,
Yeah, they banned they still ban jungle, huh?
The Kalista Renata challenge I love the confidence, and I can't wait to see how it plays out.
Absolutely, and I think Busio has earned that confidence from his teammates. He's played an incredible split. We do have to say there's a tiny chance that it does go jungle, and then they try to really flex things around, because we've seen them cook up some crazy stuff where they did last time.
Oh, they go Lee Sin as well.
Oh, we're going blind Rumble top. Turns out it was a Rumble support. They were putting Volibear top, so I wouldn't put it past them.
Nah, at least has to be going jungle.
Exactly, because they are red side, so they want to.
Oh, they're gonna lock in Shaco? No
Don't
way.
get beat by the hover crowd. Hold it in. Hold it in.
No way.
No way. No way they're picking
In
Shaco.
our finals.
Yeah, I don't believe it. Masu is a known troll, so I do not react to his hovers.
Yeah,
but
well, we did react. Wait, we got the
Kazakhs.
Kazakhs, though.
See right there.
Uh-oh.
So far this split, it is a 0-1 champion, but inspired. We're going double bug for FlyQuest in Game 5.
And it's really interesting because both the Elise and the Kazakhs, single target damage, all kinds of bursts, but you're into a Renata. You have got to be so picture perfect with your engages, 100-0 people, and then get out before they can get that bailout.
The way that these two are the most dangerous, though, not even in team fights, it is duos linking up and going for invades. That is a 100% 2-0 combination. It's a dream world for Kazakhs to have an Elise to play with. It almost never happens because both are typically jungle champs, but we're going to get it. Very aggressive.
But the thing I'm looking at right now, there is
Raggy.
legitimately zero front line on the FlyQuest side. You're talking about them invading, setting up these traps, playing these like small skirmish.
Where do they go? Volibear?
And right now,
Volibear or Ornn? They go
because
Ornn,
they
right?
don't have any way
They have to go
to
Ornn.
engage a real fight or front line a full
They have to go
5v5.
Ornn.
Back on the other side, it'll be Hwei in the mid lane for Loki, Control Mage answer to Victor, and then the pick for Thanatos.
No, there's no way they lock that in.
And Cassandra coming through. Gragas is up and available. That would be some of that.
Gragas.
This is a Whippo classic. He is very comfortable on this pick. I just checked 4-1 all time. They are 4 inspired on the Kazakhs, so he does have some experience playing it.
They're going for the picks.
It's going to be an explosive
They're going for the
game here. These two compositions
Caitlyn R, Kazakhs, Q, Elise stun, Bupo being able to isolate with the Czar. They're going for the picks right here. We'll see. Cloud9 win team fight, FlyQuest win picks.
You need to get way ahead of the pace of the game, because if you just show up to a 5v5 on even,
I really don't know who's going to win.
Renata's going to get so much more done.
What's really interesting too is that because everyone always focus on the identity.
I think it's going to come down to a jungle gap.
But it also can support siege comps in some times with your W evolve. It is super high priority for pro play, and when you've got a Caitlyn plus an Azir, even Elise and Gragas.
I think Jarvan has to play
these sieges here,
his early levels really well. If he lets Kazakhs kind of scale and get to level 6, I feel like Inspired can easily carry the game.
Spamming W's here, from the Kazakhs. Like, they have so much zone control. If FlyQuest get first to an objective, it is going to be really hard for them to deal with. Non-subscribers will see you in 30 seconds. So I do think the setup here from Cloud9 becomes so important.
Yeah, C9 have got to figure out how to deal with these crazy picks that have so much of that pick potential that you were talking about, Kobe. Meanwhile, for FlyQuest, I think there's also going to be a lot of pressure on Whippo in particular as the only one who can really be a front line for this team. Last game, we saw a lot of blunders from Whippo. We saw a lot of frustration on his face when we looked at the player cams, but we also know that this is a man who has played in the World Finals before. This is a guy who has been playing professional league for a very long time. He's someone who specifically talks a lot about the mentality of being a pro player, and I want to see how well he bounces back in this 5th and final game.
And I want to see where's Busio going, because he started with a sweeper. That's what I like to see from Elise support. He is going to be getting into the brush early. You can see it already in bottom lane, always looking for brush advantage for your burst combos, and maybe he'll be able to use that sweeper to get out of lane later.
Okay, nothing happening just yet, so let's take a listen to Cloud9 discussing the stakes of this series.
Did you guys know that Game 5 is the most important game of the series? That's crazy. I actually didn't know that.
You know, great statistic, the team that wins Game 5 always wins the series. What?
So
the vibes are good on the C9 side. They just lost that game. They don't care.
And those three that were just talking there, the bottom lane and the jungle, they went for the invade. They're splitting the map. Splitting the map when you have a volatile matchup.
You need a chair upgrade?
So critical. Okay, he's not going to do a full split. He just takes the blue and
Bro, I went like the Shaquille O'Neal chairs. I spent a lot of money on my chair when I upgraded my situation, and it was the best decision I ever made. I went away from like the race car gamer chair look
bounce.
I actually got a
if there was
comfortable
concern
chair,
about
and
Blabber
it's
coming in. I
amazing.
just think that's really smart stuff.
I like both of the kind of ideas. You know, the response there from FlyQuest, also the original idea from Cloud9.
Dang.
Because Jarvan has so much.
I'm saying, like, what is
better
this
early
pick,
gank
bro?
potential than a Kha'Zix.
You might have to
He
flash.
loses. No, nice.
So if you can take away some camps from Kha'Zix early and get Kha'Zix a little bit slower in scaling up and getting to the threatening point, then you can create a lot better plays there as the Jarvan who has CC to pull off a lot of these ganks.
And this is Cloud9's record in finals. As the first seed, they are 5-2. As any other seed, so
Did you get that partnership going, baby? Yeah.
They're not coming in as the first seed this time around.
I need to reach out for that.
You know, their second ever finals win here as a #2 seed. Or
What is that, like ad revenue?
That also works directly against our other stat we talked about earlier, where C9 is the only team that wins.
I'm using the old chicken chair. It was a cushion, but it gets uncomfortable after an hour of sitting in it. Yeah, no, bro. I could sit in this all day. I could take a nap right now.
This top side wave. You can see a little bit more stats we got on the screen for you. In game 4 and 5 of a series, Sven has a 60% win rate, just about there, 59.3. Wait, isn't that's exactly 60?
I did.
It's
Oh, the old kitchen chair.
Ah,
The old kitchen chair, not the chicken chair.
Not enough numbers anyway. We don't need any more numbers.
That's a replay moment, huh?
LTA. I want to see these bugs start making a couple of plays. Kobe, you were talking about these two working together, the Elise facilitating the Kha'Zix. When are we going to start to see that?
I did. Oh, the old kitchen chair. Ah, the old kitchen chair, not the chicken chair.
Not enough numbers anyway. We don't need any more numbers.
That's a replay moment, huh?
I want to see these bugs.
You like kind of buy your time for Busio to get those recall timers.
Battle pass kind of deal.
Exactly. So they got to buy Busio the battle pass. First thing, they got to shove up their lane, get their pressure here, and then give him an opening to go roam with.
Okay, Hui immediately getting a little bit of damage with the Baby Rumble ulti that he has on his Q as Quad arrives back into the mid lane. That is both of our mid laners now having used their first TPs to get back to lane. Neither top laner has recalled yet thus far, as we're going to see. There's a bit of a cocoon. Lots of burst damage.
Damn!
Shot is out. Vulcan is down. FlyQuest, first blood.
Looking for picks.
Little, yeah, they're probably recalling right now. Let's stop the
little
recall.
web.
If you face check the brush, the burst damage there from the FlyQuest duo is insane. Easy to land that cocoon, easy to land the full combo there with the trap, with the E as well from Caitlyn, from Masu, and they finish it. They get their first plus. Battle pass acquired.
There you go. And you could tell that Busio was desperately trying to give that kill over to Masu. He walked away, but the last tick of the Ignite was the last instance of damage during that bailout. So you have to get the last hit, and because the Ignite was still active, pretty hard to time in between Ignite ticks there. It's kind of just a 50-50. Busio
The old
walks away
kitchen.
with it. If there isn't support to give
Baby,
that
Noah
kill,
clipped
it's
it.
a
The old
least,
kitchen
because
chair.
This champion is so strong.
Look at
from
chat.
ahead. Like, you get early Stork boots, you get early Proto Belt, you go around the map, and
I gotta pull that
you
up.
are just 100-0ing
After this game, I'll pull it up,
Exactly,
Noah.
and you can see he did just that. You know, he bought his boots very early with that money,
What?
and then he always kind of resets from Fountain through the mid lane, and
Okay.
they're coming bottom. The double gank is here.
Yeah, Bwipo taking a lot of damage there, turned into a pin cushion, but Busio immediately ready to follow it up with the cocoon, and
Oh, what's going on? Wow, dude, this Elise support, huh?
now with 2 kills on Busio's Elise support.
He's unlocked one of the
This is what I love about FlyQuest, though.
pass already.
Is like they pick that random shit and it just works, man. Because at the end of the day, every champ is broken. You just gotta know how to use them.
Busio goes for the flash, hits the cocoon, and they get their lead. Let's see, though, with the response from Jarvan, because it did start out with stealing away blue buff. And so Blabber does have this little bit of a jungle camp lead over Inspired. But on Vision now, and probably shouldn't get any surprise plays, so it'll be a start on the Dragon. It's actually very dangerous when you have the slow from the Ocean Dragon. Makes it easy for cocoons to hit.
Elise is a pretty good support in certain matchups.
Mid lane prio, but he's kind of out of mana, and he has no TP.
Yeah, because like she can just
If he comes, he's gonna have
get in,
one
stun, and
round
get
of
out
spells,
pretty
and
much
Bwipo's
free,
gonna chunk
right?
out, so it's a bit of a difficult approach for FlyQuest.
Bwipo's chunked out. Thanatos also has his TP ready if FlyQuest wants to try to commit to the fight. Bwipo LT's not going to get a lot done here as Vulcan is ready to counterattack. C9 still staying on top of the Drake for now. Quad hit with a spiraling despair, but it's not going to be a ton here just yet. Drake still low, down to about 600. Secured by Blabber. C9 going to get the objective for themselves. Vulcan goes for a
Ooh,
handshake.
yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice. Yeah, got the flash out though. Ooh.
The kill, and he's got it.
Got his Z activate.
As C9 equals up the goal difference.
You know, I feel like I should do this more often, but I got to start learning the champions' abilities names. Or champions' abilities names, yes.
With the cocoon, but then couldn't find the angle to get a re-engage there. And Sven is able to get in and just barely
like
finish him off.
what they actually, what the names of the abilities are, instead of like saying E, W, Q.
Quad was stuck kind of out of mana. He didn't have any mana purchased up. You know, he's just on a double Ruby Crystal at this point. So great, he has the push.
He said, "Nah, that's not necessary." But what if I did though, Hops? It's not necessary, but what if I did?
Wrap around over to the tri-brush. Sven, I will say here with his both of his.
Hear me out though. I'm not gonna. If you listen to them, the shoutcasters, they know the names of the abilities, and it sounds good because they're able to like rhyme it with things.
Whipple ultimate goes down, and then they know they can actually section them out. Loki fires off the way.
Her early damage is kind of bonkers and can punish Squishy super hard. Yeah. Like especially if she gets that stun off, dude. Then the bite.
Blabber, great flashback after the flagging drag to avoid that body slam from Whippo, and that just buys the space for Zen to go and get the kill.
Yeah, Sven, nice Q.
Like, what if I'm at work not really doing anything? Like, I can just be like looking up the names of the abilities.
Sven fans will remember OG
I think that'd be cool.
Callista main. Maybe I should say ancient fans nowadays. It's been quite a while, but he was an absolute beast.
Yep, he definitely is. And these two dynamic duos, a lot of games spent together from Sven and Vulcan, because if you are a newer fan, they were back on Cloud9, years ago and really successful together. 213 games played, 122 now for the other side, Masu and Busio. And you can see both of them having reached a number of finals already. Masu and Busio coming into the scene and having success already as FlyQuest is looking for a fight.
Okay, FlyQuest, Busio in danger though as he gets hand shook forward. Blabber tries to finish off the kill. Cataclysm's right back onto quad. FlyQuest staying safe enough for now, still with control over the grub pit, as C9 with their jungler so close to death's door have to back away. It's one grub to one so far, and it looks like FlyQuest is going to come out on top, inspired with a little bit more damage to secure the third. He'll get it as C9 try to reapproach, but the objective is already gone.
A bit of a concern for Whippo.
Nice.
He has really been roaming heavily to try to answer the team. He moved from bot to try to come up and help. He got pushed off of multiple waves. He's down 20 CS, and Thanatos has taken some plays.
So what was the prediction again? Was it one? Yeah, one's FlyQuest. So Hops, you think FlyQuest is winning this, huh?
Relevant in that 1v1. And Cassante can be a problem.
Dude, I was just daydreaming about how cool it would be to make like a bunch of different like replay things like I do with Fiora. You know, how I have her parry or I have her get killed by the tower shot. What if I had like need like 15 or like 20 of them of like different champions' abilities in certain moments of like pro play?
Like my sights are
those replays can be activated. That'd be so cool, I think.
No flash. Quad should be a target early on. Inspired, though, he's going to try and help out in that by going to seek out Blabber. This is one thing as a jungler. Wait, he still gets the smite. Nice job there from Blabber. Blabber actually secures his own, even with the invade. But one thing as a jungler, when you have a laner that has no flash like that, oftentimes the best way to keep them from getting ganked is not even like match 2v2. Go seek out the enemy jungler in their jungle to get vision on them and to keep your pressure on.
Kind of a random.
I think that'd be really cool.
The production just hit me with. Last time that we actually had Kha'Zix and
I don't think it would be that bad either to make.
As a duo, 2014 in NA, and that is a long time ago, and it's only the 12th all-time in the region as well, so obviously was played together, as a duo a long time ago, but these champions have not been seen in over 10 years in North America.
That's a long time.
So you said, was it together on the same team or
on the same team, I believe?
Okay.
As a duo.
Because 2014 was back when Kha'Zix could be played mid. It was back when you could have mid.
Yeah, like Alex Each.
Yeah, Alex Each, mid, Kha'Zix, Muramana,
and high.
Yeah.
Maybe it was high. Somebody call high right now. Cloud9, I know you have his number. All right, let's back to the actual game at hand, though.
All right, let's see what we've got here, as it is the 2-1 grub advantage for the side of FlyQuest, but C9 secured the first Drake for themselves. FlyQuest 1 kill away from securing the Feats of Warfare. But we're at the point in the game now, gentlemen, where an explosive skirmish could be too fast, even instant kills for either side. So everything's
this game's kind of like
And this Elise advantage has
I'm
not
still
really
in this
whatsoever.
weird, like, who's gonna play what they drafted better right
Immediately
now.
finds himself eating one of those cupcake traps. Takes a headshot from Masu. A little
Like,
bit of damage
C9's looking
fired
for the
there as
collapse,
well. But the Drake has
and
already begun
FlyQuest
by
is
the
looking
side of
for anybody out of
C9,
line.
excuse me, as they're also going to secure that Scuttle Crab first. They've got everybody down here. Thanatos also rotating his way over. Hits level 10 right as that minion wave dies as he passes by. And FlyQuest, although they have plenty of players around the area, they're not going to contest for this objective. They know that C9's there first, and C9 take the Drake.
This time, though, it is actually Thanatos that is going over, and Bwipo stays by his lonesome at the tower. So Bwipo here does catch up individually, and he is now ahead in gold. Look at that turret plate money.
Yeah, he's farming plates. He's going to profit top lane while Thanatos makes that roam, but it is 2 dragons now to Cloud9's name. And we haven't seen this Elise Kha'Zix duo really amount to much, even with these early kills from Busio. Has not been able to kind of find any action after that. And if I'm playing, Vulcan's side of this matchup, every minute that passes without Elise doing something is a minute that I am very, very happy about. Elise in a 5v5 is just so hard to pilot. It's really tough when Cassante is there and Jarvan is there to find cocoons on priority targets. And if you just repel into the back line, you're going to get exploded.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying, is like they're looking for picks. They don't want a team fight.
Those aggressive
That is the last thing they want to
I
do.
do think it would be really funny, because Meteos is now a co-streamer, if the duo was actually Meteos and High, as the last Elise and Kha'Zix was
we'll ask
was them
Meteos.
two.
We're doing the dive after this.
Perfect.
Yeah, hit him up.
He is.
I'm really curious
He's
now.
driving in. Okay, so will he actually be able to find one of these burst plays? Because Kha'Zix with the Ghost Blade is at the first really nice break point. You have lots of lethality here, and you have lots of move speed to go pick off isolated targets.
Bwipo also went Rocket Belt, which is pretty atypical for Gragas.
Yeah, Inspired is actually able to farm too, which is basically like, I think that's, if the game goes pretty even kill, I feel like Inspired scaling is a lot scarier than anything else.
All right, let's see. 14 minutes about to strike the clock. That means that the plates will fall. FlyQuest,
Because if FlyQuest just plays slow, gets their picks, and lets Inspired scale,
next Drake is still 3 minutes away. C9
they definitely win this game.
Lead on those. We're going to get any big fights anytime soon. 45 seconds till the Herald. I would expect some kind of a battle for those, as Bwipo, now with turret plates no longer a factor, will be able to easily secure first turret for the side of FlyQuest. Now, Blabber is waiting around in this pixel brush, but if he face checks Bwipo, he doesn't know that FlyQuest has extra firepower nearby. They saw Inspired.
Yeah, see? Looking for somebody out of line. And that time it was freaking Callista, man. They're just looking for a little bit of that pick action. And it's working. Until it doesn't. Until they overextend. Because then they rotated. Damn.
And Vulcan just hit the perfect run on ult.
The Bugs attack first, but Vulcan squishes both of them with one button. And that's going to be the rift area for Cloud9.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this, and Loki getting all 3 kills is really tough. This way is going to be a problem here. FlyQuest, it started out so good, but hostile takeover, so tough to deal with. We've talked about it a lot throughout this cast. There it is. Perfect example.
And as you say, it's very important that a lot of this kill money does go directly onto the Hwei, the one that actually has long range.
The thing about doing replays when watching pro plays, like I feel like they do that themselves, so it's like,
nice job there. The user invisibility,
I don't know if it would be too much.
But here it is. Blabber actually
That was a
forces
really
both
good
of them
R.
out to try and escape on that side, and then they get the big combo.
And the R flash there from Vulcan, he gets the handshake, pulls them back in, snaps them together, beautiful.
We're already back to live. Hold on, Busio immediately trying to repel defensively, but he's going to get squashed. Blabber.
They have no isolation, man. They're trying too hard. They don't need to play like that. They just need to farm and play slow.
Okay.
Like C9's really not that up.
Maybe calm down a little bit here, because it is getting to that pace again where Cloud9.
I think Caitlyn scales really hard.
They're stacking dragons once again, so they do have another out here later on. It's only 1 minute until that next dragon, and if they're the ones that have prio there first, then they don't have to worry about what we were talking about earlier with all the Caitlyn traps being set up and Elise having brush control and Kha'Zix lurking around without vision. So the setup preemptively towards this objective is going to mean a big difference in the ability to actually take the fight.
It absolutely will. I mean, we talked about all the power that FlyQuest have if they're first to set up, but C9 have a lot of power as well. The zone control with Hwei, trying to walk in through that. And if you're trying to walk through Thanatos as these squishy assassins here, the Elise and the Kazakhs, it is going to be nearly impossible to do that. And the job is going to get harder for FlyQuest as time continues. Of course, they do still have always the playmaking, the potential to find that perfect Grag Assault. Here they go.
There it is. Whippo with the flash body slam into the cast backwards. A little bit more damage gets it done. Whippo takes the kill. The pick on the Loki, the shutdown on the 3-0 way there. Big for FlyQuest, but C9 is going to use the Herald mid at the same time. Normally, the Cupcakes are a great defensive layer, but the Herald still gets past them. It won't do enough damage to secure the tier 1 turret. C9 setting up a potential death brush here in the line brush towards the bottom side river as Inspired goes
They
back
just
towards
have,
Lucio.
they can't.
Whippo, who's
They
still
can't
putting in
team
the
fight,
damage to the tier
bro.
1 in the bottom
They
lane.
really can't.
Will claim
Not
that
until
structure.
Caitlyn skills.
And now C9 is starting up the Drake, but they've only got 4 men alive. Loki does not have teleport when he respawns to try to
They're looking for a
participate
flank.
here. Thanatos gonna get stunned up here. Very started.
Thanatos is
Gonna be
kind
a
of
little bit
getting
careful.
picked
Still
out,
gonna
though.
try to steal away the Drake. Thanatos down to about 1/4 HP. Dragon
I think they can
still
go
controls
in.
the side of C9. They will secure it, but what about the rest of the fight?
I think FlyQuest cleans up here. I'm not going to lie. Oh, no. Inspire jumped on. That's huge.
Blabber now still on the run.
Nice R by Caitlyn.
Guarantees he's not going
Oh, nice R, Whippo.
with a beautiful explosive cast to stop the escape for Thanatos and Sven. Cassante and
Nice.
but it's hard to get away from
Does he
one of
live?
these. A
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
perfect all out through the wall from Thanatos to make sure that he takes quad with him. It's a bloodbath in the bottom side of the map as C9 reach Soul Point.
Man, Whippo hurted them so beautifully.
That was good damage by Caitlyn there.
But remember, Whippo had no TP, so couldn't actually base. He stayed bot. He killed the
Nice freaking stun and double stun right there from Elise and Victor.
In here, Quad and Busio and Maso are stepping forward, but when that turn comes from C9, they put this pressure onto Inspired. He has to get out of there. Quad flashes.
Oh, he didn't. He never got the audio tech off. He wanted to blast cone out of there. That would have been a nice move.
Takes out the Pathmaker with his rocket belt from Thanatos.
Nice,
saves
beautiful
the body
R.
slam, and then is able to herd them in. Look at this. Goes forward, uses the proto belt, goes back, then the body
Wait, proto
slam
belt's
comes in.
actually like
It's just
crazy
so
because
clean
like
from
it makes
a nice bait from Whippo.
And from the other top laner, then Thanatos still finds
because you're
that
basically you're baiting because it's the same animation, so people think you're like doing the belly bump. That's kind of crazy.
another kill for his life.
That's a crazy play. That's why I don't know. That's why I really like watching him because he kind of thinks out of the box, but then he dies.
Whippo down straight out of the replay, but now Blabber is also dead.
Nice.
FlyQuest hitting back.
Oh yeah.
Is forced back into the waiting arms of the FlyQuest.
Damn, he got out.
The blast
Maybe?
cone takes him low. Ace in the hole, critically blocked there by Loki. As Blabber is dead for the next 20 seconds, Sven is dead for the next 20 seconds. Otacon is spawning in 15, and that's where FlyQuest is going.
Exactly. There's so much riding on this because while FlyQuest have over a 2,500 gold lead, Cloud9 have all 3 of the dragons, so you know they are going to force on the next dragon. Here's a look at the origins of that play, and Whippo got his ultimate off, but Vulcan got his as well. That started it out. They know they could chase afterwards.
Exactly. I mean, they do finish off. Whippo, Masu is free hitting. We got to go back to live because Vulcan is here. He's spotting this, but Blabber is so far away. It's just gone.
Wow.
There's no chance of a fight. There's all the Caitlyn traps in a line blocking.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem is like Cloud9 has chance for soul in 2 minutes.
It's been back-to-back-to-back dragons for Cloud9, and you get soul. That eliminates the power of that gold lead. So Cloud9 by no means are out of this yet.
Neither team is out of it. FlyQuest here with the Otacon. This is a team that's focused on getting all these kills with the action of this game, the pace of this game. Now, when you get kills with the Otacon buff, you're going to get the extra power of another pedal every time too. So they get value there. And look at Caitlyn. 3 kills for Masu here. Infinity Edge is done. The headshots are going to be painful.
And talking about, you know, the Otacon helps you snowball when you're looking to get these fast, snappy kills. Over on the other side, though, C9 are on Soul Point on a Chemtech Rift. Now, normally, this is one of the souls that gets more overlooked, but it's very effective against resisting burst, against resisting that quick 100 to 0. And if C9 can earn it for themselves, all of a sudden, Elise and Kazakhs' job became even more difficult than it already was.
It absolutely does, but Inspired now, you know, he passed level 11 a while ago, so he has the Evolve Spike Racks, he has the W Evolve, so he can poke and slow and use that to have some value without actually having to fully commit to that fight. You know, if you get tagged
Yeah, if they get the soul,
powerful, the follow-up of things like a Cocoon or a Gragas ultimate are so much easier to hit.
Yeah, exactly. And Victor lasers, all the poke that FlyQuest have in their toolkit, which is why, and Gemsta, like, we're kind of looking at some
kind of a weird
huge
R.
possibilities for them later on. This mid tower is still available, so FlyQuest could try and use that power there. It is usually
Caitlin's through now. One more item from Caitlin, and I think she can just walk at people.
For Soul Dragon, because it makes it so difficult to actually get your mid prio and have a good setup to the fight. So Cloud9 defending it, Inspired here, just trying to keep.
Because then she'll have the full crit from Wild Arrows.
On this Caitlyn. Remember back to some of FlyQuest's greatest moments. When we think back to Worlds last year when they took Gen G to 5 games, Masu performing mechanically was a huge reason why they could do it. We talk about the pressure of finals. We talk about who can rise to the occasion against the nerves and the stakes. And I feel like Masu, this is just another great chance for him to prove that he's that guy.
Sven also just finished the Rage Blade and barely back in time. 15 seconds until Dragon. He is here. They're on their 2-item power spikes. This could be the fight that decides the entire series.
The series, the split, everything could come down to this battle for the Kim Tech Drake. C9 grouped up as 4, trying to make their approach.
Looking for a pick.
Keep your eyes on where he wants to lay down the traps.
Yeah.
Currently blocking off the approach from the Tri-Brush. Thanatos is hanging around nearby. They knock Thanatos over the wall into the pit. They wanted to destroy that blast cone so he doesn't have it as an angle to enter when he wants to.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird angle right now.
By C9.
Oh.
He's caught. Engage after the Gragas. Whippo is caught.
But like, is that worth it?
The hostile takeover flies out and doesn't get a lot. C9
Was that worth it for the flash and the R?
DPS the Drake. Inspired has to jump away, and he claims the Drake with a
I don't think Whippo was the target there.
Barely in range.
They wasted a lot for that.
He jumped away, and the W. I'm not sure if it was the smite or the W that took it. He was.
He actually kept Soul away. That's crazy. Good job, Inspired.
Heroics from Inspired.
Heroics in a Game 5 of finals here in the LTA North. It was Vulcan who made the.
Because like, you see all they did? Like, they wasted our flash. You know what I mean? Like, they did so much there.
Oh no, we have to burn it down. He jumps out. He turns around. And he smites it.
He says, Kobe.
Left under pressure. Game 5 of finals. That is what matters. It is those critical plays.
That is a big time play here from an MVP and who is looking to become a finals MVP potentially. Has been a long time since we have had an MVP win the finals, win that finals MVP. And Inspired has been playing an incredible year for FlyQuest. Last time it happened, 2015 spring for Bjergsen. Only time we had an MVP also win the finals, then win the finals MVP. And I think Inspired, if they were to win, would definitely be in the running.
The year's got to end with a 5, apparently. We'll see if Inspired can get this one done because it's still a very close game. FlyQuest may still have their gold lead of 1.7 thousand, but C9 still has soul point status. Now, Baron is going to be on the map here in just a few seconds, so now it's that much more intimidating if somebody's caught out of position. If you give away a free kill or have bad positioning, it's very easy for the other side to now put you in a real tough spot.
And Flowers, we talked about the Otacon earlier, but the kills have kept up, and so you see all of these stacks with the pedals. Not only is it burst damage for the champions, but look at these levels.
Baron.
Look at the level
I don't think they can be, but this is the right play. This is the right play from C9. They're forcing the team fight. This is what they want. They're getting picked off. Inspired. Again, but it's the wrong target again.
C9 are injured, but FlyQuest are in a 4v5.
Yeah, they're going to be able to turn their sights towards this top tower as Ven pushes the wave. That thing's going to drop. FlyQuest don't really have a response because without the Gragas, they don't have a front line. That play is everything. That is a gambit. They sent it on trying to assassinate that Kalista. All in, trying to knock him in. They didn't quite have the burst damage, even with the Kha'Zix there. And so Cloud9 We're
get
able
mid.
to get the top tower. We're able to survive. FlyQuest still at least finally get the mid one, though.
And critically, yes, they got the flash off Sven, but that was the flash from Inspired and Bwipo. So that is 2 for 1 you're trading there, and you don't get that kill. And it's going to mean Sven is that much safer in the next fight, because now those primary people on FlyQuest side
I
that
know
can threaten him,
Bwipo has
they don't have their
Protobell
flash. They don't
and
necessarily have the
E.
ability to get in on
I think
Sven.
E's his knockup.
So we'll see if they can make it happen here. FlyQuest trying their best to find these angles. Definitely feels like a difficult problem to solve because Cloud9 are so powerful in their battle lines with this massive front line of Thanatos, with Vulcan behind them protecting the team.
There is one other player who can make a snap flash play on this team for FlyQuest, and it is Busio, this Elise that is so squishy.
That was close.
Yeah, it's so risky for Inspired to check these brushes. If he gets caught out, if there's CC waiting on him, that causes it. I mean, look at the inventory. It's all damage. The Tunneler, the only thing with any defensive properties in his inventory.
I mean, you want to talk about an aggressive build? Look at what Bwipo has. He went the Protobell, and then he went Horizon Focus here. He's probably going to get like a Ludens or a Death Cap or something next. Like, he is going full squishy Gragas, all burst. This is not like a pseudo tank style Gragas. There's no Zonias. It is all aggression. Your engages have to be perfect, or you are useless.
Exactly. This team is
Right.
all damage, and so that's why the flash
That's a good point.
so critical, because you have to make the snap play. You have to get that kill onto the enemy carry.
Something pretty big, though. Edge and Knight now finish here for Inspired, so that is going to be helpful to absorb that initial CC that would be coming out. If you can get in there with an ulti and eat that first CC that would hit you, something like a Wayfear, it really can change the math in these fights. You know, eat a handshake, eat a hostile takeover. It can be critical as long as it doesn't get poked off.
Okay, back to contesting for the
Let's
mid lane
see.
wave.
If
It is
Inspired
20
can find an
seconds
angle.
until the Drake spawns again. Inspired barely secured it last time around to guarantee that C9 did not take possession of the Chemtech Soul. But now, C9 is threatening, hey, if you want to go for the Drake, go for it. We'll take the Baron instead. This was not an option on the last Drake spawn, and now C9 is just going to start up the Baron yet again. The DPS isn't particularly fast, but they've got it down to about 10,000 once more.
Bwipo
C9,
spotted.
defensive positions, Bwipo right back where he was the previous attempt. Plenty of spears on the Baron right now. They got it down to about 6K. Redemption going to be summoned up. C9 going all in for the Baron right now. Look at him maybe try to secure this one. Quad with the
They
laser
just
on the
couldn't.
wall.
They
The
just
Baron is
played
secured
so
by
well.
C9. Blabber is already
But
down, and
Bwipo got that shutdown, and they're all kind of grouped right here.
and they want to use it for a punish. Busio flies forward with the
They
empowered
don't got
blast
enough.
but he can't catch anybody. C9 will claim the Baron in trade for their jungler.
And might be in trade for that dragon. FlyQuest heading over to it quickly here. That would be Soul if Cloud9 had some sort of contest, but nobody's going to go over. They are going to say, fine, we will just take this Baron for the 1 kill and the dragon. I was a bit surprised when I saw Quad flash there, though. Quad flashing to chase just for a little bit of laser damage. You could tell they also got super hyped, and they were like, maybe this is the opportunity. We chase them down, we get more kills, having Blabber down. It is not going to be quite that comeback, though. Not to that level.
And now it's really scary because Jarvan has flash, Thanatos has flash. You have no flash as this very vulnerable Victor over on the other side. No way out of the Cataclysm. That could be devastating if he gets caught. But I agree, you know, they just wanted so much more because Inspired never could actually get to the pit. He had to use his leap to even get to the blast cone to try to get close to it. And then they're saying, okay, well, at least we have a spike rack slow. We could maybe chase and try to get all the kills. But they overforce, and Quad is going to be so vulnerable as a result.
C9 now with the Baron for the next minute and a half. Remember that the default bonus gold of Baron is plus 1,500, 300 for every player, and they're only at plus 200 right now.
Oh, this is what they looking. This is what their team set up for. This is what their team set up for. We've been talking about it all game.
Counterattack angle, but he can't get it. Ace in the hole flies in over the top.
No, he lives though.
Great job protecting Thanatos. Meanwhile, Bwipo thought he had an angle, but he gives it away for free. C9 turn the play around.
You try and pick Cassante, Cassante picks you. They get the kill. He's
Dang,
alive.
Cassante just doesn't die. He's just too tanky.
They will wipe these towers off the map.
And even with Masu flashing, so he couldn't take him over the wall, he was stuck in the middle of the team. It didn't matter. They didn't have the damage to get him. Blabber did flash in to try to get in range of Masu for a Cataclysm. Couldn't get it. So that is another flash gone for C9.
Dang, Cassante just really just scales with tank, y'all.
Was all they got from the Baron. Now it is going to be up to 3K very shortly here.
I think I disrespected the
FlyQuest just trying to wait
Cassante.
for Bwipo to respawn. He TP'd
2000 or whatever that meme
He's going
is.
for a very risky build. Does have the Zonias now, though, so he will at least have that in the toolkit.
That man just didn't
Here's
want to
another
die.
look, the triple super blast cone, but it's onto a Cassante, and you can tell they scramble. Nobody wants to get close to the wall. Masu uses his summoners just to
man.
make sure he doesn't get kidnapped over the wall. And even with that,
Jarvan blocks the R. Like, that was actually a really good play by Blabber, man. Comes back, presses R. Like, you gotta tip your cap to Blabber there. That was pretty good.
Full AP Gragas. Not
That
as
was pretty
squishy,
good
it
for
turns
Blabber.
out.
He looks big.
Oh, he actually changed it to he changed his Zonias to a death cap. So he actually undid that purchase. So he's going.
Like what I say, man. Jungle div.
He's level 16, has his flash.
Blabber's playing his
There will be
role
an
for
opportunity
sure.
For potential 100-0 play. He's saying, you know what? Whether I have Zonias or not, it's not going to change anything. I'm going to get one spell rotation out. We're going to win the fight or we're going to lose the fight just like that. He's putting all his eggs in that one basket. And I think it makes sense based on the compositions.
We'll see if Bwipo can hit his target on the big man bazooka, because so far in this game, it's been close, but not close enough when we think back to the attempted play around the Baron the first time around. That play there, not working out the way that he wanted it to, but all it takes is one when you've got that explosive force. 2 minutes until our next Drake is alive, just about the exact same timer on the next Baron.
I would say all it takes is one, as long as that one's not Cassante. Pick anybody else.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. You
Pick
got me on that one.
anybody else. They should definitely, look for this full damage, pick and try and win the game that way, but do not full send on Thanatos.
And while it is really risky, think back to last game, to the position it looked like FlyQuest was in. They had that one fight where they turn around the game, they find a pick, they believe in their ability to make these outplays, to make things happen, but it's C9 now with the gold lead, with Soul Point. Both these teams, of course, at match point. We are in game 5. Only one can hoist the LTA North Trophy. Only one can go to Vancouver here to play at MSI. And it is going to be all down potentially to one fight.
Inspired level 16, you can see his armor changing from silver to black, means that he has evolved the ultimate for the extra cast in the middle of the fight. Could also be a big difference maker in terms of being able to keep the aggro low enough to survive the initial explosiveness that these fights have shown us so far in this 5th game.
And look at Sven, you want to talk about targets to pick? Well, he has the cleanse, he has the flash, Jack Show completed, plus he has the Terminus, so now he's getting pretty tanky. He also, of course, has the Guardian, the heal, the bailout, all of the protection that Vulcan is going to afford him. So things are going to be really tough for FlyQuest.
This is going to be a tough soul fight, man.
Or it's going to fall flat on its face.
The thing is, like, C9 just played to the point where they're forced to play in the team comp. That's a team fighting team comp. And C9's about to just stomp them right now and take soul. But we'll see. We'll see what FlyQuest says. Maybe Blabber's overextending. Hostile takeover. Blabber overextending. Blabber really into it, bro.
Has Inspired us to disengage. FlyQuest struggling to deal with a Cassante from the top lane, but they've got the damage. That's 2 kills. 2 big kills.
Wow.
Cloud9 chased too far. They wanted to punish Masu while his flash was still down, but they go too far. Now, FlyQuest, what can they do afterwards? Can they chase them through this dragon?
Okay, you got the teleport from Quad back into the fight. He's ready to rejoin the rest of the team. FlyQuest are going straight in for the Drake. Blabber is dead.
Yeah, you just burn it. Just get your reset with Inspired.
No fight for FlyQuest.
Straight to Baron, though. Straight to Baron. They gotta clear that wave real quick. There you go. Nice. Good wave clear.
Loki's going to try to delay.
There's a super blast cone.
Well, we got Blabber's up. Blabber's on his way in, though. We'll see.
15 seconds on Thanatos, but yeah, you've got a 3-item AD carry. You've got a Kha'Zix. You've got a full AD.
Yeah, we just reset your Q. Boom, boom, boom. Caitlyn just boom, boom, boom.
Off the back of Cloud9's
Give me that boom, boom, boom.
are going to stop the soul. They're going to take the Baron. They're going to take the lead yet again.
And then his back
Blabber really trolled, man.
Barely cannot get in range for ultimate on Masu. Masu is barely out of range.
The game's still winnable for both teams, though.
And then again here, they're going for the engage. Masu just runs it out.
This is when
outruns the ultimate.
they could really overstep right now
Quick thinking.
if they get too cocky.
The 90 caliber net creates that space, dodges out, and then they get the ultimate there from Whippo, knocks Blabber back in, gets the kill onto him. And
Got
yes,
the pick.
Thanatos is tanky, but with Kha'Zix threatening behind, the carries can't support Thanatos at all. So eventually, FlyQuest gets the damage to knock him down. We are now 3 dragons apiece. We are now 500 gold, the only thing separating these two teams in a Game 5 finals. It can't get closer.
They have to remain
Crazy.
calm. They have to show poise on this stage when all of the pressure is mounting.
Oh, they got his
split comes down to this.
30 petals for FlyQuest versus the 6.
I forget what that item's called, but they got his spell shield.
Ticking level 18. Blabber still level 16. Solo laners on both sides also max level.
I think it's
but
Knight's
Moss is
Edge.
about
I
to
don't
tick
know,
18
something like
before
that.
Sven even hits 16. The level advantages are a very real deal. Here at this stage of the game, 37 minutes in, we've got 3 minutes until the Drake spawns. And critically, gentlemen, it is not synced up with the Baron this time around. There's no way to try to just pull attention to somewhere else on the map. I think this one's going to get bloody.
Look where Blabber is. He is trying to look for a potential flanking angle. The side waves are both pushing in the favor of FlyQuest right now. Inspired is top lane, pushing that in. Mid lane is being escorted in here by Blippo, and the team is going to move towards top to try to take that last tier 2 outer, and that's worth a lot of gold.
Blabber with his Guardian Angel going to step up there next to Thanatos,
Oh,
but continue his journey towards the
nice.
top lane.
I mean, just play it slow.
With their 4-man squad.
Wait till they overextend and just get that tower. That's all you can do.
Rockets, those spike racks, as Masu
Get that gold.
but it doesn't matter. He'll clear out the tier 2 turret. FlyQuest will claim that one. Now turn their attention back elsewhere.
Again, the siege for this comp is so good with all of the range tools that FlyQuest have to them. And Cloud9, it's all about the burst engage. Guardian Angel there for Blabber. They
Yeah,
can
just
choose
take the
their moment.
tower.
They can
You guys
full
are
send with
crazy.
an extra life.
Chaos Storm has already been used by Quad. Tier 2 turret about to die to one
Nice.
more shot from the cannon minion. FlyQuest committing a few resources right there. They know that there's no objective they're going to have to fight for soon. Those cooldowns are going to be back up in time as long as they don't get caught. So they just want to use the momentum, take that extra tier 2, get that extra gold, sweep through the enemy jungle, and take everything they can find.
Exactly. Keep on sieging. Use that Baron power. Use that range. So many resources here gained before the next fight.
I mean, triple tier 2 if they can get it. Looks like they will base before they actually get that bot lane one. But this is a lot of gold injected into them. You can see some critical items being finished. There's a QSS grab for Masu. So now finally he has an answer to the hostile takeover. He can actually position more aggressively, you know, be able to eat that and continue the fight. Death cap done now for Quad. You know, full void staff now completed for Bwippo. Again, just continuing with this full damage build. But on the other side, Cloud9 is looking just as lethal. You know, Death cap's been done for a while for Loki there. And he is so ridiculously strong. One full combo from Loki is death from any of the carries here on FlyQuest side.
Yeah, FlyQuest does not have a Cassante of their own. Nobody on this squad can frontline with Whippo's very damage-heavy build. So we'll see if the C9 carries can find those big hits. Speaking of big hits, part of Masu being nearly full build now, 100% crit on the Caitlyn. Every shot is a backbreaker at this point. 45 seconds on the Kim Drake on what is guaranteed to be Chemtech Soul. C9 got the first 3 Drakes of the game. FlyQuest have got the next 3, and it all comes down to lucky number 7. Blabber's going to go ahead and drop a quick smite on the Storm Crab in the top side.
They
of
got
the
Soul
river.
coming up. 30 seconds. Let's see what happens.
For the Drake right after.
Cloud9 can very easily win this fight. This is a 50-50 still. Whoever plays their team comp better right now. Caitlyn's kind of getting some good poke damage here.
Losing about 1/3 of his HP to the poke from Masu.
As we crest almost 40 minutes here, Bwippo and Masu both playing Gathering Storm. The only players in the game with that. That is a massive amount of power this late in.
Okay, 10 seconds until they get the next upgrade.
FlyQuest is very rotating with them very well. But I don't think that R was very good from Bwippo. I think that cooldown's very huge because they didn't burn the dragon down.
As C9 goes for the approach, Vulcan coming around from the side looking for an angle for the hostile takeover, but he will not find it. Blabber walks in between the traps as Busio already has to cast the repel. Thanatos wants to position himself here on the front line as Bwippo is wrapping around the back.
I don't like the fact. Oh my god, no. Inspired in. Wait, we got the R out though? Blabber's R? Nice Bwippo, dude. You see that knockup? Oh, he got his R back already. It's crazy.
quad. It's 2 down on both sides. Jungler and top as FlyQuest maintain control of the bot side river.
There's no smite on the map, but Cloud9 just can't get in. It will be FlyQuest, Chemtech Soul!
4 in a row for FlyQuest.
That's crazy.
But C9 now have to try to escape. FlyQuest are
Yeah, they're out of line, huh?
done. Masu.
Oh, they're running. They're scared.
And Quad is still full HP. Loki, Vulcan, and Sven all continuing to
Come on,
try to
baby.
retreat back to the
Give me
base.
that NA
Masu
action.
steps up, but Sven is ready to answer. Masu hanging on, but surely doesn't want to go any closer as Loki also barely hobbles away.
FlyQuest want to take the reward and just go back to base. They got the soul. That is 4 Chemtech Dragons in a row.
That's crazy.
Absolutely insane scenes here, man. Just look at the engage they're going for Masu here. They force
Watch Blippo here.
At the same time, Inspired forced
We got the bait. Baited the R. Blabber has to overextend. Watch Blippo here with the double knockup. The zone. Look at that E flash. To knock them up and give his team enough time to take care of business. That was crazy, man. He's playing the AP Gragas perfectly. Oh no, dude. Vulcan just got deleted. Inspired's at that point. I'm telling you, he's gonna scale. Nice, got him isolated. Wasted R. Oh yeah, this game's over. Hostile takeover is freaking wasted, dude. Thanatos is dead. I think FlyQuest is wins.
FlyQuest take the Baron.
FlyQuest get the Baron. FlyQuest have 50 seconds on the respawn here from Thanatos. This could be the window that they need to try to end the game. Let's see how aggressive they're going to get with it.
FlyQuest pushing down mid lane as a 4-man squad. We'll see how far they can go. All grouped up as 5 now. They've got the minion.
They got 34 seconds.
They've got 30 seconds until the C9 top laner is back on the map. The tier
I think
3
Inhib and Bat, but I am not a pro player.
by C9 as they know that is not the place to take a fight. Not 4v5, not in game 5.
They shouldn't get too excited. Remember the words of Nuke Duck.
Bro, I really gotta go to the restroom, but I can't miss this.
Previous game, focus on the win. Do not
I need to get myself a shit bucket.
Do not siege for Nexus turrets that just respawn.
Oh, I need a shit bucket, bro. I need to start a don over like gold for a shit bucket.
Sitting on 3K gold. A Seekers just got bought there by Quad. You can see the full Mercurial Scimitar finished now by Masu. So they had a lot of gold in pocket here. They are getting ridiculously strong. But again, Cloud9 still is going to have an opportunity. Yes, there's a soul on the other side, but if you get that perfect front-to-back fight, you can win a fight. Loki in that last one couldn't hit the Spiraling Despair. The ulti whiff just barely on Masu. That couldn't hit. Thanatos was sectioned off. He got killed off. So there's still an opportunity to
Crazy.
win. Cloud9 just need to lock in and try to really play to their win conditions. Tracking Inspired. Don't allow him to get in the back line and create so much chaos.
There's a soul. There's also 20.
Inspired was always going to be the problem, man. Because at a certain point, Caitlyn becomes a problem too, so you have to focus Caitlyn. And when you're too tunnel vision on Caitlyn, Kha'Zix just presses R and just, you're dead.
You might love the stats, Flower,
And then if you try to track Kha'Zix too much, Caitlyn's just auto-attacking you. It's a hard balance at a certain point.
Masu nearly 500 AD, and Blippo just crested 900 AP on the Gragas.
All right, FlyQuest, they'll continue their push. They have less than 1 minute remaining on the Red Bull Baron. 50 seconds to go. They've already got the inhibitor down in mid lane. Thanatos will try to just absorb the pressure from the super minions over there. FlyQuest, you can see here, look at how close the traps are placed together by Masu. They're in that corridor, wanting to guarantee nobody from C9 can use the path.
Whippo just rocket belted the Banshees off of Loki as well, so now he's missing that tool.
Okay, Sven down to half HP from the poke.
Nice R from Whippo.
Kills him off. It makes enough space.
Crazy, bro.
Bulldozed here in the bottom lane.
Easy bot.
15 seconds left in the Baron. FlyQuest continues
Easy
going
bot.
forward. Sven still had to heal back in the
Play
fountain.
slow, build your
FlyQuest
waves.
2 waves of minions into the Nexus turrets. But again, being careful, being mindful, not to overextend.
Buffing the minions.
Continues as the Baron Enchanted Siege minions continue living up to their name. The Nexus turret's down to about half HP. Inspired loses his Edge of Night Shield. FlyQuest going to continue their push. Masu with a couple
Look,
of
Captain
shots
Flowers
carried
this one. He's killing it.
Should be able to take it down. Can't quite finish the job. Blabber wanted to go in and threaten them, the Hui will not
Nice.
lock up the enemy carry, and Masu continues spacing beautifully. Thanatos,
Jesus.
HP missing
A
at
clicking.
this stage in the
Looks
fight,
like it's
and
cheating.
FlyQuest are waiting again on more minions. Explosive
gotta
Task is
go.
gonna find the angle they want. Blabber tries to go.
Oh, Blabber just gets deleted.
Guardian Angel should not be enough. Hostile takes
Oh,
it.
damn.
He's trying to get away from it, but Sven with a massive
Wow,
shutdown.
Cloud9's clutching up.
Hold the line.
Holy shit, dude.
45 seconds, so we still have game to play here. That is just 2 inhibs down.
Wait, Elder's gonna be up before Inspired's up. They just threw, right?
Gravity Field will buy enough time. They should be able to walk this one out, but this is insane. Loki
What are they doing there?
Not let them get out of here. That was the last possible moment they had to engage. The Nexus towers were dying, and they find the window to get Masu.
If they could have gotten a chase here, a chase kill, the death timer would sync up really nicely, but still, the Elder Dragon is going to spawn. They've got one tower left at their Nexus. Teleport comes out
Caitlyn
here.
or... That's crazy, bro. They don't have it.
He is going. They are double teleporting. Double teleport for FlyQuest.
FlyQuest is trying to get
C9 has no GP.
victory.
They have no answer.
C9 has no way.
They don't see him. They don't see that.
No way.
FlyQuest has made their way into the base.
They can't do that. There's no way. What's the numbers? What? They bought a potion, didn't they? They got Elder, but they clutched up and backed. Wow, bro. What a call. What a call, dude. That's awesome, bro.
The double teleport backdoor. FlyQuest does it.
What?
Nice, man.
Way to end it. We have the Winions, now we have this. That is crazy. FlyQuest finishing off one of the best finals we have had in NA history. What a finish. What a deserved victory. What creative thinking in such a high pressure moment to be able to take the final game.
Wow, Cloud9 fought so hard to the end at their Nexus, getting kills. But FlyQuest find a way in, and they finish the series as winners.
That's awesome.
Whippo holding up the trophy now. You know this man's hungry to get back to some international competition. Had a couple of big Gragas casks in this last game. Had the confidence to go for the full AP bazooka build.
I mean, it's just insane. The confidence that they have here. How difficult is the composition to play out? You're looking at it. We're nearly 50 minutes in.
Dang, that was well played.
Support, Kha'Zix, full AP Gragas.
All right, Ops, you win, man.
And you're having the confidence in your players, in your teammates, to be able to execute in this high-pressure moment.
Enjoy.
To be able to get it done, and they are able to make it happen. Absolute insanity there. When you go back to Game 4, you look at what they had to pull off to actually win that game from the position they were in. You look at Game 5.
Nice. Good game. Well played. Good job, FlyQuest. All right. It's been a few hours, Hops. Are you still down to do it or no? I really gotta go to the... restroom. BRB. I'm not gonna be around right now. Gonna grab dinner with wife. All right, Hops.
Nice try, nice try. Hey. Oh my gosh, that's so. Did not. I forget.
All right, let's play.
Always.
Fucking pissed that FlyQuest won, even though C9 got Feast. That fucking bugs. No, I mean, at the end of the day, King Dealer, FlyQuest just played their team comp better. Just played better. Sometimes you just gotta tip your cap. The greatness in front of us, you know? The greatness in front of us. All right. We're on top. Yeah, but they still got the fucking bug face and still lost it. What the fuck? Well, I should have got the boost on C9. Wait, what? There was something bugged out? I didn't see it. I didn't see that, King Diller. Maybe. How did you see all that? I want to know. How'd you see all that?
My God.
I'm making a bagel as well. What are you gonna make? Ramen. Ramen. Can you make me? Can you make me ramen too? Ramen. You see what objective they get and see what kind of feast. Maybe. Uncomfy? I'm just gonna play for now, King Dealer. I'll go back later. Ooh, we got Orn. Why did my voice sound different? Yay! I don't know, I just changed it like that. You know what I mean? I long for a worthy opponent. Alright. I long for a worthy opponent. Eagles done. Going in.
Never mind, don't worry.
Perfect time, I am. In Portuguese, she says, "Necesario por Did I just say that? Por adversario, Alturia."
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's fucked up your trigger that C9 even lost, even though they got the boots that FlyQuest should have got. I mean, it just goes to show that FlyQuest is that much better, right?
Minions have spawned.
Mm-mm-mm.
Do not hesitate.
What? Oh, you're watching the silver game? Man, I had fun watching it. I didn't feel like I was watching a silver game. It looked like I was watching like just good communication. Got you baited, brother. Got you baited. Going back here.
Once.
Grab me double long swords. Ooh. Bluesy. What are we doing over here? What's his name? Tony Chappa.
I have no equal.
All right, let me turn this I mean, maybe webcam on. So could I not take a million? I'm not attacking him. I'm gonna take 1,000,000 damage to chase this guy.
Is this supposed to be a challenge? Precision and grace.
Uh-oh. Okay, AFK.
Such unrefined style.
Oh, I didn't get back to the cannon. No.
Do not hesitate.
Dang, bro. I just couldn't get that vital, man. It's unfortunate. I got TP, though. I just couldn't get the vital. It didn't want to give it to me. All right. TP it is, boys.
Others try, I succeed.
Wonder if I can dive him. Feeling biscuits. Let that push in a little bit. Get a little ward down. We're getting a little cocky. Maybe scan. There we go. For a Shaco Q. Get it back. Last hit here. You just said you eliminated?
I have no equal.
Get out of here, buddy.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
All right, I'm 10 CS up. They got Dragon, though. Just kind of unfortunate. So we'll just take last hits here.
Precision and grace.
No. I'm thinking of playing some League, but you know that feeling that you want to play, but you're like tired, but still don't want. You know what? I say go to bed, man. Sounds like the game will be there when you wake up.
One step ahead. Easy blink of an Do not hesitate.
Oh, wow. He was going to get stunned, brother. Ah! Shaco's going to get me. I got it back.
Others try, I succeed.
I missed the wave. Sad, man. We got it, Moo. What do we got? But I want to play. I'm tired, but still I'm not tired. But want to play. But I don't know. More hours if I'm laying in bed. I mean, I just told you. Just go to bed, man. Go to bed.
At once.
Get out here. Guess I don't. Oh, man. They both flashed. Thought I lived. It's all good, though.
Is this supposed to be
I feel like Zed's easy, but
precision and grace?
I don't miss that much.
Such unrefined style. They dare not fight back.
I miss my misclick, bro. Almost so close. So close, man.
An ally has been slain. They dare not fight back.
I miss my misclick.
An ally has been slain. In the blink of an eye. Do not hesitate. Others try. I succeed. I never hold back. Killing spree. Turret plating will fall soon. Blade, sharp mind. At once. Prepare to die. Oh God! I have no secret. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Is this supposed to be a precision and grace? Such unrefined style. Unstoppable. In the blink of an eye. Do not hesitate. Insolent hit. Your move. Others try. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy dominated. Your team has destroyed a turret. Sharp blade, sharp mind. Your turret has been destroyed. At once. Your team has destroyed a turret to the death. I have no equal. An enemy has been slain. Precision and grace. Runs them through. Such unrefined blink of an eye. Do not hesitate.
How long have I been muted for? Interesting. That sucks. That sucks. I was muted that long. If you had like a comfortable PC, maybe, or like a laptop, like I would play in bed with a comfortable gaming laptop. I'd play Brawl and stuff in bed. I'm just wanting to keep my team safe here. More of like a zoning play here. These tanks really disrespect me, bro. You know what I mean? Disrespect me, brother. I'll press RD all day. Come on. These tanks really disrespect me, bro. Ah, man. Oh, what's up? Oh, wow. Knew I was there. I should have scanned it. My bad. All right. What is he going? Okay, we'll go Death Stance here for that. Nice. I have a big station one, but I also have a big bed, so I can only comfy and play in bed. Need your brain. Yeah, man. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. How, dude? What the heck is this hitbox? This is their soul at the fight with them. I hate these games where I'm behind. We gotta play heroics. Cannot. What are we doing, brother? Genuinely. That's their soul. I don't know what we can do without Malzar. I really don't. Dang, I misplayed that. I could have played better. I could have played better.
I succeed.
Could have parried sooner.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Ooh, man. You think they came all the way up here? Yeah. I was like, I think they chased me all the way up top. What's up, Harry? Press R? Oh, you already pressed R. Bro, I just need something, man. Some damage anywhere. You know what I mean? Fuck, bro. He's stunned. Can we auto attack? There we go, nice.
I could learn to trust someone like you. I have no equal.
Oh boy. Malzar's really ass.
Ally has been slain. Such unrefined style.
Dang, that would have been nice. And nothing else you could really do. Malzar doesn't want to play though, for some reason. Game has been kind of doomed since he hasn't wanted to press buttons. The hell, that was weird. Nice. Bro, they just don't die, huh? Burn? Minions? Something? Like, jeez, bro. Does he run out of HP? You know what I mean? Like, if Malzar just been wanting to play with us. Barrier, though. Nice. Well played by her. Oh, no. Misplayed that. That was game changing. I had flash. I let Vayne just smack me in the back of the head. I also forgot to TP with that death stance. Damn, I trolled that. Dead.
Others try. I succeed.
You want to play for Elder?
To the death.
Oh, that's what it is.
Run them through.
AP, thanks for the like. Crazy team fight. If we would have won Elder, that was game. If he would have just smited, but he didn't smite, that would have been game. Damn, man. Who won? FlyQuest did. Oh, man. Gosh, that was so beautiful. We could have won the game there.
At once. As expected. Didn't expect the assist. I have equal.
Oh, I just got bounced. I was feeling it for a second, bro. They were all 1 HP, man. That's a feels bad game, man. Damn, there was a couple times where I could have played better, but that was just a tough game. That Elder was unfortunate. Close one. Mm-mm-mm. Trying to figure out what I'm doing. think I might accident the reload button. Have I done the replay thing? No, I have not. No. Not done the replay thing. What rank am I? Iron, baby. Because I was just thinking about like I think I'm gonna keep solo queuing. I think I'm gonna keep solo queuing. BRB. I didn't expect it to find a match that fast. I'll wait like 2 minutes. It's freaking Pickles. What's going on, man? Whoa.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
I long for a worthy opponent.
All right, Pickles. Appreciate your support, man. Hopefully we dominate this game. And say Conqueror here. Like it. Sit your booty cheeks down, baby. Sit your booty cheeks down, baby. Let me go grab my my black belt. Hold on. We got it on. You doodle. You wanna play a game after this, Noah? I think I'll be on all night.
In the blink of an eye.
All right. We'll see if our games go the same length. Good luck in your game, man.
To Summoner's Rift. Such unrefined style.
Yeah, maybe.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, for their team since they're in bronze. Ah, you thinking you're gonna be smurfing? I see.
at once.
The Isles remember.
Do not hesitate. Try me to the death.
I thank you for your service.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Arthas ain't gonna be here anytime soon, so I got free reign over this guy. I can parry his wall. I'm diving this guy 1000%. He's lucky he got bone plating at the right time. Ah, the bone plating timing's kind of unfortunate. I would have had him. I should have been looking at that. It's my fault.
Precision and grace.
I can freeze this.
Others try. I succeed. Strike quickly, strike deftly.
I don't want to take a lot of damage from these guys, but I want to pull them just for a second. There we go.
Prepare to die. Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Dang, he didn't TP to fix this. That's crazy. I had level 5 before him.
I never hold back.
Nice flash. Nice taunt. Nice. Good job. I can freeze again. I'm full HP. I need to thin a little bit.
Such unrefined style.
They reach. What's one more grave?
Run them through.
Now I hit level 6, and then I can walk him down, I think. His bone plating's up, though, so you gotta be careful. I can proc it here.
The ruins of these rise to smite.
Nice, that's huge. Nice. That's how you fucking free somebody out, man. You get that XP diff. So what would you guys think of some like John Madden pro play, like drawing on the screen to kind of break stuff down?
hesitate.
Oh, they gotta go back. It's on my TP's up. So I'm still weak here. I don't have R.
I have no equal.
Mid the jungle rage quit? Damn.
An enemy has been slain.
Got TP coming up. Why being a bully, man? Why are you smurfing on people? Free gold. Free bait. Too easy. This guy is tilting, man. Can I push this way, please? That boy needs the back, man. This guy gets a thumbs up after this game.
Others try. I succeed. An enemy has been slain.
What's one more grave?
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Let me get this webcam back up. What's up, baby? I'm back. Game has been a good one, huh?
In the blink of an eye. Such unrefined style.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's how we lose right there. You're gonna hop in another one? Alright, man.
I never hold back.
I must dig.
Alright. Taking a lot of damage here. I don't think I understand how much AD I have. How much my vitals really hurt right now. This guy can go from full health to 0 health before he knows it. I'm gonna kill Karthus though. Nice flash. I had that parry and then I had that Q. That was a good flash by him. If I had Eclipse, I would have killed both of them. Gee. All right. TPing in. I'll TP the tower. I feel like TPing to waves kind of is troll. You get so much movement speed anyways. Alright, we can trade into him. That was just a good That was a good R by him. That was a lot of minions. Farm this wave up. Oh, he's going mid. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of troll, in my opinion. Just use my parry to push this.
To the death. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Free. I don't care if I don't have Tiamat, bro. These things still die so fast.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Go to bed. Why do you want me to go to bed, Sick Fury? Why do you want me to go to bed, man?
I have no equal.
Oh, man. I got Tiamat now.
Precision. Turret plating will fall soon.
Let's push these.
Killing spree. Others try. I succeed.
Beautiful. And I come like this. What's up, baby? Tiamat. Double kill. Hey, baby. And parry. Nice. Replay that bitch.
In the blink of an eye. Your move.
Beautiful. And I come like this. What's up, baby? Tiamat. Double kill. Hey, baby.
Onward fine style.
Is it a lazy back? I think it is. I think it's lazy back.
At once.
Alright. We got 2 item power spike. Oh shit, Jen. Misses a second. Third. What about fourth? Oh, not enough. Good try, man. Good try, Jen. We got a 5-0 Malzar mid this time, which is nice. I think we got ramen on the way. What's up, baby? What you doing? Boink, mine. Let's go, baby. Something about that vital pop is just like, oof. Boink.
Blade, sharp mind.
Music to the ears, man.
Has destroyed a turret. I have no equal.
One more wave. I opt it. Give me that away, baby.
Precision and grace.
Oh. Come here, come here, come here. Ooh, ooh. Do it. Dang, they flash.
Others
Flash.
fly. I destroyed a turret.
Kinda wanna do it. Can we life stop this? I gotta eat that.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Yeah, baby. Come on, baby. Come on down to Boogie Town, baby. Come on. I got parry up a two. Do I give it to him? Ah! Got the vital. Another one. Double kill, baby. Thank you. It's funny. Come on. I got parry up a two. Do I give it to him? Ah! Got the vital. Dang. 3 levels up, huh? Wonder if this guy's having a good time. I should back here. It's a back timer. Oh, they surrendered. Nice. Whole team feeds. Pepperoni. Rip-zaroni, baby. GG's on that one. That was a good game. That was a good game. And then we queue up for 2 more and we lose. Damn. That was a good game. Yes, sir. Let me see you right there, right there. Turn the light on, bring some life to the stream here a little bit. All right, jumping in. Oh yeah. Yep. Nice. What do you want me to say? I already said what I said in the kitchen. Wonder if I get the counter pick here. Rondo, huh? Interesting matchup.
I long for a worthy opponent.
One ignite against Rondo. Like, whoa. No, no. We got Trundle top with TP. Dominate, huh? Dominate, huh? Dominating Trundle top lane. Live from Wichita, Kansas. The #1 VR player in a. Yeah, I honestly kind of wanted you to accidentally touch it. You know, one of these days I'm gonna be like, never mind. Say it on stream. Say it on stream. Say it with your chest. Say it. Say it with your chest. Oh, Hop's up today. Prime. Yeah. Yeah, that. Right here. Don't want to fight too long. Gives lethal tempo. Aye. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. Oh, ah. Okay, we'll take those. Have ignite, so we take those small little trades. Thank you. Wow. Oh, slaying an enemy. Let him down. I got it back immediately, STP. Hey, we got our ramen. Ooh. Thank you, baby. Mmm. Oh yeah, baby.
Be a challenge. Such unrefined style. I never hold back.
Bad. I think he has to look for a back right here.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he wards instead. I can look for a ward now. I have a potion. He has 2. Still. Bad. Fight him right now with those cooldowns. Pop my potion. Here we go. Baby, it was close call, but we got it. Hey, we got Stubby up here too. Pop my potion. Here we go. Baby, it was close call, but we got it.
I have no equal. An enemy has been slain. Others try. I succeed.
We just look for level 6 here and then we fight him with Ignite.
At once.
A bad trade by me, by the way. I should have saved that bone plating. Bone plating's on cooldown as well. Whatever. Bone plating for bone plating, I guess. We got level 6 soon. Ah, that's exactly what I wanted, man. The hair late. He gets it on this wave too, though, so I gotta be careful. I can kill him here if he doesn't get level 6. That's the question. Find out. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit too. That parry up in 3. I like playing this style. Ah, man, so close. Bone plating came back up. So sad. Missed my window of opportunity. Alright. I think it was maybe worth risking that to snowball the game. Maybe? Hey, what? Flash?
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Almost.
unrefined style.
I got Eclipse here. Coming back.
Do not hesitate.
Out of back there. I got a Q. Hopefully they can hold it for me.
An ally has been slain. I have no equal.
Nice. Nice, bro. Nice gank. That's crazy.
Runs them through.
Beautiful. His TP's on cooldown now. Game's so much easier when people just listen to pings too.
Strike quickly, strike deftly. Enemy rampage. Others try. I succeed. Shut down.
And I got shut down. You can lull all you want. Flash. Lull that, man.
In the blink of an eye. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Dead.
Precision. Enemy
Oh my god. Crazy.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Oh yeah, I'll take that. That's huge. We're looking big, baby.
Such unrefined style. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yeah, we just gotta walk at this guy in proxy.
To the death.
Not gonna fight us. Or can he?
I never hold back. Prepare to die. Do not hesitate. An ally has been slain.
Have a big time window to go mid here. Easy. Popped R on me. Huge now.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain. They will not strike back.
My plate. Get this plant here that was here earlier. I'm backing, so he's gonna push really heavy. Now he's overextended with no R. No TP.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. Killing spree.
He has R, we gotta be careful here.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Octon just doesn't want to rotate, I don't know why. Trying to ping it, but all good, maybe I forced that. I should just backed. Yeah, he's dead. Guy's trolling. Let's get this. I can teleport in on that. Oh, nope, they already got it. It's perfect that this map is this map for my Ignite.
Do not hesitate.
Alright, his R there was nice. Let's go. Take that. Okay. What's going on here? What are we looking at? Definitely a Death Dance game. Are these?
In the blink of an eye. Sharp
What?
blade, sharp mind.
All three of them? Aw. That's cute. I could take these. I could take these. I just take what I can.
Is this supposed to be a challenge? An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Nice. I was like, I have to make a play here.
I never hold back. It has been destroyed. Do not hesitate. Destroyed turret. Your turret has been destroyed. I have no equal.
I have Death Stance here.
Others try. I succeed.
Nice. Got the objective.
In the blink of an eye. Sharp blade, sharp mind. An ally has been slain. Precision and grace.
Oh, I thought they were there. There was an angle there, I think. I just parried too early. Bro, just go topside, man.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
That's so much. We're so lazy to stop backs, man. That's greedy. Now we can push for free without stressing.
Do not hesitate.
Go here for vision. Already got it.
I have no equal. A summoner has disconnected.
That's unfortunate.
Prepare to die.
I swear they're on lock screen, man. I thought they're all right there. I was like, this could have happened 10 minutes ago. Thank you. A little slow, but we got there. Bro, I don't know why we're not getting Baron.
Others try. I succeed. At once.
Just listen, man. I promise. Just you guys follow up. I promise. It's not like that. Why are we flashing away from the ADC, bro? Oh my god, bro. I couldn't get vision into that bush. I could have warded. Please, can we get that?
Sharp blade.
think we can get there before Noct does. Or Astrid does. And we got Dragon.
You have slain an enemy. Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Man.
Do not hesitate. I have no equal. Others try. I succeed.
It's like, I don't think you guys understand how fed I am.
In the blink of an eye.
No, give me the reset.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Bang bang. Nice. That was a good game. Easy peasy, baby. Ah, shit, I see that man. All right, 1 sec. No, 1 second, man. I'm waiting on Hops' response. If you want to play, we can play one, man. That's Smurf, man. Yo, what's up, dude? Kind of locked in, so I want you in sweat mode. Sweat mode. If you have time to play a game. All right, man. Leave at 10. All right, man. Get some sleep, dude. Or, I get some sleep, but whatever you're doing at 10, have fun. Bing bong. I got ranch coming off the bull. Hey, baby, I'm sure you'd want one of these. You love assist those? Nice. This game's gonna be hard.
I long for a worthy opponent.
A hard game because our team is really squishy. I took Ignite. Nice. That was good. Always good to take Ignite into a game that needs TP. I am a failure. That up. Alright. Gonna dominate, right? Gonna dominate, right?
I have no equal.
I have new equal.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, let's do this. And we're going on 5.5 hours. I've been killing it on the weekends, man.
Once. 30 seconds until
With the stream times. I like my streams on the weekend are a little bit more chill though. We're Smurfy! Yep. Like to see it. I am so hyped to go to the final from Texas. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah, it's like split 3 LTA final. Cool, huh?
to the death.
Yeah, I win those trades.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Took D-Blade, crazy.
Unrefined style. Prepare to die. An enemy has been slain. In the blink of an eye.
Got our flash down though, which is huge.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Which is huge.
Precision and grace. Others try.
At the end of the world, I stop level up here.
Do not hesitate.
Nice. Good job.
Strike quickly, strike deftly.
And since she already TP'd, I'm gonna use my W to push the wave. Get maximum value there. I'm back here. Go heal cut here.
I have no equal.
Might be crazy, but I'm gonna do it. Might help me. Maybe not with the ignite. Maybe I didn't have to with ignite. Maybe I could have rushed Eclipse and got pickaxe. But still got 15 attack damage there instead of 25 though.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Like you predict people just to play so weird sometimes, and sometimes they just don't.
Such unrefined style.
That's huge, actually. He's level 6 though. For a while. Hold down. I can't until Z's up. I misclicked my E on sub minion. I didn't get my F key down. I would have got my vital and my damage and then Q'd and got her. That's unfortunate. Ah, that's so sad. I misclicked.
In the blink of an eye.
I don't really know why he's pushing my wave.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
That's crazy. And really pushed my wave.
I never hold back. Precision and grace. Others try. I succeed. An ally has been slain. Do not hesitate.
Hurts. Can't do anything there.
I have no equal.
Bro, just leave, man.
Run them through.
Trying to do the most, dude. Oh, I missed my Q.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
W proc here kills me, I think.
To the death.
Huge W value there. I got bump plating as well.
Such unrefined style.
Ooh, level up's huge there.
In the blink of an eye. Prepare to die.
I think he's gonna back here.
Shut down. Insolent peasants.
Okay, ATP's got Iceborne.
An ally has been slain.
I think Iceborne and we fight this man. Guy is awful, man.
Others try. I succeed. Oh God! Do not hesitate.
Ooh, nice. Played that perfect. Get it, baby. Let's get it, baby.
Your move.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Go. Get his ass.
At once.
Oh, what? We're not committed to that?
Turret plating will soon fall. Blade shall
Okay.
such unrefined style. They dare not strike back.
I just dive this now.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Hold back.
Nothing I can do there. All right, I got Ignite up in 3.
Is this supposed to be a challenge? Your turret has been destroyed.
We really have to get this.
Grace.
I just have team man. I just push this now. I don't know who the hell this Misfortune thinks she was, but I'll keep zoning until she wants to R. Nice.
Do not hesitate.
Nice.
I have no equal.
You try to tell people, man. You really do. You really do try to tell them. They refuse to listen, man. They really do. Chasing that. Misfortune is really bad.
Such unrefined style. In the blink of an eye.
Ah, dude. Damn. We need, honestly,
Precision and grace.
am I winning? Yeah, I'm winning actually. Actually been on some like a heat streak with Fiora. Like how I'm playing. I'm kind of locked in at the moment, man.
Others try. I succeed.
Get this guy real quick. Bone plating. Oh yeah, I'm winning, son. Let's go, baby.
Honor, discipline, pretty pictures.
Here we go, baby.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I almost have Death Dance, and then I'm just like the biggest monster on the map. And you see send 3 next time, honestly.
At once.
I don't want to get cocky. Let my team do their job. Just trying to be the hero for no reason. If I do that, come down here and make sure they get this for free.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
We got Death Dance, baby. It's gonna be hard for Zed and Viego to kill me here.
Precision and grace. Do not hesitate. An enemy has been slain.
She's mad. She said, thirsty bitch, follow me across 3 lanes in jungle. Oh shit. Oh man, this is actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, Death Sense is broken. We need to get this, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Is this supposed to be a challenge? Precision and grace. Others try. I succeed. I have no children. Unstoppable.
Give me this shit, baby. Give it to me, baby. This fortune was bad. They didn't know how to position. This shit's cracking me up. All right, let's see. You guys want to see another freaking win? Or are we trying to go to bed? Oh man. See. We're locking in for one more. Logging in. Let's Hops wants to play. I see him up. I don't know if he's good enough or not. Old, he said. I see. All right. Get you in here, bud. All right. Be right back. Let him join up. Ready, Hops? What you pinging me for, bud? What you pinging me for? What it was gone for by. Oh, so we're gonna move the gaming room around, and I can dance for you guys a little bit more. What do you guys think about that? What about like a dancing channel point? Gotta give you my best dance move. He said no. Vernon said no. Consider your audience always has eyes. I love it. Just let me know, Hops. Oh, man. I would love to dance, bro. Get Stubby and the cats to dance. Be like, it's gonna be fun, huh, baby? See a reflection in the window. You get a window reflection camera. You think not? A hologram ray. Oh, man. Let's get to silver too, huh? I think if I locked in Fiora every game for the rest of my life, how high of an elo you think I would get? Never took a break. You think I'd get depressed? Yeah. Op says iron. Dude, what the? Crazy. I see. She isn't good between gold and diamond. Teams can't play around her. But what if I'm like a different breed of Fiora? Like, I feel like I know how to team fight with Fiora a lot better than a lot of Fiora players. My team fighting capabilities are pretty good. Now, are they perfect? No, because she doesn't work as a team fight champion. So I can adapt to the team fighting if I need to. Right, that's what I mean, though. Like, if I'm carrying a game, you see, I'm like, I'm in the side lane, I'm pulling, I'm trying to rotate, I'm trying to get picks, I'm pinging. Like, when I'm really locked in and I'm ahead, and I'm allowed to play that way, a lot of times I get behind lane, and that causes an issue with that. But when I'm, like, super ahead, I'm allowed to play that way, I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Teams can play around that. I mean, you got to think about it. Fewer players have gotten to Challenger before. Like, it's possible. There's a way to do it. I mean, recently I've been trying to just practice, like, my Ignite into Eclipse, Snowball. Like, I feel like it's a decent strat against a lot of champions. I don't think this strat works once you get into, like, mid-gold. I think it's just TP because most players are good enough to not be baited into allowing you to kill them with Ignite. You have to, like, manage your waves in different ways. But, like, when you're in silver, I feel like Ignite is just so broken in lane. Even on Fiora.
I long for a worthy opponent.
Wait, Hops got jungle? Wait. Let's see if Hops is in voice chat. Yeah, okay. Da-da-da-da. Akali, Vayne, Blitzcrank, Master Yi. Dude, just lock in Rammus. Lock in Rammus, dude. I mean, it's a good pick, bro. Hey, it's Nasus. Oh, okay. We have to respect the Nasus. We have to take TP. Or do I just really punish him? No TP into Nasus is troll, right? Like, what's your opinion, Brennan? Like, I feel like that's troll. Yeah, I'm taking TP. What, taking Ignite into Nasus? Yeah. That's true. He also took Flash, which is huge because I like when they don't take Ghost.
Such unrefined style.
Alright, so let's look for an early position here in this bush. You think so?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This try bush over here. I don't think they have invade angle. Boom, let's see what's here.
30 seconds until
Ooh, scary, huh? This way. There he is. There's the Nasus player. Ping, ping, ping. Bring beans, potatoes.
Minions have spawned. They dare not strike back.
Dude, that's cheesy. That's cheesy, bro. That's mozzarella cheese right there. Gets the TP back now.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Nice, I like it, Hops. Now we just last hit. War against Nasus is the war against stacks, not how much you can hit them.
At once.
He challenge every stack he wants. Every time. Last hit. And they'll ant every time for stacks.
And grace.
They see a minion getting low, they'll do it every time.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
We win. I promise. We win. Worth. He gets none of those stacks, bro, and I get first blood. Worth. Good job.
Do not hesitate. An enemy has been slain.
You're in boy chat? Okay. Alright, Hops. What's going on, man? That was beautiful, huh? CP out. Gonna challenge his stacks here.
I never hold back.
He has no TP, so we just last hit. Don't push.
Others try. I succeed.
Don't worry about it. Got his flash. I'm backing. Wave's pushing by itself. Man, that is 10 out of 10. That was a good invade, and then like basically setting up that invade, bro, was nice. Nice taunt. Fizz is rotating, but also Kali. I think there's an angle there for at least Fizz to clean up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just happy to see him rotate, so that's a thumbs up for me. Nice.
At once.
3-0, 6 stacks. I think the play here was to push this. Deny those stacks. But I'm already choosing to last hit, so I'll just stack and try to tank him down. Play for R dive, maybe. You're also not letting the Master Yi come through, which is nice to see. Oh, he never backed? What was he doing? I got R here. This guy, if I can parry the slow, bada bang, bada boom. Let me get. He has bone plating, I think. Oh my god, that's so sad. I don't attack the tower. He was 1 HP. That would have been game over for him. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so sad. My Q pushed me over the tower, and then I'll attack the tower. Nice, good job, Fizz.
Do not hesitate.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep challenging for his stacks. I can freeze this. That's why I didn't take team out. I think he's gonna TP to fix it, but that way I can set up a gank for you.
Others try. I succeed.
Gears of War is kind of fun. I'm kind of excited for the release of the full game.
Such unrefined style.
Let's see here. I mean, that's huge. He doesn't have any stacks. So he's not doing damage to me quite yet. Nice, good job.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah, let me shove this. I just really want to make sure this collapses.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'll rotate if I see you. For now, I'm gonna bully him into letting this collapse. Okay. Yep, they collapse. Perfect timing. Okay. We got time to taunt. We got one.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh, he had flash. I had Q up. That was good by him. Yeah. Hold the wave, then I could CP on it. Yeah. Nice, thank you, sir.
At once. Precision and grace.
Hmm.
Insolent peasants. An enemy has been slain.
Is he really just sitting back here? He is. Waiting.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I bet he did not expect that, bro. He said that. Is that Eclipse? I'll just take tower here. He's gonna farm over fighting me. And if he chooses to fight me, then cool. He's not farming. Yeah. I flashed because I didn't know if Mastery was up here. But his flash is on cooldown. Oh, nice. He juked me out. Well played, dude. That was good. That was well played by him. I didn't have a ward. I was going to ward the bush. Alright, let me take longsword here. I'll get boots.
An enemy has been slain.
Dang, that was really bad for me to die there. Okay, though, our team is actually really playing well.
Such unrefined style. Your turret has been Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. I'll never hold back. Turret plating will soon fall. This is supposed to be a challenge.
Alright, he's strong now. I should have canceled his recall there. My fault for letting him recall there. Almost level 10. Good job. Nice. Team smurfing. Yeah, you're not that good, buddy. I just been inting, okay? That's funny. Okay. I think I can take this tower. Nah, she's mid. Oh, not the blitz hook. Damn. Oh, for the blast cone. Bro, we've all been there. I've been panicking like, oh, my attack champion only zone. No. Alright. Putting my headset on. 1 sec. Or my charger. There we go.
Sharp blade, sharp
There we go. Oh, baby! Oh! No, the ignite ruined the party. That was good. That was good. Nice, Fizz. And the tier 2. Let's go. Good call. I like it. Oh, baby! Oh! Man, really building AP for on his team. Nice. Good engage. I like it. I think it's like a backbreaker. We just get Rift Rolls, right? And just walk down mid. And we're in teen. I can go bot and then maybe TP pressure for this. Unless you want me just up here. Yeah, that's their boots. He's already on. I'm coming. She's R'ing. Get vision at least. Oh shit, they're on me. I'm dead. I just immediately got blown up. I didn't have any vision of that bush. It's my bad. Nice. Jinx is carrying. Fizz got Vayne. Reset. We got the W from Jinx. Yeah, I saw that. It's crazy. Yeah, this game's over. Alright, Jinx. Alright, there you go. Get your attack speed back. Get his ass. There's the Wither. The attack speed. Nice. Take those. Yeah, we gotta go straight back there. I really don't like the fact that we're gonna miss the bot wave, but that's okay.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Okay, let's do it then. Going straight there. I just don't want them to get boots. I have my R. Nice. I can take it too, and then I'll take the top side. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, because they get boots still, huh? Oh, he's topside still? They might be coming topside for me. Yeah, they're all topside. Yeah, we don't get anything out of it, but I'm gonna TP. Now they're coming down. I'm here. Holly's dead. I think this is free. What'd you call him? Right. Right, so you can clear it faster. Giving it a belly rub. Damn! Alright, that was clean. Got my ass.
Others try. I succeed.
Oh no.
Such unrefined style. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Strike back. An enemy has been slain.
Not gonna take a inhib yet.
In the blink of an eye. Is this supposed to be a challenge?
You were the wrong person, bud. I'm like, not the fish, bro. You're supposed to wither me, man. He's mad. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh yeah. They're tilting. Blitzcrank's flashing. For legendary hooks.
Precision and grace.
That's our preserve. Oh, he doesn't have it. Get this. Okay. Ah, oh, bro, close. Low C. Nice. We got this coming up. I'm up in 15. Nice. And you got taunt. Trying to TP, but My W up. I was gonna Q. I had the whole combo planned. Damn it. Jinx is like, I'm gonna get the objectives. Which is like, I'm not mad about it, but also it's overcomplicating the game, I think. Huh? They're all three up there? Yeah. You think she's like approving her?
Do not hesitate.
One top side, got on TP.
Others try. I succeed.
Sucks to suck. Good shit, team. Nice. Hook the Rammus in. That's what you do. That's legendary. Yeah, we should get Baron. You're right. I feel like 50% of low elo games are thrown. This is just a random number I'm making up, but are thrown because people just don't want to get Baron. Uh-huh. Go get my full maul. I know, I see it.
In the blink of an eye. Rampage.
Aww. He's trying to get close to her. Yeah.
Is this supposed to
That's
be a
cute, huh?
challenge?
Sorry, Hops. The cats are having a moment right now.
At once.
She's like, she doesn't know how she feels about it. I see her.
Precision and grace. Your move. Try me. Precision and grace.
I mean, bro, they chased me forever. Did the replay work? It did, Dev. You open those long enough to see me die? Nah. You thought I was gonna die? You were trying to get it like in time? I think when you activate the replay from like 12 seconds before that, it's like 12 to 15 seconds you get before you hit that button. I gotta figure out a way to like make it easy for you guys to like choose, but we'll see. It's a lot of programming on that application for that. Give Hops a thumbs up. Fizz was smurfing. I think Jinx kind of carried out the game a little bit. Got back to 500. Nice. Yeah, that is big. Can't end on a win. Now we can't end on a game where Hops doesn't get to play mid. I'm sure he wants to play some Azure or some whatever he wants to play, I guess. Or nah, I'm good, bro. We're good. One more. And I'm gonna get demoted and then uninstalling League. Oh man. Today's a chill day. Got a lot of the chores done yesterday. When you get the chores done early in the weekend, kind of makes everything else just like chill time is nice. What you guys doing, huh? Did you get a photo of them, baby? Hey, what's up, Noah? Hey, Kung Fu time, baby.
Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah. Who, Josh is just lurking? Hey, how did Phil get your name on the video, man? Oh, you're talking about like the crinkling noise? Or like the muffled sound you were getting, Josh? You're talking about like the muffled sound you were getting, right? Brr, brr. Meh, meh. Bro, no one responded back when I asked. I was like, what are we gonna do? You're trying to get canceled is what I'm hearing. Not trying to get canceled is what I'm hearing. We might have to switch it up, huh? That's like an off stream. We're all chilling, huh? So after seeing Arcane and Kim Barons and stuff, it's weird. Kaisa looks so good for being stuck in the void for so long with Barons. You think she would be zombified or something? No, because she's so good at what she does, which is like going invisible. They never found her. Yeah, she's invisible inside the invisibility. I don't know. Depends on what your definition of the void is. I don't know. I'm just. Yes, exactly. You're learning. You're learning. Shit. How was your Father's Day, man? Nice. Happy Father's Day, dude. Darius, huh? You said this is my game. Back in my day. There was no power-ups on this map. It was shotgun and that was it. What'd you say, man? Yeah, man. Go for it. And FlyQuest clutched up earlier, though. It's not on the PlayStation, is it? That's what I'm saying, bro. That'll be like an off stream for me if I was playing with everybody, because I wouldn't be able to stream it.
Do not hesitate.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I can look into it. Darius with no ghost, huh? I'm excited for when Gears of War does finally come out, though. That's gonna be huge. I will be streaming some of that, making some overlays and stuff for that. Oh shit! Like everyone but Graves was affected by the Shadow Isles turning blue. Graves was in the Shadow Isles. Yeah. The Darius. All right. Darius is emoting on us, and his name is Stoned. All right. Sitting up. You know what? No, I play worse when I sit up. Just sit back and think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Others try. I succeed.
Got knocked from Graves going there. Ah. Drew playing Darius. Chad of all Chads right here. There he is.
To the death. Strike quickly, strike deftly.
Every time, baby. Go, baby. Nice.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Hey, they gotta kill the. Look at him. Nice, he has no TP then. That's what I'm hearing.
I never hold back.
Did he bait me or did I bait him?
I have no equal.
Shut up. Call you Lassie. Nice. He has no TP. Got pickaxe. He's really not gonna like us now. That's it. Just stick with it. Call it the 6 longsword challenge. Against 4 iron players. How many more games I'm gonna play? I'm not really sure, man.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
Ooh, I almost sent into that guy just now. Bramble just OP, I guess. God, I hate this champion, bro. Honestly.
Such unrefined style. An ally has been slain. Too slow. Run them through.
He said, oops. Oh, shit. Awesome.
Prepare to die.
Oh, man. It's fun predicting the Darius pool. Ah, there we go. I think he'll just queue that wave anyways.
Others try. I succeed.
Mm-hmm. The Volibear's coming. Oh, not the stun. Damn. I feel like he's wasting time though. He's not. Xerath is really bad, and you're out CSing him by 1,000,000.
At once.
And he's Xerath, and that's really crazy to say. Could still kill me. And well played. You waited. Good job, man. I'm not really sure. I don't know how both of those auto attacks didn't hit that back vital, but I'll make the rules. Bizarre reset, I'm pretty sure.
An enemy has been slain. And grace. An ally has been slain. Do not hesitate. Insolent hit.
Volibear just walked by him.
In the blink of an eye. Is this supposed to be a challenge? fine style.
Crazy. Ah! And he's playing well. Also, Soraka R saved his ass. Wouldn't kill them anyways, but he's LCSing me by a lot. Fortunate. Got Eclipse. Crazy that champion gets to build armor and then win. Stop playing him in every way.
I succeed.
He wins. It's crazy. I don't know. He just dodged every ability. Yeah. Oh shit, man.
At once.
Mm-hmm. That man's dodging every ability. It's crazy. Nice gank.
An ally has been slain. Strike quickly, strike deftly.
Warren Mel, by the way. I'm gonna give him that Q.
I have no equal.
He has no damage items. A one shot in the waves is nuts. It really is. I think he just dies to me now, period. We have time. I can stay here.
Do not hesitate.
I'm in Soraka in cahoots, dude. That's what's crazy. He's just watching his ass.
In the blink of an eye. I never hold back. Run them through. Killing.
Looking for something,
Is this supposed to be a challenge? Will soon fall. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Nice. Good job, Hops. Good disengage, too. Good discipline. No R, you definitely die there.
Such unrefined style.
Nice.
Prepare to die.
Dang, close. Yeah, Volibear really hasn't been helping me the entire game. He's been kind of just sitting up there being lit. Yeah. Now he's got Nashers in the jungle. Right though. I feel like these are 1v1s I could win if I play them better. It's not jungle diff as far as my lane condition.
Sharp blade, sharp An ally has been slain.
Mm-hmm.
An ally has been slain. I have no equal.
Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. And grace.
Damn. So close. Gonna die anyways, the Kazakhs. I feel like it's still kind of like a stalemate of a game. One dragon each. I wonder where they're gonna pop their throw though.
Do not hesitate. In the blink of an eye.
Spell shield, damn. Unfortunate.
Is this supposed to be a challenge? Others try. I succeed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Jungle's ass.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. At once. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Crazy, yeah. Oh boy.
I have no equal.
Damn, that's close. What a weird flash. Like, these guys are really on X Games, bro. Let's see. I think Swifty's here is fine.
Precision and grace.
She's out of line, huh? Have you? Wow. Diabolical. Good job. I was about to say, bro.
Do not hesitate. To the death.
Oh my god, bro. This man escapes like that every time. That shit makes me so sad. And he flashes over perfectly. And this guy, I guess, invades during that time. Don't worry though. Yeah, diving the Shiraka was definitely worth instead of helping your team. 3 people not die and killing a Darius. Just gonna take our tier 2. Good camp though. I hate when people play like that, man. Ah man, you guys get on my nerves. Like, by the skin of his teeth, bro. Those games are so frustrating. Job.
I never hold back. Such unrefined style.
Damn, bro, Soraka. Yeah, I know, bro. It's getting on my nerves. And they're really all topside with Dragon up. Yeah. Like, look at how much, like, does he get topside for that, though? Nice. Are you... Watch out, watch out, watch out. Let it reset. I'm gonna TP on this ward. I'm gonna get the wave, okay? They're backing up for me. They're backing up for me. We can get this. Yeah, no, you're good. No, you're good. I think you get TP though, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, but you know what? Volibear's dead.
shalt mind. Prepare to die.
Good call, Hops. No. Good. Huge. Game over. GG. Uh-huh. I'm saying, bro. The guy's mechanics were... I hate being that guy, bro. I really do. Alright, you got that? Yep. Bro! You see what I mean, dude? It's just like a fucking 1 HP. Close. Damn. I got Death Dance now, too. Wait, what? That's support in A, I guess. My mama spanks me. I see why. I'm just yeah. I can bot. Nah, we walk mid if they think they can just get the mid tower and contest this big wave. Oh. Trying to see. Sivir's top, just trying to see if they would do anything. Fuck, man. Yeah.
In the blink of an eye.
Wow, bro. The perfect silence. They're playing it so good, man. The wave. In the game, huh? Nobody's gonna defend? Wow, we actually just lost the game. That's crazy. Nice. Although there's no way they win right here, right? Guess they do. Darius got his ult already again. I don't know what's going on there, but...
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
He wins. Yeah, the guy's just... That's the best fucking timing ever, bro. That guy's too good. There's this top gap. Played me at every chance.
Such unrefined style.
Oh man, it's frustrating, bro. Holy true damage, Batman. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Thank you. Others try. I succeed.
I mean, I wonder if the 1 AP champion on our team actually fought him, what would happen. What the fuck, bro? Brock is dead. One thing we can't do is have Kha'Zix come around here and then press Q in the tower.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Sharp blade, sharp mind. Has respawned. I have no equal. Precision and grace.
Also their soul.
Do not hesitate.
And has death cap. I don't even care about the fight him with him.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
We had the fight with him. I don't know what they're doing topside. Man's doing negative damage. He doesn't even have his stacks at 32 minutes. Doesn't have his full stacks. Damn, so sad. Emotional damage, man. Yeah. Viber just didn't want to play. Just sad, man.